night. Friday night fights. Feels like I haven't been here in a month, but it's only been a couple weeks. TP Eugene in the booth tonight. We've got two great matches coming up. These are the money matches. We are trying to get down to the final 8, and the tournament pays 8 spots. Just under $58,000 in the prize pool. Chris Biermann, Jacob Casados first up against Michael Huddleston and Tiffany Haas. Winner goes on, loser goes home. Yeah, we're gonna roll out 2 awesome matches tonight. Second match is Mike Pope, Dan Price versus Brian Casey and Duke Marion. Both winners tonight will be in the final 8. Ooh. Gino, I put let me bring this up, but we got the money out. I haven't posted it yet, but I sent it to a couple people. Got it all configured.
First place. My goodness.
That's for the tournament, and then the Calcutta is the other one.
You got tournament money, $86.40. Calcutta is $12,630. Holy cow!
So just under 22,000.
Oh my gosh! Second place, tournament money $64.80, so just under 6,500. Calcutta is $9,280. So
second place is juicy. 15K for second.
15.7.
It's a pretty good consolation prize.
Yeah. Third place, $43.20. 4,320 tournament. 5,900 Calcutta. So that's another 5 figures right there. And then fourth place, 2,160 tournament money and 2,500 Calcutta, 2,530 Calcutta. And then all the 5th through 8th place teams, 600 tournament money and 840, so 1,440 for 5th through 8th, which is a new payout bracket for this.
Yes, sir.
For this session. That's a lot of change, dude.
So the guaranteed winners of this will guaranteed at least have 1,440. So it's a big match, just about a $1,500 match for the both matches tonight. Winning team will be guaranteed about $1,500. Losing team's going to be on the bad end of that, and they're going to go home with nothing.
Oh my gosh!
Single elimination. You know how we do it. Race to 8, win by 2. I think we have. As of right now, I think I can't remember how many teams are in the final 8. I know Robbie and Ray are in the final 8. Sandra, we were watching in Kentucky last week.
Nice.
We were watching the whole Friday night fights, enjoying it. I know Bob was kind of checking it out because he still has a match. Bob and Ruben.
Oh yeah.
Play next weekend. They play Manny and Dominic.
Yeah, the Tesser, Sandra versus the Tens and Phil. That was intense.
That was intense.
Man.
Yeah, I think a lot of people thought on paper that Phil and Tens were supposed to win, but once again, that proves that if you show up and play well, Sandra played well,
yep.
John Tesser played great.
Yep.
And they got there, and they are in the final 8, and they got a shot. They got a shot to win all of it. Every team alive still in this tournament has a shot to win it all.
They wouldn't be here otherwise. Yeah. For sure.
Probably going to get started here in about 5 minutes. We'll roll out some commercials.
Let's do it.
From the moment you walk into PostNet, we've got your back. From design and printing to shipping and more, whatever you need, we can help. We can bring your projects to life with advice and insight so you never feel like you're going it alone. Help you tackle everything in one place with a one-stop shop for everything from shipping a package to printing your big presentation. Save you time by not only getting the job done right, but also right on time. And all with exceptional PostNet customer service. We're more than just a place to get things done. We're your people.
Thanks, Barb. Yeah, rest in peace, Joe Romero. Diva, Sodak in the house. All right, Tony's out on the floor saying green light, let the race begin. Chris Biermann, Jacob Casados versus Mike Huddleston and Tiffany Haas. Chris and Jacob, no strangers to this tournament or to each other as partners. They have played this, the tournament before, the Friday fight night before, with different partners. Chris Biermann has had a lot of success with Tyler Olds in this tournament. I think they're the only two-time winner of this tournament.
We don't have a two-time winner of this tournament.
Oh, I thought it was Tyler Olds and Biermann, no?
Tyler Olds and Biermann won. They won the partners, and Tyler Olds won the very
singles.
first singles we did.
That's right.
We do not have a repeat winner in the partners and the Scotch doubles at all. We do not have a two-time winner, even switching teams or anything. So
wow.
There's a couple. I think we were talking about that like a month ago. Who's left possibly to be the first time two-time winner? Biermann's one of them.
Yep.
Hate to bring this up. You were one of them.
I was.
That was a while ago. Past tense. Sorry, dude.
Past tense.
Sorry.
But yeah, the Bacas are out. Gosh, you're right. It's a very rare thing, I guess.
Very rare. It's
a tough tournament.
Goes to show you that this tournament is very, very, very a lot of parity in this, and anybody can win this.
Anybody.
Tournament.
Yep.
Here we go. Mike Huddleston and Tiffany Haas opens up with a scratch on the break. Okay. I want to see what my opponents are going to do. I don't necessarily mind this.
With a couple of the tie-ups.
Yeah. Everything's pretty much open. You got to attack the 2, 9, and the 13 and the 1. The 6, 7 can be, if you're taking solids, those can both be made in their corners there.
This is the kind of table where, sometimes when a table lays out like this with a super open after a scratch, it's like, okay, it's kind of over. Hang the stick. They're going to give us one good punch, and it's going to be over. This is a good counter punch. Like, you can counter punch. Like, this is what you're saying is I want to see what they want to do. Go ahead and punch because I have counter punch potential here.
Yeah, and I want to see where, what we're looking at here too. If they're getting out, if they run a clean rack out, I'll be like, okay,
100%.
Sharpen your sword, to your partner, or they're here to play. Or am I going to get, is this going to go into a chess match, or is it going to go into they clear up most of the rack and then we take it?
For sure.
And I'm looking at the 113.92 right now, and I'm really okay. So stripes, we'll see. I would have taken solids just for the fact that I own the 9, and I got the 1. I could have worked off of to possibly break that open, or even shoot that combo, like an offbeat kind of carom combo into the 9 too, because it is kind of semi-wired. But
hey, Maria, dude, likewise. That was such a fun tournament. It was great to see you as well. Appreciate that.
Okay, so what's their plan here to get into the 9, 11, 13? Possibly shoot the 13 off the rail, off the 2 to open up the pocket. That is possible. That is very possible. But I want to be close to my work there. I want to, it's a touch shot, and that would solve everything if you could shoot the 13 off the back of the 2.
And this is where it just starts to get.
Yeah,
you're giving your opponents that counterpunch potential. You're killing off your balls. Your options to do something about the problems are obviously going down and limited. You're kind of flat on this 15.
Yeah, I don't like going forward with here if I don't have a plan to run out. And Jacob usually makes a pretty good decisions in the middle of the rack, not to continue for the out. So we're probably going to see. I don't know. I just don't. I'm trying to find out an angle so we can find a bust out here and open up the table for him, but I don't see it.
Yeah, because even if you had an angle on that 15 coming across to the 2-9, that doesn't look too productive.
Okay, so he's going to try to make this 2-ball. There it is. I like that decision. I like that a lot. The 1's tied up here.
Can you address the 1 now using the 6?
Man, there's traffic, Gino. I don't know. The 11's in the way. If you catch 13. Any part of the 11, you're not getting there. I don't think you can. I think the 6 is too steep. Possibly. I don't see it, though.
Troy saying, let's go, Onk and Tiff.
What's up, Maria, Troy, and Stephanie? What's happening?
Steph up in Cheyenne for the ladies tournament. Nice.
Oh, heck
What's
yeah.
up, Steph? Go get some. All right, first look at Tiffany.
JB, let's go Tiff and Huddleston.
Watch outside.
She's all right.
Okay,
She's
yeah.
all right. Good shot.
Good shot, yeah.
Nothing really to get to the one yet, I don't see. He's kind of, I don't know if he can see the 5 ball. If he can see the 5, he's got a stop shot.
You ever go on 6-7 combo and lane the 7 in front of the pocket? Yeah, then you bounce out for the 15. Maybe that's not as...
I'm not a big strategy. I mean, there are times when I'll take a pocket, but it's what am I doing with the cue ball? More importantly, do I have a safe built in? And you move the 7 in front of the pocket, you're given pretty much a wide open shot, I imagine, on the 15 ball.
Sure. Yeah, and then you're thinking about where can I put, if I am going to go defensive, where can I put a ball to also address the 1 down the road?
I mean, I see a shot where I kind of go full into the 7 ball here with top left and drive the cue ball down the rail, just sneak it underneath the 9 and move the 7 off the rail there.
Oh, I think
maybe
you can
bank
see
it
all
into
of
the
the
13.
7.
Oh, what a shot.
Look at that shot.
Oh, let's
Wow.
go.
Wow.
Dude, that was beautifully done.
Oh, yeah. Addresses the 1, pockets the 7.
That was an amazing shot there. Now you go. Now the rack is it's time to go. Right?
Oh, yeah. 4. So what are we doing? 4, stop, 1.
Well, I'm thinking that our last ball we're going to go to is going to be the 6 and then the 8. So we're going to play this. We got to figure out a little triangle here. How do we get shape? I like if you stop here on the 4, you got the 1, and then play the 5. 5 in the side. 5 in the side, and take your cue ball down for shape the 6, and you're good. You're out, right?
Yeah, you could use.
Just want to make sure you're on this angle here. So you got the straight in right here. You got straight in, right? You want to be just below.
South of
so
that.
you can hit here and take your cue ball right in here, or go forward here. And then bing, bing, and then 8 in the side. You're good to go, 1-0. But this next, he's got almost a little perfect angle to go get on the 6 now from the 5. But then you got to shape the 1, and then you got to play shape on the 8.
Just a lot of
Maybe does the 8 go by the 9? I don't mind that if the 8 goes by the 9, and you can just shoot the 8 straight in the corner, because then you could shape the 6, come down, play the 1, and shoot the 8 in the top left.
Even if this 1 ball shot, if he does go 1 ball next, gets funky on the 5, the 5 can go in the top right with some follow, and you can get to the 6 that way too, if you can't stun it out enough.
I think this 8 goes by the 9. I think so. And if it does, you're perfect on the 5 to get on the 6 right now. The only killer would be if you got almost, if you get dead straight in on the 6 and you can't escape down to the 1.
Right.
Any kind of angle, though, you're set up for victory.
I like where his cue is right now. That's the angle you were talking about for the 5 ball in the side, right there, yeah. It might be a good time for a...
See, if you play the 6 your last ball, you can get straight in on it. You just need a shot on the 6, really.
Sure.
Not too steep, I guess. But if you get down and get straight in, I mean, the 8 ball is right there on your side of the table, so that you don't really have to play shape on the 8 from the 6. Oh, too far.
Too far.
Okay, that's
All right,
okay.
Tiffany's got to travel.
So here's the shot. The 5 ball, try to scratch. Picture your ball scratching where the 15 ball is. Picture your cue ball scratching where the 15 ball is, and you should shape the 6 beautifully. And that's just what a straight high ball cut like this, and just try to scratch your cue ball right in this pocket. Boom, you stop it right there, and you win.
Love it.
I love when balls are like that in front of the pocket, because we scratch all the time.
Yeah.
How many times do we shoot balls and we're coming down table and up table, and we've scratched so many times in our life that we kind of know that shot.
That's a good point. Those stick with you.
Probably definitely never coming to the left side of the table off the 5. There's too much traffic. Definitely going after that 15 ball. I want to make contact with that 15 ball. If I miss it, that's fine too.
Just like that. Well, I mean, that was clean. Got Iceman in here. What's up, Anthony?
He showed up.
What's up?
Iceman.
I like
and
it.
Mav.
The Mav.
Nice. All right. I didn't know if he was coming tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Did she just hit that ball dead
He's
perfect?
perfect. Perfectly shot. Didn't need to use the 15 ball. Just great execution
I
by
mean,
Tiff there.
we didn't even light up the fire for Tiff there.
That was
that
huge.
was, dude, dead perfect. Execution perfect.
Baby angle on the 6. Great shot.
Yeah, you just hit this just center ball. Nice and easy. Just come off the rail 2-3 inches. Just like that.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Very clean so far by these two. And a good adjustment by Tiffany.
This is a hell of an out to set the tone for this match. What a shot by Mike to take that 7 ball and hit it just perfect to come into the 1 and open that up, and then the run out. And then the run out.
Super
There
strong.
it is, 1-0.
1-0.
Mike and Tiffany. What an out.
Dude, that's a strong, I mean, that was a strong showing right there, that rack.
Yeah, they're here to play. They're here
Super clean.
super clean. Execution. Beautiful. Tarek, let's go. Good job in the 10 ball in Kentucky, Tarek.
Let's go, dude.
Yeah.
Steph saying great job in Kentucky as well, Tony.
7 ball champ.
No big deal.
My new favorite game. Anyone wants to play 7 ball, I'm here. Had no idea how to play it. I was just kidding. I loved it though.
Oh, when you were describing it, I was like, "Excuse me." How's
Yeah.
that?
You get one side of the table to shoot your money in, and he or she's got the other side. It was cool.
And a rotation. That's such a cool mix. It's a good mashup.
Big advantage with all the one pocket angles that you know to use, and you know the lagging and all that. It was good stuff. And then congratulations to Robert, that was the 8 ball champion. Dude, Colorado showed up.
That's
and
huge.
played. Got a lot of lumber. Took home a lot of lumber. Dan Bregan, what's happening? Haven't seen
Mr.
him in a
Dan.
while. What's going on, dude?
What's up, Dan the man? Ed Peaches Powers got us on the big screen. Me and my dude Peaches had a great time,
Dude.
in the Saturday tourney.
I remember getting that you had lost, and then I never got really an update, and I heard you guys came all the way back
And
to
then-
the finals, which I
Yes,
was like,
sir.
heck yeah. What a grind.
Oh, so fun.
What a day. I heard it was late, but
Yeah.
still fun.
Oh, Peaches. A-Game Peaches is a wonderful sight to watch. Shot strong, Peach.
Bobby Boucher, the water boy, takes home the lumber.
We've got, looks like a dry break.
No, they made a ball.
Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me. That's Mike shooting. I thought that was Biermann. My bad.
The balls are wide open here, Gino. They are wide open. The 6 ball, I do believe, goes in the bottom left. This is a runnable rack. You don't have to figure out. Okay, starting with the 5. Nothing wrong with that. I was going to maybe try to shape the 4 and the 6 here off the 2. I like removing the 4 as soon as I can so I can get the... Oh. Okay, open table.
And
As soon as you get rid of the 4, it opens up the 1 and the 3. Let's see if the 6 goes. If that goes, I'm definitely taking solids. Whoops. Oh, yeah. I mean, it looks like it goes.
yeah, good call.
The 6 does go. Now it would be your bottom right.
This 2's a little flat. Can you still roll forward for the 6, or are you going?
I'll tell you what. If the 1 ball goes by the 4, I like shaping the 1 here for a stopper on the 6 or the 4. Possible, like the angle on the combo's not bad here. If you stop your rock and shoot the 3-4 combination, you're on the 6. You got on the 6 there.
Yeah, good call.
A lot of options here. I don't really like shooting the 1 here from this angle and going to the 6. Some bad things can happen. The 6 can get tied up. The cue ball can get hidden from just about every one of your options. It's a little risky. I mean, you can do it, but I think from this angle, I'm going to see if the 1 goes, Gino. If the 1 goes, I'm going to shoot the 5 ball here. I'm going to take the 5 ball 2 rails and try to get me as straight in on the 1 in the corner as possible for so I can shoot the 1, and then I have options. I can roll forward on the 1, then shoot the 3. I can shoot the 6 next, then the 4. There's a lot of different little combinations here, depending on which angle you get, that you can kind of pluck off your balls down here.
I like it.
And then all of it lines up to, the 8 ball's right there. Yeah, your cue ball's down here, 8 in the side looks pretty good from anywhere down there, right?
Yeah, and if he goes for the 3-4 like you were calling out before, not a bad idea. Just got to. I mean, the 3 could also get in front of the 1.
I don't like going forward here because the 3's going to go off the rail. Oh, he bumped into the 1. Good shot, and he shaped the 6 beautifully.
Yeah, now you can go 6-3-1.
Yep, 6-3 come out. 6-3-5-1.
Oh, for the 1, the 8
Or
on the side.
the 8 will be going in the bottom right here. That's
Sure.
okay. 6-3, and either the 1 or the 5. And then if you shoot the 5 first, you're going to shoot the 8 in the side. If you shoot the 1 first, you're going to play the 8 in the bottom right off the 5, right?
Love it. Love it.
You just kind of pay it. Ooh.
Not sure what happened there.
Maybe a miscue?
Yeah.
Maybe he just took his eye off of it. Because he hit that pretty fat into the 14.
Yeah. That 9 ball looks like it goes in the a good combo, big pocket in the top left. I mean, this is not a bad angle now, but you do want to address that 15. But that 9 to 13 can also
open up. I love that shot right
Yeah.
now. I know the 15, like you just said, is a hanger, but the 9 going like a high ball,
yeah.
I think he just opens up the 14, pushes the 11.
11-14 could be wired too nicely for a combo.
That does look pretty.
Right.
Ooh, and she just missed it.
Yeah, but this you might see Mike at least eyeballing this 11-14. It looks kind of wide. There's a little bit of gap. What's up, Depew?
If you here's the deal: if you shoot this 11-14 and pocket it, and the 11 pushes to the rail, and you shape the 11 with it, look at what it does.
Oh,
you can shoot the 11, 13, 10,
and then come down for the 9.
9,
Yeah.
and then the 8. So that's not a bad pattern. Tyler Depew.
Bud Lightyear.
What's up? Rebecca, what's up? Luis, thank you. He's taking a long look at this combination.
Mm-hmm.
I don't blame him. I like shooting it if it looks pretty manageable.
Mm-hmm.
And you can draw your cue ball, the 11. If you got to cut the 11 slightly, if you have to hit this 11 full into the 14, the 11's not going to move much, and you could actually undercut it, and it could drip onto the 6. But if you got to cut it the other way, it drips to the. You see what I'm saying? So it didn't even move at all, which is okay.
Yeah. So we got to stun out for the 9 in the side now, off the 12, or
I think.
or do you go for the 11 now?
I don't know if she can see the 11. Which one do you like doing? You like going 11, 13, 10, 9, 8, or
I like. I feel like I have 11, 13, 10, 9, 8. Okay. Yeah, I like that.
if I can see the 11.
Right. What's up, Job? Rooting for Jacob and Biermann. Hey, Aaron. Long time no talk.
Dude, AJ, what's up, dude?
AJ in the house.
My man.
Long time no talk.
Dude, he's a player.
Oh, yeah. Good shot.
Okay. Well, you don't want to be that steep on the 10 here.
Yeah.
So he's going to shoot the 13, and he's going to get try to get a little angle on the 10.
Like a little softer on the 10 than it is now, right?
Yeah, for sure. So you can just kind of go forward with it and just go just above the one ball and shape it. They're looking pretty good here to get out to make it 2-0. You want to get it not straight in, but just a little angle, right?
Yeah.
I don't like having that angle here because you got to go across table. You're going to get some bumps.
6 ball, yeah, sure.
Yeah, you could do it, but lose a little bit of control on the cue ball. Okay. So they're going to have to, Tiffany's going to have to come with a shot here. If you go off the bottom of the 6, it's dangerous. Not only the scratch, but you're going into a spot where it's really going to be real tough to make the 9.
Yeah, on the wrong side.
Just
of
a
the
couple
9.
of things that can happen here, right? You come across, you hit this full. That's okay, really, right? You're going to probably bank
Sure.
it then. If you bump the 8 coming across, you should probably nick the 9, and the 9 heads here. A cue ball kind of heads could head off and come behind here though. And then the other one is if you come off the bottom of the 6. These are all the bad things that can happen,
Yeah.
I guess.
Even if
And
you
the
split the
6 comes this way.
6-9, like you were saying, the cue ball's in a bad spot.
Yeah, this is real tricky. You see, I mean, even what's the 10 goes there. I mean, you got a real tough back cut on the 9. It was just
sure.
real tricky.
Yep.
So the key for Mike there was to get that shape right in here.
Yeah.
So she could just roll forward off this ball and come to like right here, and then the game's over. But it's so easy over here.
Sure.
It's easy up here.
Real
Booth.
easy. 6-1 looks. I don't know if that's wired. Let's take a look.
So it's wired from the other side of the ball. It's wired from the other side of the ball. So if the cue ball is over here, that's wired.
You can throw that one ball.
Yeah,
in.
the reverse cut. So you would be, if he goes at it this way, the one's going to go straight into this rail right here.
Right.
Because it's the reverse throw. But look at the defense, how easy this is. Just come off the 3 and let's play the cue ball right here. Look at this wall, protects that. This
I like
protects that.
I like it.
You want to open this up? I don't mind that, but I'm taking the cue ball like this then. That's where my cue ball is going if I'm shooting this, because that doesn't go. This doesn't go. This one goes straight into the rail. And it does. So not bad though.
Yep, that works.
Not bad. So I would have shot that and extended it trying to get the cue ball behind the 5 ball. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
I would have Z'd it, knowing that the 1 ball was going to go into the rail like that.
Versus a very clear look on the 9 ball.
Yeah, I was just going to. My play would have probably tried to get me ball in hand on the next shot. More of a situation like that. But this is fine.
With the 12 ball in jail like that, and also the 1 ball, how about that 9 ball banking that to the side rail here ish, so you can use that down the road to go off the 1 maybe. You put your 9 here.
And then the cue ball, just put it down to the end rail?
Right here, yeah, down here somewhere. Just make it awkward.
I don't mind that. You're making them work.
Yeah, because the 6 is tough to use right now. I guess they can go rail first off the 1 as well if you were solids. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. So what does off the 1 look like?
I don't think from that angle it goes.
Does that 9? Oh, is that what he was lining up? If the 9 hit the rail first into the 1?
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, it's
didn't
tough.
think in any world that goes. But I've been wrong 80% of the time, probably, when I'm calling shots like that. So it might go.
He's taking a hard look at it. What's up, Danny?
Danielle, the champ. What's up?
What's up, champ?
I was going to say, if that 5 ball wasn't there, I'm definitely going. If I was going offense, I'm going 9 ball, 2 rails, full Monty, bing, bing, off the 1. The long way for the 9, but the 5's
Oh, wow.
the 5's right in the way. It's a fun shot. It's there too. Huge pocket, because you can hit it short or long, and it goes. There's a couple worlds where it can go. I think I'm doing something like your shot, just trying to lay the 9 up close to that. Maybe even try to get it on top of the 1, like just protect the 1. Okay. Yeah, that was always going to be tough.
And now we've got an open table.
Okay, these are the racks. This juncture in the tournament, I guess anywhere in this tournament, these need to be a win. This needs to be a W for solids. No matter which way your pattern goes, you need to get out here, and this will also get these guys going. A little momentum, run this out clean, 4 ball out, wide open, pretty much ball in hand position, right?
Sure.
Don't get jacked up. Okay, so I'm shooting the 5 now.
Sure.
I guess Chris is kind of short, so he's a little awkward here on the if you're queuing on the 6. I always like choosing the ball that I have a complete good stance, good bridge on. I don't like this at all.
Yeah.
So
and he's right-handed.
and in this situation, either ball is fine here, really.
Sure.
So yeah, the 5 is the right shot here for Chris because he can get a nice bridge, cue down on the ball, level stick, and very easy shot, very easy shape.
What are you shaping? Are you shaping like center pocket, or is that 8 ball? Like, don't flirt with that at all. You're hitting some inside. Are you using 2 rails?
I'm probably just a high ball on the 5, maybe just a quarter tip of inside English.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just trying to come straight up like I'm just trying to come, just make this and come just straight up here. Any kind of angle on the 6, we're good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
Watch out, 8.
Oh, no.
Watch out, 8.
That's going to be devastating right there. Yeah, that's devastating. Oof. I mean, look. This is why it's devastating, ladies and gentlemen. It's this devastating because this is your shape. All this, it gets you out, then wins the game. And he happened to land over here.
I mean, even getting below into a triangle wouldn't have been.
Yeah. Let's do that triangle too. And good try.
Yeah, great try by Joe.
Tie that up. Oh, he did.
Look at that.
Okay, that's going to buy him another inning, I believe.
Yeah, I don't see them going full.
Yeah, I didn't even draw that part. Just coming down. Well, you hit it already. If you're coming this way, you hit it bad, right? But if you would have got below here, this still got you out.
Sure.
Didn't even see that. So tough break right there. Got to pay attention to that cue ball, man.
They teach that in motorcycle training class, which is when you're kind of worried about hitting the wall and you're staring at the wall. Like, that's where you're going to go. And it's sometimes like don't get hooked behind the 8. And all of a sudden that takes up all your mind real estate. Before you know it, exactly what your mind was thinking about is what happened.
It happens so much in pool too.
Oh yeah.
Like I feel like if I hit it like your mind, you're not saying it out loud, but you're like, if I hit it like this, it could go right over here.
Yeah.
And
that was just enough to plant a seed in your head for your body to do.
And there it is.
I think we got some good defensive. Are you going 2 rails around and getting that 10 back south so you can work with it for the 9 ball?
I'm playing safe here.
Yeah, like you wrapping around and keeping the cue ball up there. Oh, they went offensive. Tiff went offensive.
So I would have just. Whoops, sorry, Gino. I would have just gone full. So she called safe.
Oh, okay.
So I would have gone over here, walked around the table, and said, "Where on this? Where do I need to be to really put them in a really bad spot? Probably like right in there."
Sure.
And I felt like if she shot the 10. Just straight into it and played some follow to the cue ball right here. Don't even worry about where the 10 goes.
Mm.
It's all cue ball.
Mm.
All cue ball.
Mm.
So now they got options. They can return serve here.
Especially after
overcut the 6.
The 10 ball was pocketed.
Overcut the 6. Don't want to hit this fat into the 9 to push the 9 out, but just take your cue ball like this. See, I don't like this at all. Chris has got to go full into this ball, and then he's got to get the cue ball out of the 9 territory. I'm playing all cue ball here. I'm not going for a shot. This is makeable.
Did he call bang?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
But what do I know?
What? Oh, my goodness.
Good try.
Great try.
Good try, but you did leave an opening.
Yeah, the risk reward wasn't there, right?
I mean, he hit it really good.
Yeah.
And it can lose in the game. I don't know. I just it's just built into me to just play that shot here, overcut the 6. Call me if you want to call it just in case. But my cue ball is right here on that shot right there. I'm going to try to get it there.
Yeah.
And say you guys got a 7-foot nick shot on the 9 or something real difficult. But if this is frozen, Mike can swing at this. Just cut this in the corner.
Diane, we've got an expert in the booth here that could probably answer your question. Why do men wear hats when playing pool?
Well, if you go to a lot of, been asked this before. There's like sports. Tennis players wear hats. Baseball players wear hats. Golfers wear hats. Football they wear helmets. Hockey players wear a helmet. A lot of it's a headwear thing, I think. I don't know.
Oh, look at this clean shot. Oh, yeah, good shot.
I think he's okay. He's okay.
Wow.
I think it's just part sport and then part comfort. I don't know. I've always I can not wear a hat. In tournaments that I know I'm not going to wear a hat, I'll go get a haircut and bring some grease and, do my hair up.
Oh, I like Dan. Dan's got a good point too, right? Keeps the lights out of the eyes, blocks distractions.
Sure, it does too.
Yeah, I believe it. Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of gives you that tunnel when you're down on the ball.
Overcuts it.
Ooh, tough roll there for Tiffany and Mike to go up 2-0. This is the opening that maybe Jacob and Chris can build on.
Little complexity here. The 6 is real deep. Jacob is left-handed, bridging over. Let's see if he has enough of that 6 ball to work with. All right.
Good shot.
Yep, good shot.
Rebecca says hats are sexy. Johnny Amo.
What's up, Amo?
What's up? I think he's still in Brazil. Old Amo. All right, well, little rocky game there, and it's going to be 1-1.
1-1.
1-1. You never know kind of which part of the match or a game or a shot or a let back, like the other team lets you back in the game and you win it, which one will actually is the spark that kind of ignites.
Sure.
It can be at any time, I feel like.
Yeah.
And especially in this format.
Sometimes it's an igniting of just like, let's go. Sometimes it's like, oh, gosh, snap out of it. I'm doing some kind of lazy or kind of careless, or I'm not in it, and now I'm in it.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's huge. What's up, Jonesy?
Mr. Jones. Thank you, David. Appreciate it. Got probably write a little memoirs or something. It's not a book. It's maybe a chapter, maybe like a chapter in the book. Old Kentucky, Louisville, Kentucky, and the Napa crew.
Yeah. A lot of things happening there.
Oh, man. Lots of entertainment.
Look at the big second ball break here. 3 balls down. And
good shot on the 13 here.
Yeah. That 14 ball, does that sway you to look at solids? But the opener's not there.
Well, there is. You can get connected up on that, I think. And maybe not. I don't know. I was going to say you can go forward on the 13 with some right-hand English, get to the rail, come behind the 14 and kick it towards the bottom left. If it's possible, you might catch the top of the 6, though, which you kind of lose control of the cue ball there a little bit. But the solids, tough, because there's no real clear opener.
Right.
Yeah, that's tough action here. You shoot the 1, you come down. Tough to play shape, really. He's going to shoot the 13.
I like your call, though, because even if you nudge the 14 towards the rail, that's what he was going for. He wanted to.
So he did it. So he did have room. Just take a little bit more time.
Yeah.
And get some more action on that.
And that speed also kind of gave it more stun.
Chris, we miss you shooting here, too. We miss you here, too. Well, Gino, they are in a little bit of trouble here. But look at how the balls sit. The 4 is on the bottom side of the pocket. I want Chris to go down and look. What happens if I just roll and drip this cue ball right into the 12, just bump it up a little and leave the cue ball right here? What happens?
Sure.
Can he see the 3?
Sure.
Can he back cut the 4? Is he doubled up on the balls? Can he go on, or do you need to come off here and go over here? Do you need to get back there? But the first thing I'm going to look at is keeping it simple.
Which is the roll-up touch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Because if I don't have to travel, I don't want to travel. But Chris hit it good,
Look
though.
at this.
Chris hit it real good.
Oh, my.
Wow, what a shot. What a shot. He hit that perfect.
I mean, that's picking up the ball and placing it.
Spin, speed, and everything else was perfect. Oh, my God.
I get fed over here.
I just get left
Thanks,
out.
Summer.
I mean, I must be the dog.
There was 0 eye contact to you. This is my pizza roll, Tony.
I mean, it was just like 0 to me. It's okay.
Feels good.
Thanks, Summer.
Summer is
If
awesome.
you're watching this later, appreciate it.
No. I definitely appreciate it. It was the right thing to do, Summer. Meanwhile, we got Mike looking at this 4-ball kick shot.
Trying to get my kids' attention. Man, last So I'm playing, little story real quick. Anthony's first up in the air flight flying a plane was last Friday, and I'm playing all day, and I know what time he takes off, and I'm waiting for a landing text to let me know that he landed and how the day was. And I'm playing in these matches, and Ruben's well aware, Ruben, who I'm out there with, and I'm like, he's looking at me, and did he get a text yet? Because I'm nervous.
Oh, sure.
I'm
First
nervous.
time up flying up an airplane.
Yeah, and I'm nervous.
Jeez
And
Louise.
I'm calling his mom. I'm like, did he text you yet? Did he land? No, not yet. And then I'm like, what time is it in Colorado? It's like, it's getting late. Is it dark? Is there clouds? Is it windy? I'm asking all these stupid questions that, Anyway, he landed, and it was beautiful. We got a bunch of cool pictures. What a shot.
Oh,
good
my
shot.
gosh. Good try.
So, it was a proud dad day.
Congrats to you, and obviously congrats to Anthony. That's a huge accomplishment.
It was awesome. I let out the biggest when he finally sent me the text, and he had an awesome day flying the plane. Just landed a little bit ago, and
Let's go.
Yeah, it was like winning 17 tournaments.
Let's go.
It was the best part of probably the whole trip. How about the rest of the world getting their asses kicked? How about that? They're down 7-0.
It's crazy. But you also look at who they're playing. It's like, yeah, and they're showing up. But you're also seeing the ROW team they don't do that, rattle balls and.
I got a lot of opinions about that tournament right now. I think the marketing is terrible. They should be piping that up all year. They should get instead of picking our last guy a week before the tournament. I don't necessarily agree with our pick either, but the hype's not there. The marketing.
Because
the Reyes Cup, the rest of the world versus the versus the Team Asia.
There's no reason why this should not be as big.
We should all have a reminder. Everyone in the world that's a pool nerd should have a reminder on their phone that the Reyes Cup is about to happen. Buy it. It's coming on. Get the stream. $39, whatever it is, and we're all sweating it. But it has zero hype, in my opinion. I was going to get it, and I was like, whatever.
Right.
Instead of I'm going to watch, I can't wait. I was getting hyped up about it.
Right.
But, dude, the lack of marketing, I truly believe, it should be just blasted everywhere. They should start marketing next year's Reyes Cup very soon.
And to your point, make the pick sooner. Make the picks a big deal.
Make the picks a huge deal.
Yeah, dude.
Make a picks where you have to earn your spot on the team, and then one captain's pick. SVB's left off the team. Josh Filler's not on the team. We all know those are the two best players on the planet.
Unbelievable.
So why aren't they on the rest of the world team?
Yeah.
What's the deal? And we need to know more. Everyone needs to be a little more informed about what's going on.
Yeah, the viewership. Even the shirt foul, I think it was Federer's shirt foul. AJ Mon, it's people should be watching this kid and how amazing this kid is. This guy's he's so natural out there. But yeah, agreed.
And then the comments, John said that from the Philippines, said the venue was it's in the worst area. And I heard the tickets were costly for the region. I've heard that as well.
Yeah.
Make it $2 a ticket or $1 ticket for the locals to be afforded.
That's
it
not
needs
your
to
money
be
making,
it needs to be in a $3,000 to $5,000 sports arena, just like the Moscone. You need to fill the stands. It needs to be hyped. Everyone needs to know exactly what time to tune into it, and who's on the team. How do we get picked, and make this this should be a big deal, but it isn't. And so,
I agree. That's a great point.
good shot. Okay. That will work.
Yeah, you could even go 1-2 now, yeah?
I believe so. Little pinch draw on the one,
Yeah.
I believe, then the two, and then take your poison there, 6 or the 5 next.
Yeah, if the 2's not there, you've got the 5 ball.
Gino, just going to that, on the large world stage that is on, and you've talked to me about, as the Stevie Chan gets a little more, we're talking about Stevie Chan 4 or 5 months ago, and
huge runway.
And right after Stevie Chan's done, we take some notes, and we're thinking about next year already.
Absolutely.
What can we do better? What can we do? And getting it out there earlier, and a lot of things go into it. But you're talking about the WNT. And Emily Frazier, she's huge. Moscone, she's got the World 9-Ball Tour. I just think they dropped the ball here.
Yeah, for some reason, it's playing second or third fiddle feeling. And, dude, you're talking about...
I know it's new, but when you create something new, in my opinion, you better knock them out. You better knock out punch the first time you roll it out, because people will not forget it. You don't want to throw out a mediocre product and all of a sudden you're at where you're at now, second year. It just doesn't seem like a lot of hype.
It's a great point, and I mean, this could be a contentious subject, but this quality of pool, this is not a knock on Moscone or the American and European teams. This quality of play is, in my opinion, a notch above. And the way that Asia picked their players, right? You got Boosty, that's a huge deal.
Dude, it's the Efren Reyes Cup, bro.
Yeah, dude.
It's the greatest player in our sport in the history of billiards.
Yeah.
And we've created a Efren Reyes Cup in his honor. Let's go, man.
Yeah.
Like let's get this pumped up. This has to be. Can it become where it goes into something where it's eventually it's the 2 best female players from Asia and 3 men. Or 3 and 2 either way. Can it like morph into something? Absolutely. But you must market it correctly to keep the hype and find out. It's got to be bigger. It's Efren Reyes Cup.
Yeah, it's huge. And you're talking about, we may know these players on the Asia side as just another set of players that we know in our other roster. They are kings in Asia. I mean, we're talking Aloysius, yeah. First of all, Boosty is the captain.
Yeah,
Django is a legend.
And Kopeng's not even on the team.
That's how strong
they got it. They got like 2 benches that they could have fielded as well.
That's how
deep
the
talent.
15,
deep the talent is.
Sure.
Along with the rest of the world now.
Of course.
So.
And then to get the cream of the crop.
And if we really want this to go, we want the 5. We want the 5 best from each. We want the 5 best in the world against the 5 best guys from Asia.
This is the 5 you would send to Mars Colony if they play pool, right?
Yeah.
Like, to carry on the pool race.
100%.
That's a great point.
Not bad. Not bad. Maybe just an inch short from a stop shot, but this is not bad at all.
You going forward or drawing back?
Well, I think I'm going to roll forward here, Gino. I like that. I like the area on the table.
Sure.
There's plenty of space.
Sure.
I don't know. I feel like if you draw back,
funny angles.
Yeah, either way, though, it's preference, right? If you're a better draw, I'm going to take my best pocketing. What I pocket best. Is it a roll shot forward? It's more comfortability here. I just don't want to shoot a stun shot where I get on top of the 14 ball.
Sure.
So he is going back. He's going to draw his cue ball, which is fine. Execution. Just execute the shot.
Does a reset. That's the other thing you see with hat players. The reset also includes a hat reset. I've seen you do it dozens of times per shot. Drills it.
Nice shot.
Great shot.
Okay, Tiffany, 8-ball side pocket. She can redeem herself from that last one. This one's a little flatter. The last one was not as easy as this.
We also do see the backwards cap. You don't see as much reset. The bill's not there to grab onto. The backwards cap usually stays on as is.
Yeah. Good observation, Gino.
We go deep in the booth here.
Nice shot.
Sinks it. Good shot.
Nice shot, Tiffany. 2-1.
Good out. 2-1. Close one. Stay tuned. We've got another big one coming up after this one.
Mike Pope, Dan Price versus Brian Casey and Duke Marion.
Marion, yeah.
And the winner of this goes to the final 8. The winner of the next match goes to the final 8. And I believe they're guaranteed. All the teams that make the final 8 are guaranteed $1,480 is the beginning of the pay.
Yeah, and you had started off at the beginning of the stream calling out the payouts, and they will be also posted on Digital Pool here shortly. But first place, you're walking away with 22-ish grand. Holy cow.
22-ish, yeah. Second place is actually just about first place is our last one. So, as our tournaments grow a little bit and the prize money goes.
Sure.
Second place is no slouch.
15 plus.
Well, none of the final 4, none of the final 8 is slouch money, but
that's a good point.
$15K for second place.
The $15K for second place is higher than all of the previous first place pots. Yeah, that's a great point. And there's also a payout going out to 8th, as you were saying. 5th through 8th is getting paid out, and that's a first for this kind of larger format bracket. And so, yeah, every match now gets you into a different tax bracket, different payout bracket by leaps.
So it looks like about, for first is about 21,300.
Okay.
Second place is about 15,700. Third place is 10,200, 10-ish,
Wow.
10,200. Fourth place is roughly 4,700. And then fifth through eighth is 1,400. So this is the beginning. This is the beginning. This is the first stage of the money. And I, it's not even about that because you're alive still.
Yep.
More importantly, you're alive for the championship and the big dog prize, the 21,000.
That's the destination.
That is.
I mean, you get rewarded as you pull off before the destination, but that's everyone's got in mind is that top spot. And shoot, even that third place payout this time around, is competing against first place payouts of Friday Fight Nights of past, which just shows you how much growth and kind of excitement and involvement that this tournament's gained with Calcuttas and people showing up for that. And man,
Okay.
ball down.
Oh, what a great shot here by Tiffany.
Great shot.
Okay. Looks like you're going to have to take this 12 ball, or it's either the 12. I think it's the 12 ball, but it's positioned perfectly straight in the side here.
Yeah.
So I think you can draw back for the 10 if you'd like here, or you can shoot a stop shot. You're on the 14 next, but once again the balls are open, and these Mike and Tiffany playing real well out the gate.
Sure.
When the balls have been open, no signs of not getting out.
All right, he's just checking out what that baby draw looks like for the 14 in the corner. He's saying, if I draw it a little bit more, though.
It's a good-looking hat that Mike has on. Real plain, sharp-looking. I believe it's the V&EA hat.
Okay.
Little Valley.
Wait till you see
Crane Way.
Biermann come up with what he's rocking today. That's a clean hat, too.
That is a clean hat Biermann's got on.
Yeah, the black with the white P.
Yes, sir. 8 ball in the back.
Right.
Oh.
Angled side pocket shots are always tough.
Yeah, it looked like he didn't get enough draw. Maybe he was playing for shape for the 14, but I thought he was trying to come back and kind of maybe a little bit just took his eye off of it, came up a little bit.
But same goes for solids. It can be go time. Are you going cut to check it for the 3 in the side? Is that kind of what you're aiming for? Or are you kind of going longer distance for 7?
He got a little thin on this, though.
Yeah. Can you check this and still have 3 in the side past the 14?
Are you drawn underneath the 5, or are you just going to roll it in and playing like a steeper cut on the 3? Oh. Home run Cal Rally. Sorry, guys. I'm sweating this American League Championship Series. It's tied 2-2. Toronto is in Seattle. Toronto was up 2-1, bottom of the 8th, and Cal Rally, the catcher that hit 60 home runs this year, is quite the story. Just came through huge. He had the best interview at the beginning of the playoffs too. He quoted the line from Major League. He goes, "There's only one thing left to do: just win the whole fucking thing." And he said it to his whole, like, in Seattle on the microphone, and the crowd went great.
No.
I had to go. I was like, hell yeah, that's what.
Nice.
I love that answer.
You need to start blasting Wild Thing after that.
Yeah. Okay. See,
That was where I was saying kind of cut, but put that check it with that inside to kind of flatten it out for the 3 in the side.
I don't know if the 3 goes in the side. Oh, it does. It sure does. Good call, Gino. All right, so you got the 5.
That's a great shot by Jacob. Good recovery shot.
I liked coming off the very first one, instead of shaping the 3, shaping the 7. I would have came into this rail, shaped the 7, kind of played it out like that. Because now it gets real tricky here, Gino. You got the 4. You got to avoid the 14. First of all, you're probably coming thin off the 5. You got to avoid the side pocket scratch. You got to avoid. If you run into the 15, it might not be a bad thing at all.
Can you come across and just try to plant it on the rail about here?
I think the speed is going to be very
it's
tricky.
Keep going.
On the thin cut on the 5,
Sure.
it looks to me, if you were slow rolling this, that the cue ball comes all the way back to the rail, and it wants to come back to semi-middle table-ish, and the 15 ball plays like a beach ball.
Yeah, because I don't think that 1 goes in the top left corner, does it?
I don't think so. By the 7, no. It's so hard to tell when we do that. We both tilt our heads, and you guys, everyone at home's tilting their head. Does that go?
Oh, no.
What happened there?
He hit the 15 first. That's ball in hand. He was trying to go for the 7.
Why didn't he go for the 5?
Don't know.
I didn't even know he could see the 1 or the 7. I didn't even think that was an option.
And now ball in hand opportunity for Tiffany and Michael here.
Well, you got a little bit of a drill going on around here, around the side pocket.
Yeah. So in these scenarios, do you ever use like the 1 ball and kind of using that to stop things, or are you just trying to go clean?
I like using those balls as stoppers, but which ball you starting with? I know immediately what I'm starting with. I'm starting with that 9 ball.
9 ball, yeah, because that 15 goes in the bottom right.
No.
Okay, so then are you drawing that 9 or just stopping for the 11? Rolling forward for the 12, because 15 and 14 go.
Well, this is the way you figure it out. So that's what they're doing right now.
Yeah.
11 doesn't go on the left side, doesn't go in the left corner. I probably am shooting the 9 and just shooting the 9 on the side and drawing my cue ball back literally. Just like I'm just going to shoot this here and try to just draw it back to like right here, just for that little nut, just a little bit of an angle. If I get straight in, it's okay. But I want that little angle because I want to shoot this next, and I want to come right here next, right? I see this as my last ball. This is my next last ball. So I like the 11. Then I like going 15, coming down here. This. That's immediately that's what I'm seeing. But obviously, if you don't get the right angle here and there, the GPS needs to be rerouted.
Sure.
But the 9 ball opens up the rest of those balls. I'm taking the 9 off probably first here, because the 9, the only pocket that it goes in is bottom left and the side.
And it can get you to every ball too.
Yeah, it opens up the lanes for everything.
Because
the 10's down here, I'm not starting down there and then coming back to the group. I want to definitely move the 9 ball first, because in my opinion, that opens up the rack. I like the 11 next because there's a little bit of a pinch spot there to me. If you get, I just don't want to have to be back cutting that 11 and shaping the 10,
Sure.
Or I don't want to have to be shaping the 10 if I get flat and the 11 doesn't have a side pocket there. So I want to take care of that right now.
Is that the 10 up there and the 12 down here?
I think the 10's down here.
And that's 12. Okay. Yeah.
And to be fair, there's 18 different patterns here.
100%. Yeah. There's a lot of player's choice and team choice. So they're going 14 next. Drawing back for 15. But it's to your early point, that 9 has so little options compared to every other ball.
Well, and the 11. See, the 9 and the 11 to me are tricky now. Mm-hmm. The way you're going to shape them. Where do you shape the 11? I guess I can see a pretty nice little out here. I see it now. I like stunning the 14. So 14, baby draw here. Okay, then roll the 15 in. Get me an angle here. Shoot this. Come off the rail. Roll forward here or stop shot 9 here. That also just plays real. You don't have to move the cue ball a lot at all. I actually like that from here. Okay? So now, that's okay. Just slow roll this in. Make sure you get a nice angle on the 12 ball. I guess you could go roll up here. People like to try that short angle so they can back cut it and take the cue ball that way. I like using my rails. But now you got a little more distance here to roll forwards. And the worst thing that can happen here, I believe, would be to get dead straight in.
Flat, yeah.
Because here's another thing. Like, there is a world where you can shoot the 9 before the 11. depending on
Into the corner.
which angle you get. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you can control the cue ball and get the cue ball to the rail here. I don't mind it. And then just, play this little and send the cue ball this way. And then we just shoot a stop shot or a little forward, and then this 9 goes right here, and you're out. Okay, this was the one where we don't want to be.
The flat, the
Dead
straight,
flat on the 12. This is where the 9 and 11 would get real tricky now.
So if he can get, if the cue ball was exactly where if the cue ball is exactly where the 12 is, or maybe a little bit above, you can still go 9 to the corner. You maybe even use the 1 to hit the brakes on the 11.
Oof.
But yeah, that's a lot of.
I don't know about. You have to get the perfect angle to go forward into the 1. If the cue ball is where the 12 ball is, I don't think you in the world you are hitting the 1. You're going
right.
above
It's going above it, right?
Or below it or whatever.
And where he lined up was a little straighter on the 9, but aiming for that, that's where you can all of a sudden get hooked from the 11 blocking the 9.
See, in that rack when they first started, these were my 2 biggest problems, and I wanted to take care of that first. So that would have been here, and then this, and then see these 2 right here opened up off of this ball, and this plays nice for the last ball.
Yeah, that kind of 10 on an island wasn't as big a problem as they might have made it. We can get to that 10 ball down here different ways. Yeah, it wasn't as big a problem.
And I thought the 10 played in good shape to a side pocket shot.
Sure.
You roll down and then come back to the side. Then
to the 15 or whatever it was. Yep.
I mean, they can still figure this out, but they are in trouble now. They're just in trouble. Like, you're straight in. You got to kind of force something. Yeah. And even if he does roll forward here, can he get enough English to spin out? I don't know. Oh, he did it pretty well. He flattened out the 9. Now
he cheated the pocket a little bit.
Yep, and he flattened out the shot on the 9. And now, Gino, what you said earlier, you can definitely make contact with the 1 here. You got that slight angle. You go forward, you should hit about half ball on the 1, and it should shape you perfectly.
That was all cheat on the left side of the pocket, so you can use that. The cue ball goes off the rail.
It was well done.
Yeah, very well done. Gives Tiffany a little bit of space to work with. Yeah, that was 100% intentional there by Mike.
All those little angles you create with cheating a pocket, or just that 1 inch is flatten this ball perfect. And if you go an inch farther, you're hooked on the 9.
Right.
He hit it just about as good as he could.
Sure.
She's jacking up a little bit, so she's playing more of a stun shot. Don't want to stun it in between the 7. Oh
my goodness. Left it straight in on the 11.
So she was a lot straighter than I thought.
Yeah.
So, what a try.
Yeah, great try. Gets a rattle.
I thought she made it.
Oh, yeah.
And stop, and you're up 3-1. Okay, must win for Biermann and Jacob here. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna try to shape the 7 here. I know it's call me crazy.
Are you using a short reel and
unless I'm gonna call timeout maybe if they got it. I'm just gonna pinch draw this right here. I don't mind that, and then Chris shoot this and then come across and shape the 7. But I was gonna say if you're taking some responsibility as the top player, I would shoot this 1 and come down here and shape the 7 right now.
Look at what Jacob just did.
And that's what he did.
Right on your line, but just travels a bit.
No, he's okay.
Yeah,
I think you can go high ball here. You're not scratching. Just cut this in. Just to throw out there about baseball, I know. I mean, I got to say it. I've seen so many guys, first and second, 0 outs, and they're not bunting, and it wins you the game. So learn how to bunt. If you're a Little League baseball coach out there, teach the bunt, please.
It's an art that's gone away.
That's no good.
Hits it thick. All right, looks like we've got 9 to the 11. I'm sorry, the 11. You've got Mike at the table with a deep 9 here.
Chris, wish we could have that back.
Yeah.
Had it all lined up. What's up, Juan? Tap in, dude. Okay, these are tricky.
Oh, yeah.
These are tricky.
He was kind of pointing around where the spot is for shape, but
you go anytime you go real first when it's real deep, you get a real thin hit usually on the ball, and the cue ball just takes off.
Goes,
it just takes off, and you kind of lose control. I like hitting it a half ball here, full, with some left-hand English and just taking your medicine, just making sure Tiffany gets a good look at the 11 in the corner. And just kind of like that.
That's almost
take your
exactly
medicine.
what he did.
Take
Yeah.
your medicine on a longer shot.
Sure.
I just want to have a shot at the win. Like a legitimate shot. And they're tricky,
And these are those kind of natural stroke, nothing too crazy. A stun into the rail's fine.
I mean, how many times have we misplayed this ball when it's right here and we hit it too thin?
Cue ball.
It hits the point and goes
Shoots off.
like
Yeah.
right, and you end up right here, and you're like,
Sure.
what the heck?
Hits the point fine.
So that's what I just said. Just take your medicine. You don't have to get perfect here. Let's just get it a real good look at it.
Another
Tough shot.
thick shot. Yeah, it was a tough shot.
Just the length of it, the pressure of the situation. Everything's going to get amped up here in
for
this
sure.
match. When it gets down to like the last few balls, everything kind of gets amped up, especially longer shots, cut shots.
Absolutely.
Some things that you got to come with it. Pressure's amped up.
Tiffany's made that 100 times in league this session.
Oh,
right? Yeah.
Same with Biermann on the
sure.
on that 3
Oh,
ball.
sure.
Like it's just a walk in the park on league night.
Yep.
All right, so Chris can erase all the last couple mishaps right here with a good shot.
Yep. This could be pretty natural.
This man just hit a grand slam to win the game. I mean, 6-2. Let's go.
Wow.
Let's go.
The trident is coming out.
Grand slam, Eugenio Suarez.
Yes, sir. That's Eugenio.
Excuse me?
Eugenio.
Eugenio?
That's how you say it. Yeah.
Eugenio.
Yeah. Eugene in Spanish
I'm
is
going to say
Eugenio.
Eugenio, dude. Eugene's way cooler. than the name.
Eugenio? Yeah.
Eugenio.
It's pretty cool. It's Evgeny.
No,
in
he's a
Russian.
stud. He had 49 home runs this year.
2-2.
Grand slam, Seattle Mariners taking a 3-2 lead back to Toronto.
And a pocketed 8-ball for Chris and Jacob to tie things up.
Yeah, what's up? All right, 2-2.
All right. Chris had a huge break last break. He had 3 balls down. Oh, and this time it scratches. Ooh, pretty good spread. Think I'm liking solids here. Yeah, I could see Mike leading off here with solids here and just trying to kind of reverse engineer that 3 ball. 3 ball needs the 5 out of the way. Or you got short side 3 to the top left. Mandy's a Mariners fan too? What?
Yep, Mandy lived up in the Pacific Northwest.
Oh, she's a Pacific Northwestern. That's
Oh, yeah.
right.
Dude, she's Seattle and then I think Pittsburgh Steelers. Everything Pittsburgh. So I think she's
Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh and Seattle, yeah.
I saw someone rooting for Pittsburgh last night, and it was Jimmy Gardner, and I told him, I was like, hey, quick tip, nobody roots for Pittsburgh.
Peaches.
Oh, that's true. Peaches. Huge,
Peaches.
Huge on Pittsburgh.
I know.
Black and yellow.
Born and raised in Tacoma, Washington.
Let's go.
Real cool pool room in Tacoma.
Oh, yeah?
Real cool. Looking over the Puget Sound, I believe it is.
Oh, that's cool.
Windows all around this pool room. I don't remember the name of it, but it was cool as shit. It was sweet.
Wow.
I didn't want to leave. It was just sun went down. You could see the whole water, the boats, the lights, and while you're playing pool, it was really cool.
Beautiful. All right. Looks like they are going to be leading off here with solids. Just taking a look at that 3 ball, or at least planning for the 3 ball. Oh, he's going 7 first, it looks like.
What's up, Namone? What's happening, brother? What's going on?
Who's that, Darwin?
Namone. My captain on my Monday night APA team. Well, Biermann's the other. They're like co-captains. But
I see.
I haven't played in a long time. I need to lace up.
Start getting back to the 8-ball snaps and
Yep.
getting your patches. You know, there's an opportunity here to get on the 3 if they do want to go short side, top left. But I think instead you're just going to see Tiff just set up the 5 or 6 here with a bit of a stun. Oh, it looks like she's rolling forward. Okay.
Good shot.
Then you got your 3 ball there if you want it now.
The 3 ball takes you to a steeper shot on the 5. I don't think you can risk that. I think you got to take the 5. And I think you can shoot the 5 and shape the 6 for an angle, and then shoot the 3 back in this right-hand corner and go about your business.
So here's what I always do wrong on these shots is I put the inside on the 5. I inadvertently throw it into the rail and get big rattle, especially when I slow things down and that inside really grabs the 5. But in this case, if you do want to go ahead and leave, here, you don't need all that inside. You can just kind of roll it in or.
Yeah. I tend to overcut these, and the cue ball goes up and gives me way too much of a steep, way too
on the 6,
a steeper shot on the 6. Yeah, I was going to say. So you can just roll this in. It's next to the pocket. See, a little maybe steep there, and you ended up on the rail a little bit. So a little harder to get some shape the 3 off the 6 now. Yeah, ideally, like you just want to, ideally I'd want to be, make that and put me like right here.
Sure.
So I'm off the rail, and then I got plenty of cue ball, and then this becomes a lot more easier to make accuracy-wise. And then just kind of take my cue ball up there and shape the 3. And I have options in case, something else happens. I got the 1 and the 4. Okay. Reroute. That's okay.
Reroute. The fact that that was a tough angle, good pocket, you're still at the table. So now you can stun. You can go with that 4-1-3, but then getting back to the 8, you got to think about
4-1-3 or 4-3-1-8. We'll see where how he lands up on this. If he could, he's probably going to be going off to the left a little bit too much. But I was thinking a little pinch draw here. If he got me right here. I'm probably gonna I'm probably gonna shoot this and come out like this.
Yeah.
For the 1.
Wow, you played 22 years in the same pool hall, Mandy. That's crazy.
That's the pool hall that I was talking about, Mandy? That's where I worked for 5 years and learned how to play pool.
No way.
In that pool room I was just talking about. I think that's what she's talking about.
Yeah.
It's cool. It was cool. It was a cool trip. I was in Seattle for like 12 days looking for Mr. Harry Plattis was the mark up there, or was the guy I wanted to play. Big one-pocket game. A lawyer up there. Loves one pocket, likes to bet real high.
I love how you have your Rolodex of those players.
He was a gambling legend. If you could get Harry down, you could win a house.
Nice.
Yeah. You could win something.
Great shot there by Mike.
So this is what I'm saying. I love this position. I like shooting the 3 here. It just makes, I think, the 1 to the 8's a little easier. If you do shoot the 1, there's a couple different angles here that I guess you could, there's nothing wrong with going here and, cue ball anywhere in here, right? You just go forward, take your cue ball straight up. I'd rather have the come around and have kind of anywhere the cue ball and anywhere kind of in this area here.
Yeah, as Mike was thinking about that shot, he did line up hitting the one ball next and then going to the three. And it's almost like in a Scotch situation, I wouldn't be surprised if Tiffany's thinking, this three ball cut, wrap around two rails. Actually, that's not my shot. If Mike was at the table, that would have been his shot, right? But maybe I need to go ahead and do, a role, what do they call a role player shot here? Hit the one in and get the Mikes of the team back at the table versus taking on maybe more complex shot. Because I think to your point, if Mike Huddleston was at the table, he would be going for that three. I don't doubt that Tiffany has this in her toolbox, but is this strategically the shot I'm supposed to take with Mike behind me?
And they're both very manageable.
Yeah.
Well, so Mike's definitely going to have to swing it around the 13 and go two rails. So here's the speed is everything.
Speed, yeah.
If the cue ball ends up just say where it is now, what do you got? You got a real thin cut on the 8. And if you want to get really good shape here and you go too far, the 11 ball can come into play huge here. So then ideally, I like shooting this ball. If this ball wasn't here, I like going in tight to the corner pocket and getting me to like right up on this rail somewhere. But look what's in the way.
Yep.
So
that's a good point.
It makes it a little more difficult. I mean, there's a lot of people like shooting this three with a ton of inside English. They feel that's one of their go-to shots, and they can just bring the cue ball straight up the table, right where that line is under the spot. They hit that with inside. They come off the end rail. They go straight up straight up. And to me right now, this is money right here. Anywhere, this is almost money right here. I think that's makeable, but anywhere like right here is money. So you don't have to get perfect here. I mean, you can land anywhere, in this like area here off this cue ball. I think that's money. I think you just cut the 8 in, go on about your business. You always have the bank too. If you come up short, you always have the long bank. There is an option there.
Well, that's a really good point about that 13 ball too. For some of those two rail angles.
Speed's everything here. Obviously the make. Look at the cue ball. Both were obviously the cue ball's not going to be there if he makes it. He overcut the 3, so there was very he hit it a lot thinner on the 3 ball than he was supposed to make it.
And Stripes has a lot of freedom here with where the 3 ball is now to just keep doing a little bit of this and getting a good ball in hand opportunity. Ball in hand, if you're Stripes, if you get ball in hand, you're starting with a 15 if everything kind of leaves it where it was, stays where it is.
Yeah. 15 draw back, and then the 10 is going to be my next ball.
Same pocket. Or you can't maybe even the side. But if Tiffany gets a good hit here, and this was a good safety because look where that 11, I mean, I don't know if that was intentional, but look where that 11 ended up.
I don't think it's going to, a little bit for like a straight high ball, but she can spin it here and clip the 3 and kind of put the cue ball. She could put him in a weird spot, put the cue ball back on the 10, kind of 12-ish. She's going the other way, though. She might be looking at kicking to make this in the bottom right. I think that's what she's looking at.
I think that's what Ray just called out was that left English. Is that you got? Wow.
I was thinking this way. I was thinking this way at first, like this, and to get a hit. But I like the way she's looking because she's going for the pocket and maybe possibly to win the game. So, and when you're in a spot like this and you see a route possibly to win the game, let's go.
Yeah. You're in the corner, kind of injured here. Just flail at it. Any potential, like hitting the 3 good? Any potential of scratching the bottom left?
No.
No, it's going to come straight.
Not if you're making that ball.
Yeah.
No way. No shot.
Nope. I'm going to get a hit watch. I got it.
Okay. Gino's going to go get a hit watch. What do you guys think? You guys are shooting this. I mean, it's doable. almost got to, I don't think she has to swerve it. Maybe just a little to lengthen out. We'll see. Good try. It was full. So she had a little softer, a little more spin, maybe a little swerve involved to actually make the 3. But a good hit. Good hit, and you know what it does? It applies pressure back on Chris to make a good defensive shot. I mean, you know, it's very, it just adds a little bit of pressure back on them. They can't just, you know, ho-hum through this.
Yeah, you can't just down ball and hand your way out of this.
And I if I'm Chris, I'm going to go look at, off this 12 ball, where on this rail and what's the safe zones. And it almost looks like you got the whole rail. I think you got the whole rail. If you're here, I don't think you can see this spot. So maybe right here is the only spot on this rail where you can maybe see the 3 on the bottom side. So I got this whole rail of freedom here. So I'm just going to come off the 12 and just get my ball to the center here.
I wonder if the scratch
That's
is
what
sketchy.
he's looking at.
Okay. Do you ever like look at the 9 as use that instead because it gets scratchy?
Yeah, I don't like it. Maybe a little scratchy. I don't know. Yeah, you know, I don't know. I feel like if you run full into the 9, there's a chance where I could, you know, if the cue ball hits here, do I let him see it? Or if I get a bad table roll and it comes in full and it double clicks me over and pushes me here. But he is going after the 9.
Yeah, I could see where the 12.
To me, it's just the center of that rail, and so the 12 is just, you got just miles of margin of error.
Sure.
You're talking about a corner pocket down there.
Are you ever calling?
How about, I mean, what about just going, I mean, if you want to get advanced, just here and then play the cue ball off the rail into right here if you want to get there.
Sure.
It's definitely not a scratch. You hit a half ball and you're fine.
There's your double click. Yeah, that was a risk, but I think they ended up okay here.
I think you can see it.
Oh, do you?
No?
Maybe
not.
it's swervy or rail first.
Okay. From there, it looks like that was. See how big the margin there was. So that's the right shot. Even in the double click, didn't even get him there. So he's looking at the kick. Now this kick
has scratch potential.
Scratch potential.
Yeah. Are you ever rail firsting it and just kind of going bottom right instead? That's also scratch potential, I guess.
No, you can definitely kick and stick it if you wanted to with some bottom. That 12 ball sitting right there in the side. Hey, if you're gonna go like you're saying, I think this is what you're talking about, going rail first here, and going here like this. I'm going full bore. I mean, I want speed. I'm rolling the dice. You know, it looks like the carom off this angle is coming somewhere in here. I don't know. It's going to be real hard to play shape. I guess if you lagged it in, you possibly, there's a world it could come like this, you know, anywhere down here and give you that look. But I don't like that shot. I don't know.
You ever swerve with this?
I'll tell you what I am. If I was going to go offense here, I think I'm probably going this way and going for this, for this spin, cutting this off. When it comes off this rail, it's trying to head this way. And then if I wanted to lag, if I get good speed on it, I might take the pocket on the 8. I don't know.
He is looking at this swerve, and the swerve English will kind of wrap things around. That the cue ball will kind of wrap around and go potentially a couple rails around if he does swerve. No, he's going back to the kick.
So let's just talk, like if he's going a high with spin, all right, okay? You're cutting this ball perfectly in here, right? Okay, so that's the contact points there. I mean, the cue ball's...
Yeah, it's...
If you hit it good with some speed, I think you get more of a tangent angle off this ball where you can maybe catch this rail in a world where it goes like that. It's something you got to practice and feel. Dave Shelton, I wish you were here too, bro.
What's
and
up,
I'm sorry Dion's didn't have the sauce for their pies. I had to send it back.
Is a sin.
Do you see how the cue ball reacted?
Yeah, with the way you were talking about,
and
going back up.
And that you get that reaction by hitting it hard
Sure.
because you want the tangent angle to
go
give you a
into that.
bigger
Yeah.
to give you a bigger angle off that. The softer you hit it, it's going to come, towards the pocket more.
Got it. Yep. Good call.
Well, this is ready to run. The 912 is very doable. You can just shoot the combo and. Okay, little. I don't know.
You short side 15ing on.
It's either this ball in the side pocket or the combo.
Or the combo now.
But if I'm shooting the combo, I am going up and down on the table. I don't want to lag and end up down on this end rail down here.
Sure.
Making sure. And if I'm Chris, I like shooting these with some stun, draw, and just coming down on the end rail and back out. All right, so he put his partner in a little bit of a pickle here. I mean, I guess you could, that's tricky. He could have shaped it a little bit better. Just pay attention to that cue ball a little bit more there for Chris. But Jacob can handle both these pockets. If you shoot it top left, you have a chance of rubbing off the 12, and it could make the 9-12 funny. So I like going high ball and just shooting this up top right and taking my cue ball up down to the end rail. Went for it.
Yeah.
With a stun shot.
Were you calling out for more of a roll forward?
Yeah, just a high ball. Yeah, like pocket speed, and get the cue ball down by the middle diamond up there. I felt like it went railed down to the middle diamond. This
is a nice kind of drilly shot, right? Just find that way to get 45 degrees back.
Yeah, I pick your spot on the rail here. Where the spot that'll get you all the money is probably right here. If you can draw this back and you hit here, that's money right there.
Yeah,
probably money right here even.
Sure.
Unless they could come and play behind the 11 a little bit there, but
you got some decent separation from the rail on that 3-ball too.
Yeah, I'm shooting the Jacob shot, the right shot. I'm never shooting the 15 just up in the corner because I'm afraid I get a rub off the 12 and the ties up to 9, and then I'm really in a bad spot. Is she going forward here? 3 rails? Nope. Coming back. Not going to get there.
Oh.
It's when you kind of got to light your stroke out there,
yeah.
and it's got to be at the very bottom of the ball.
Yes.
Got to be at the bottom of the cue ball.
Yeah, you can tell with the way that angle flattened, it was more stunny than it was drawy.
Yeah,
if that's the way to put it. But tough leave here for Mike. You've got a hook on this 8-ball. This is not something that with where the 11 is, you're not looking at jumps. Now he's looking at that rail first. I think he's got to skim it. Look at the angle he's lining up. He's got to skim that 8-ball.
Going rail first here. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. What a shot by Mike Huddleston.
Oh, wow.
The rail first back cut. Those are just so pretty. And they come up a lot. What a shot.
Perfectly executed.
Perfectly. What a shot. He dialed it in, and that was sick.
3-2.
3-2. 3-2.
So what kind of conversation are we having if you're in the chair with Chris and Jacob right now?
If I'm Jacob right now, I first of all, if I was me and I was playing with Chris, I'd say, Chris, settle down and just complete your shot. Think about the position too. We're not just trying to make balls and give me a 50-50 shot. Just dial in everything while we're playing here. Relax, make the ball, play the shape, see the whole shot out, visualize it, and then we're good. It's 3-2. It's kind of choppy. It's kind of sloppy right now, but we're only down a game. Let's turn it up a notch. We're good to go. But yeah, we're good.
Like it.
And if Mike and Tiffany, they're kind of doing their thing right now. I would say just keep it up. Keep it up. Keep the pressure on them.
Yeah, it's okay to miss, and they should be proud that they're making good decisions. Tiffany's shot, did it fall short and required? Yep, but the decision was right.
Correct. Yeah, for sure.
As long as the decisions are correct. I mean, Peaches and I actually had this same conversation that we both kind of finished each other's sentences. It's okay to miss because it happens. Focus, obviously. But as long as our pattern decisions are sound, I like our chances.
Great.
And you're
great
never,
point.
you're never going to see me tilt over that, or obviously, Peach is not going to tilt over that. But just keep making the right decisions. And it kind of goes back to, what you're saying, like take that extra lap around the table. Think about the details. And you've brought that up 100 times. Like detail the shot. Oh, we've got some potential here. You can use this 14 to address the 15 or address the one that's blocking the 15.
Yeah, I think it plays real nicely here. Just a nice smooth shot. 14, pushing the 15 to the rail, bumping into the 1. Cue ball is going to fall into that little pocket right there, and you got the 13 ball next.
I love it.
Looking forward to this rack. The 8 ball is going to need some attention. It does not go right now, and I don't think it goes in the bottom left or bottom right.
Or top left with that 3 ball. Maybe top right.
Good shot, Chris.
Yep, very good shot. Jacob can work with this.
Okay, now you start. I mean, you're thinking about the 8 ball right now. Where does the 8 go? Because all our balls are ready to go. We've kind of got a nice little roadmap. But where are we playing the 8? And right now, I think the 8 only goes in the top right. But how are we going to get there? That would probably make our 15 ball the last ball. If we weren't going to disturb any balls right now, if the 8 only goes in the top right, we'd have to start with the 13 here, the 12, some combination of the 11, 9, then the 15 to the 8, I believe.
Yeah, and this is a good timeout. This is the right point to be talking about it.
The only other way I would see it is you shoot the 15 now, you go 13, 12, 11, and to come off the 9 and try to play it into the deuce. Play it in that angle into the deuce. That would shape up the 8 as well.
Are you ever leaving the 12 to the 13 as your final out balls for the 8 in the top right?
Ooh, nice look, Gino. Yeah. That's a great look right there.
15,
12, 13, 8.
Yeah, 15 draw back out to address the 9, 11, and then go
Good look.
12, 13.
Great look. I love it. That's definitely an option. You see? I mean, just a great example of my tunnel vision. Didn't even see that, but once you mentioned it, I'm like, oh my God, yeah. So that walk around, that's kind of what I talk about. The walk around is trying to get all the angles and seeing my options.
Another door opens and say, oh, how about that?
Yeah.
And that's the other great thing about.
I think they're going your way too.
Yeah, that's a great thing about calling those timeouts from a pattern selection perspective is No one's going to probably insist or saying it's the most correct. It's just like, let's just think about this and let's think about that.
4 eyeballs on it, too.
4 eyeballs, yeah. Yeah.
See it.
Which one's going to get you straighter on this 12, right? Is it going to be going 9-11 or 11-9? I like going 11-9 just because you could have always done that.
This is no good. This is no good. I would have shot the 11 there. I'm shooting the 11 there.
Same.
So now Jacob's in no man's land here.
Yeah, he's got steep cup 11.
I mean, if you come with the 11, the shape on the 12 is tough. Like the speed of this shot, you're hitting it. Cue ball's going back and forth.
You got this like sliver of a window you got to hit.
And you got to hit it. You got to check it with the inside English because of the side pockets. I like Chris shooting the 11 there and shaping the 9 for. This is his only option, really.
Yeah, that threw off everything a little bit there. Starting off with the 9, ending up funny. And actually, I'm getting a little deja vu watching Jacob play, with his previous partners too. And this is another kind of time where you found that Jacob was constantly trying to do makeup shots, just compensation shots versus kind of like straightforward shots, which is obviously every pole player's wheelhouse. And I wouldn't say that looking at Jacob's misses today is any indication of him as a player. It's just more of situations he's been left with. He's had to kind of take on different loads. But, as the high player, just like what Mike's been doing, just having to come up with it.
It's a good observation for sure. Because I remember, I believe in the first match, I thought it was one of Jacob. I think if I remember right, it was one of Jacob's best matches we've seen. I mean, he did all the heavy lifting.
Yeah,
he did a lot of the heavy lifting.
Yeah,
getting back in shape or coming with the shot,
right, recovering.
And,
yep. Kind of a wonky place for Mike to be right now. You've got this cut 1, you've got this cut 3.
I think the 1, you're closer to the 1. I think this is very manageable. And you can do a lot of things here. You bump into the 3, you open up the 6, you come above it, you're fine. And the 6 ball.
Yep.
And then you come down, and it's kind of shooting practice.
Yeah, you can go 4-5. You can, depending where Tiffany lays up, it could even lead off with the 3. Bridging a little bit over that 8, it looks like. Good shot.
Okay, couple of options here, I think. Obviously the 4 ball. If I don't know, in a world he could shoot the 3, yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is Mike kind of shrugged his head right there. There's just a world where you can roll this ball and the cue ball can get away from you and maybe snug under the 7 or on top of the 7, giving you a back cut on the 5. And you start getting out of line right there.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of shooting a little stun shot, you got an angle, and how far is that cue ball going to come? With the force, you're going to hit a stun shot or a little pinch draw. How far is that going to come off the rail?
Mm-hmm.
So he was looking at the 3 as maybe his backup plan here, just in case the cue ball was to come up above the 13 ball.
Right.
Like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a nice shot.
Yeah,
Great shot.
3 ball, 2 ball.
3 or the 2.
I like the 3. Are you drawing the 3 into the long rail? Or are you kind of coming back for the 2?
I like shooting the 2. So I like shooting a stop shot on the 2 right here.
Oh, for the 7. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
7.
Yep.
5. Shape the 5.
Good call. Good execution. That
Shape the
stopped.
5, and then shape the 3 and the 8. got in a discussion about side spin on a bar box being a no versus 9 foot. Then you got to be a little more. Side spin on I don't know what you're saying on a shaping the cue ball or pocketing balls. I'm not quite sure, Dave. A little more details on that. Because if it's side spin's necessary, it's required on both the 7 and a 9 footer, in my opinion. I mean, are you shooting side spin every shot? Is that what you're saying?
And one could argue, especially on an 8-ball crowded table bar box, to try to get your cue ball to wrap around things and not hit things. If you're just 12 o'clock, 6 o'clock all day, that's going to be a hard night.
It's going to be a long day.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be a long day on any pool table.
Sure. Oh, look at this draw.
I mean, we're always looking for our naturals, our natural angles, so we don't have to do a lot.
Yeah, now you're not deflecting, you're not throwing. Tyler Olds, excuse me. Looking for a little action with his team down. I like it.
They got a little funny here.
Yeah. Just drew back a little much, not only to give it an awkward angle, but now Mike's on the rail.
The 8-ball does have a really... Can you put that TV on the box? Right there. Yeah, thanks. My Minnesota Gophers are on TV. That's where I went to school, Gino.
Oh, no way.
University of Minnesota Golden Gophers.
The Golden Gophers.
The Golden Gophers. Hockey.
Just strikes
At
fear.
hockey tickets. It's the greatest. Mariucci Arena.
Golden Gophers.
The basketball, it was called the Barn back in the day. Had our hockey and our basketball.
Oh, wow.
I think they built a whole new establishment for sporting. They moved the football stadium because we played at the Metrodome right down on campus. I was going to... what a shot.
That was my gosh.
Perfectly executed. Great shot. 4-2.
The speed control, he was lining up the contact on the 8 to just give a nice straightforward shot here to take a 4-2 lead.
Is 4-2.
Tiffany left-handed?
She is very left-handed.
Well, even better.
Yep. Southpaw.
All right, 4-2. Yeah, it comes down to that. Yeah, as with many games, that one shot, that shooting the 9-ball first before the 11, changed the whole thing. The 11-ball could have gotten you anywhere, and the 9's just fine to get you shape on that straight, to get straight on the 12. And Mike and Tiffany took advantage of that.
Yep. Let me ask you this. Yep. If you have two people dead equal Fargo, they've battled, just take two random people, and they're dead 50. They played 100 matches. They won 50, lost 50. You just can't tell. They're just like a dead heat. It's
pool twins.
Yeah. And and then you put them next to each other. You know all this, and then one's lefty and one's righty. Which one would you think it was better?
Oh, for me, it's always the lefty.
Me too.
Their stroke just looks purer.
Why is that? 100%. That's exactly it. They just look more.
Ken Griffey swing. Yeah. You got.
It looks more pure. It does. The lefty stroke
Phil
is
Mickelson, everything. It just looks. It hits. Joshua Filler. It just hits different. I don't know what it is. Is it because our right-handed minds are like, whoa, that's different?
Probably.
And they're good.
Or that it's true.
Oh, maybe, yeah. Yeah, I wonder if there's because of the way the organs are placed in your body and mechanically, lefties have this difference about them.
All right, dry break.
Yeah.
With only one option here for Jacob, and they got to take stripes, and I think, luckily, that's what
fine,
I think they should take. Yeah. Oh yeah. The 12. They're gonna. I'm gonna try to. I'm going down and getting on the 12 right now.
Yeah.
I'm getting on the 12 right now
ASAP.
and opening up the 9.
9-ball. Yeah.
Immediately. I would have drawed that. The 15 and 11 are still there. They're going to be there. I'm going down, getting on the 12 ball
You can use
and
this
busting
10
this
now.
out and busting this out
Yeah.
now. I want these options available after I rearrange the furniture.
Well, now you have to maybe use
I
the
want
10
them.
to get good on that 12. And now that option goes away down the road
Identify the problem
and work back.
and go after it
Yes.
as soon as possible in 8 ball.
Yes.
I don't care that there's 3 balls down here. Where's the problem? The 12 ball, or the 9 ball is the problem, excuse me. How do we get there? We go off the 12, shape the 12
Yes, sir.
ASAP. ASAP. All these other balls that I have on the table are options. After I break this out, I need those for options so I can continue my run out.
And this is where also Scotch gets complex. Because to your point, you stun that thing down here, you're problem solving. You got insurance balls left and right in case it goes south. But now you kind of stun things out, and now your partner, consciously or subconsciously, is married to the 11 ball all of a sudden. Like, oh, that's
Right.
what you meant. So I'm going to go ahead and continue this. I'm going to finish your sentence for you. In reality, you can interrupt this and saying, no. I still recognize the 9 as the problem. I'm now going to shoot at the 10 to get good on the 12.
You're supposed to go with 11 down to the 12 right now.
Or 11
the
to
10
sure.
ball is there for
Insurance.
It is your best insurance ball.
Yeah.
Like if Chris would have shot the 10 there, now listen, you're coming down into this area in the table, and you're going to make collisions here to open up. And if the cue ball were to get locked down in here somewhere, and this is gone now, like I'm just saying,
Yeah, sure.
a lot less options.
And to your point, the 15's there all day.
Yeah, and say it was the 11.
Yeah.
I just need all those options when I'm going down to address a problem, which is usually a cluster of balls, and I got to open them up. I want the most possibility of just good things to happen. That means my balls are all on the table waiting for me. Wherever this cue ball lands, I got to have some kind of option to go to. And once you start picking off your options, the breakout becomes more and more pressurized. It just does. Okay. Just, the 15... that was was a little tough, but
I mean, maybe there's something they see with the 9, going into the rail and then 12 that was very comfortable for them. I don't know, where it wasn't as problematic.
maybe the 9-2-12 combo
With the 9,
was
2, 12,
was
sure,
possibly
yeah.
an option.
Yeah. What's Tiff looking at here? Oh, boom. Okay. Does some disruption.
Interesting here.
Yeah.
You can't really just bunt and take the pocket. I was going to say 2-12, but I mean, you're leaving a wide open table.
Sure. And now Mike's got
Ooh,
a tough 6 ball.
I see a kind of a nice little shot here.
What are you doing? 6?
I'm banking the 6.
Banking the 6.
But I'm all cue ball. I ain't even trying to make it. I'm just trying to snudge it right in this pocket right here. Just stun this cue ball. Maybe even if it just touches the 8 here, there's no really shot
I like that.
that you can do. And then it sends the 6 here. Yeah, he probably has to cut the 6 over to this spot. That's what I saw. I don't know if it's the right shot. Just an option, because I don't like the 2-12 situation.
Yeah,
You can take the pocket, but there's just too many options for stripes after that.
Sure.
What's he doing here? He's probably looking at this, pocketing the 6
Yeah.
and going into the 8.
Oof. That can get sketchy.
That could get a little sketchy.
You ever just rolling the 6 and trying to hit into the 5?
I like that. It's not bad. I mean, you give a back cut on the 15 ball, I believe. If you give stripes a shot here, they definitely can run out. If they got one open shot on any of the balls
Sure.
on the table, they can get out of here. So, got to be a little careful. I'll tell you what, if you were to have ball in hand on the 3 ball right now, it's wired in the side. If you come off the 13 first, it's just wired. It goes off the 13, off the 8, right in the side.
A 3 off the 13.
Yeah, it
off
goes.
the 8.
Yeah, off the 8 and the side. It's there.
Wow.
But he has other shots. I'm just saying, if he didn't have anything to look at here except this 3 ball, I would definitely looking at with throwing this with speed here, just half ball hit, boom, off this ball in the side.
That's a crazy good look.
It's there, but you don't need. I don't think it's there right now. Just options, weird, crazy options. What about the 1 ball? What about the 1 bank into the 12? Is that it? Can it be made off the bottom of the 12? You got to let the cue ball go.
I mean, you saw Tiffany hit that 4 ball clean under the 12.
So there you go. Good point. So there's definitely enough gap there to go off the rail off the 12. Okay, so Mike's playing 6 ball. Looks like he's got high ball on there.
Yeah, so you might be looking at bumping the 5.
If he can hit the 5 full, it goes right towards the pocket.
Mm-hmm.
He took some speed off it. Oh,
Yep.
he shaped it nicely.
Yeah, good shot.
Good shot by Mike. Mike never gets cheated
Yeah,
on his time at the table. He's very deliberate.
Yeah.
I
no careless, reckless.
ever really.
No.
I mean, he really analyzes everything.
And he's also, you saw it before, he's also thinking about which part of the pocket he's shooting into so the cue ball gets right.
Yeah, he's got 8-ball blood in him.
Mm-hmm.
North Dakota 8-ball blood.
Oh.
North Dakota 8-ball country up there. It's a big game in the Midwest. All that snow falling.
Yeah.
6 months indoor
Yeah,
bar table pool. A
Gotta do
lot of
something.
8-ball in the Midwest, bro. I grew up there. I know. A lot of bar table 8-ball. Just going to check it back for the 7. Yep. Okay. They're starting to get into a little bit of a point where they're going to maybe find themselves taking off too many pawns here.
Yeah, the angle's a little funny on this 7. Yeah.
The 1 doesn't have a pocket. The 2
Right.
doesn't have a pocket.
Right.
The 3 doesn't have a pocket. Like, what's the plan?
Yeah. As juicy as the 7 looks, like what you get kind of the case of the now what's. Yeah, and this is where, when you're the mic at the table, the mic of the team, right? It is what you have in mind, something that your partner's going to pick up on. And if not, we have to call that timeout and talk things out.
Like, what's the future here if he shoots the 7? I'm almost taking this. The 7, I mean, is my only, like, a little bit of defense on the 15 ball, a little bit, not much, but I'm probably cross-banking the 1 here. And
I like that.
There's nowhere to hide anymore. I just don't see. I'm looking kind of for a defensive shot. Can you pocket? Can you shoot the 1 into the 10, take the pocket? Yeah, and then the 12. Can you shoot the 2 into the 12? Yeah.
Then the 9. But then they got the 9.
Then they got the
the 10.
the 10 and the 13 as the ball. Like, there's nowhere to hide the cue ball.
Sure.
However, I don't even know if he can see the 2. I just kind of found a shot, but crazy. But if he can see the 2, I do like making this ball. But this is where I'm playing all cue ball, and I'm going to try to bury him and try to freeze him on the back of that ball. So it's mostly like it's a defensive shot. I mean, it's all defense, and I'm taking a
and me being productive with the 2-12 situation.
What's he going to shape here?
Maybe he's hooking now. Oh, he was going for something there.
He's going to get a little bit fortunate here.
Yeah.
They only can see 1 ball. It's the 13, but, there is an offensive shot. 3-ball combo.
Yeah, or 13 into the rail. No, maybe that
can you
9's in the way.
skinny off? That's a little risky. Skinny off the 13 and try to duck underneath the 10 ball. It's there.
It is risky, though, if you're going towards that corner.
Yeah. Ball in hand would be not the shot that you want to give him here.
Man, you got me thinking about those left-handed strokes. I'm just thinking about like the Mariners every time. Ken Griffey's stroke, like his swing. Ken Griffey Jr.
Best of all time.
It's the prettiest.
I mean, when you're talking to all baseball purists, I mean, he's
effortless.
It comes
smooth.
His name comes right across the top of the list.
Absolutely.
The prettiest, smoothest, effortless swing in baseball, Ken Griffey Jr.
Easy, yeah. By a mile.
Lefty. The Griff. Well, what's he looking at here, Chris?
Did he call the 12? Rail first? There it was. Okay. Looks like we're going extra innings here.
Okay. Tiffany has a couple options here. I mean, you could cook this one up in the top left and just disturb that whole corner. You got to be real accurate, though, right? I mean, it's real accurate. I mean, this is just spot on shot right here.
Yeah, with speed.
And just come here and just reckless abandon, trying to just disturb that. That's one of the options.
You ever using the 7 to kind of use the 8, but then you've got the 9 open?
I mean, there's some. I mean, could you get the cue ball behind the 8 here or the 3, kind of tuck it in that little spot?
Sure.
It's tough. It's real tough. Obviously, you got to come off.
Could you
the
do
7.
that?
Can you thin off the 1 and get behind the 7?
Yeah.
And take, kind of block this. Just come off this. Find your spot right here. That would be gin. That's a pretty good shot. So easy with the mouse, dude.
A mouse and a cursor.
I wish I could do with this shit that I draw, dude.
Oh man,
I would wreak havoc around this world if I could.
Oh
do that.
my!
What a shot! Here
Look
we
at
go.
that
Here we
shot.
go. What do we got? Slow down. Slow down. Ooh, almost created an angle. That angle on the 3
on the
for
3 ball
to go into the mess.
But yeah, Tiff was trying to make things happen. I mean, do you ever go 3 rail first off the 12 and then take that 13?
I mean,
there's not that
you're
many
handing
options,
over.
right?
No, but you're handing over. What are you handing over with the cue ball? Where's the cue ball? Is it just giving them, a duck to shoot at? It's hard to duck here with. You got both of these bottom pockets. I don't know. What do you see, Gino?
I think so. Let's just say again, PlayStation pull. Go for that 3, off the rail into the 12 to kind of come down and pocket the 13, and you're drawing your cue ball back a smidge to block the 10 using the 1.
Yeah.
And now you've got a ball in the pocket that's blocking any option in the bottom right.
Okay, so you're just hitting this. So you're just hitting this pocket speed.
Yeah, pocket speed. And
So
it's
you're
just a little draw just to hook the 10 on the 1.
I think I got you. So you're just because you want to keep that straight in angle. So you're saying draw there.
Yeah, off there, and then take that pocket there.
And just kind of
and leave the cue ball
contain
there.
this ball, so you don't let them see this one.
Yep, and then you've got a blocker.
I don't hate it if
I
you
mean,
could
this is
execute
just-
it.
Yeah, just thinking
If
about
the 3 ball can sit right where the 13 is, I don't hate it.
All right. So Mike's saying use the 1 ball. Excuse me, JB's saying use the 1 ball to do the same thing. But I think Mike might be doing what I was just talking about.
Bank the 1 into the back of their ball and take that pocket.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So he's saying take this here
Oh,
and
I
take
see.
the pocket
Yeah.
with the 1.
I don't mind that. I just think with all like the 13 hanging, and I think Mike's going to do 3 ball.
I think he was doing exactly
Yeah.
what you said.
Yeah.
Just didn't execute it. I mean, this is.
Are you big splashing this
Yeah.
15?
Yeah. No. I'm big.
Or are
Yeah.
you going
13. Yeah.
Yeah. Or the 13, or are you using the 15 to cause real violence, and the 13 is going to drop no matter what?
I would have gone. I saw it going rail first here and just
and then causing
break
more
speed.
disruption.
Yeah, just like this.
But now Jacob can go use the 15 4-ball combo destruction, right? Or
Yes,
you don't.
yes,
Yeah.
yes. And if you can actually, if you can actually cut the 15 into like a half ball deuce, the deuce is leaving.
Oh, I see. So you don't have to go full break
If you
speed.
go full here and this, well, if this hits full on the 12,
it goes out.
this is staying.
Oh, I see.
I don't know if I want it to stay.
I see.
So
So
if I
that's
hit
the
the 15 here, this is cutting and then banking and it's leaving. But I think just the natural speed, I think the balls are going to separate here pretty good. I think the 12 makes the 9. 12 scoots up. If you cut the 15 into the 2 pretty much stays there if they hit it full. The 12 skinnies up, and the 15 is going to go rail and come into the 3.
Are you shaping the 10 just in case?
Yeah, and I'm hitting
Yeah.
it I'm hitting it with some speed. And there's the 12 and the 2 staying. So now you got this is tricky.
Now you got to use the 15 to disrupt the 12 too.
Yeah, and you got to come into the 2.
Yeah.
You got to come into the 2 here.
Right. Right. You don't want to spit
The
your,
physics
your
of the
12 up.
Yeah. Yeah, I would have gone that last shot, Chris. I would have hit more of a stun, but with a lot of energy and just rearrange that and shape the 10 over here. He missed it.
Just missed the 2, but that's what he was going for, and he's flat on the 10. Oof. I mean, do you ever go rail first? Yeah, just to get that disruption. You're gonna pocket both there.
And this cue ball just goes.
Yes, sir.
And it's screaming though.
Yeah, because you want
you
that
don't
cue
want to
ball.
leak in the yeah. You just make this and keep the cue ball behind there.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to shoot that in this point in the. I don't think I'm going to shoot it right now. I'm just going to leak this in front of the hole a little bit more. I'm going to. I don't know if Chris has this in his toolbox. He's a little straight in here. I don't know if he can draw. Even if you caught this draw, does it have enough energy to make this and then get the cue ball out of there behind there? I don't like. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Yeah.
I'm definitely going. If I am going offense, I'm going rail first.
Sure.
And screaming it in there. I mean, screaming. I don't want the cue ball getting locked up in that corner. But I missed this ball. Just missed this ball.
Oh, he found a little angle. Look at this. Oh my gosh, it double kisses, but look what happens. Yeah. Because of how flat it was, no matter how much power you put in that cue ball, that's going to eat up so much of that power for that cue ball coming across. I mean, just good attempt and idea.
I mean, if it would have hung.
Oh, then they're roses. But now you've got really kind of hard English kick shot, but he's up inside the pocket by a rail. This is another case where Jacobs really kind of got his hands tied.
Hail Mary time.
Yep. Hail Mary. It's either going swervy or jumpy on this. It looks like that's what he's looking at. Yeah, he's lining up the swerve. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he pulls out the jump stick.
Did he call a pocket? Make sure you call a pocket, Jake. Always call a pocket here just in case. Okay, there we go.
All right, he's swerving at it. No jump stick. Oh, okay. Doesn't grab.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tough action there.
Yeah.
If I was Chris, I would have just shot. I would have just nudged it. I would have just moved my ball here and left the cue ball here and seen
Cue ball was in jail.
and just seen what they, how they're going to respond to that.
Yeah. Because if they do dink the 2 in and pocket their ball.
Yeah, I have a,
Yeah, there's options.
It was tough. It was super straight in. It was super flat. It was a lack of energy, right?
Yeah,
you couldn't
I
get
mean,
it over there
hats
and come
off to
through.
find that smidge of an angle to cut get that cue ball to come across, but all that energy was just lost, and that cue ball was going to sit down there.
And that's what the rail first solved. We're going in there gangbusters because we know that cue ball's flying.
Yes.
A lot tougher to go rail first, but yeah, I just the way the balls were sitting. If the 3 ball wasn't there, I would have shot that shot.
Oh yeah, now you've got.
I
an
know
open
the tube will
window.
end up hooking, but this was, I was just worried about getting hooked by one of these balls, just because
Sure.
the energy.
Sure.
It was real hard.
So take a 5-2 lead. Mike and Tiff at the table. I don't think there's much risk of Mike hitting this 3 ball off the rail. Spin. There we go. Good shot.
The accentuated pause there. Did you see it?
I
That was
like
good. I did. Oh, Mike.
I've added that to my pre-shot reminder routine. It's blaps now.
Excuse me?
Blaps.
Blaps. Blue ribbon?
Breathe.
Oh,
Loose. Accuracy. Pause. Stay down.
Blaps.
That's my thing now.
That's sick, dude. Blaps Blue Ribbon by Eugene Min.
Flaps.
I think we got a beer commercial.
Dude, I got to remind myself some of these things. It's the most basic stuff. Then I go watch a piece of film or something. I'm sure it's like, what the heck was like no follow through, jump straight up, didn't think about the accuracy, right? I'm blue in the face because I'm not breathing. I'm holding the cue like I'm hanging off a building. Like it's I got to remind myself.
Oh, Blaps.
Blaps.
I love it. I'll never forget it, I don't think. I don't think I'll ever forget the word Blaps.
Blaps, dude.
Use Blaps in a sentence. You got it.
5-2.
Eugene went through his process
It all started, I remember, with our team,
of Blaps.
and just filling the
Before
bill
you-
of your hat when I was sitting on the stool, and I'm sitting there having like a coronary, like I'm like about to pop a blood vessel. You're like, breathe. I'm like, oh. He's like, and you're like, loosen your grip, dude. You're acting like a cue owes you money or something. Like you're just gripping this cue. Let the cue do cue stuff. And the number of times, that I've rattled the ball, I think every player knows this, and taken a shot for granted and not thought about the detail. So the accuracy. And then sometimes that pause really just helps cement it. And don't jump up. Stay down.
Yeah.
Follow
I love
through.
it. I love it.
What do you call it? I think your scientific term was your nuts are tied to the floor.
That was in golf, bro.
Oh, that's right.
So you stayed down because you were topping everything.
Yeah, you're right. Like
And I just imagine, you're tied to the ground. Your head's tied to your.
oh, okay,
Yeah.
that's right.
And then you can't pop up. Stay down through the ball.
But the parallels in pool are there, though. That's a pull shot too.
No doubt.
Yeah, don't do a jumping jack as you hit the cue ball.
No doubt.
Mike and Tiff are looking just very solid.
Michael Haas, nice work, Tiff. Yep, they are. Calm, cool, and collected.
Calm, cool, collected, good decisions, good recoveries. But we've got a dry break here for Chris and Jacob. What do you like?
I love solids. I
Yeah.
mean, the 6, if you start with the 6, you shoot the 1 and the 2 in the same pocket.
Yep,
It
that 11 ball's a non-issue, right?
very easy shape.
Play small ball to the top left corner.
Yep. And then, you come down. You shoot. It depends on where you land up, but you can. There's a world where you can shoot the 5 and get on the short side of the 3 or the 4 or the 7,
Sure.
going down to the 3 and then get then the 5 or then the 4 then the 5. It's just doable.
This is such an important rack
Don't
for
get on
Chris
the rail here.
and Jacob, not just from a score perspective, but let's just go. Let's go. This rack. This is the rack that's going to ignite us. You talked about it before. What's that spark?
Yeah.
Has the potential to be that rack for them.
Okay. I like the 2. And same shape that he's got right now.
Sure.
Shoot the 2, come across, back for the 1.
Mm-hmm.
There's a world where you can shoot the 1 and shape the 2 on the side, but I like the 2 and shaping the 1. And then we do work down here. Okay, so is he trying to force the same pocket here? No, he's okay. Good shot, Chris. Just took what the table gave him. Got him a little bit on the wrong angle here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
just
these
I mean,
little details.
yeah. Well, he never came around and said, where's the straight in line, and my speeds here is great. Now I can head the cue ball this way and get close to my work down here.
Sure.
Now, now Jacob had to do a little something unnatural again.
Exactly. He had to go kind of more, and he had to do extra. Versus just keep it going, keep it natural. Thanks, Kay. Pope, you should have Chisholm make a bear down shirt with blaps. That's hilarious. That's like me asking for a car with reminders to put your hands on 10 and 2 to look at the right mirrors for parallel parking. Have all the teaching aids.
Blaps blue ribbon.
Blaps.
Love it. Breathe. Loose. Accuracy. Pause. Stay down. I like it.
I was blapsing hard, just constant reminders when I was playing. Pete showed up so strong for that tournament, and I just did not want to let my partner down. And it's it's okay to miss, but not because of
Going through the process.
one of the sins. Yeah, don't shoot up. That's not an okay miss. That's when it's not okay.
And when you're doing your routine like that, everyone's got a different routine or whatever they do. It's almost, it's like breathing. That you're gonna do it so much that it's gonna be.
Yep,
And
it becomes
it's almost simultaneously. You're gonna go through everything in like a 3 seconds, a second or 2 seconds.
Yeah,
and
I had to reset to just remind, go through it, check the boxes. What's up, Joey? It was good seeing you this weekend too, man.
Joey, what's up, dude? Former champion of Friday Fight Night. Him and Palm.
Yes.
That was an exciting tournament.
Oh, it was. The Joey Palm, that was a good run. That was a good run.
It's got maybe the greatest Jordan shoe collection in the. Have you seen it? He's got a whole.
No.
He's got a whole room dedicated, not a closet, a room dedicated to his shoe collection. It's
Okay.
sick.
Okay.
It is sick, Joey.
Okay.
Sorry, dude. It is super sick.
A connoisseur, a Jordan connoisseur.
Yes, sir.
Love it. I don't fit in Jordans. My feet.
He was here this weekend.
Yep, he was.
Nice. I haven't seen Joey in a while.
Dude, there was I don't get to go out on weekend tournaments much. You know this, right?
Yeah.
I got the family and all that.
Yeah.
I got the green light. It's peaches. Heck yeah, I'm showing up. I got to see so many players and meet players that I've heard about but never, got to
Really?
meet Danger.
Oh, Danger. Danger's
Danger.
He's a hell of a player too.
Heck yeah. Him and Dustin and Dustin, they were a team.
Yep.
Got to see Jeremy Bloden. Always like watching him play. He's strong.
Yep. Joey said they took fourth, so they must have been here late as well because said you guys got second and you're here till 4 a.m.
Yeah.
I heard that I might have a run for my money and my job might be on the line for the Calcutta guy.
Oh, dude.
That's what I heard. I was getting texts and calls saying TP. There's a new. There might be a new.
Dude, there's a new auctioneer.
A new auctioneer in town.
Dude, Johnny Becker.
Better sharpen up your Calcutta game, bro. That's what I heard.
Hats off to Johnny Becker and then running the tournament.
Dude,
Always appreciated.
You look at the money and look at the results that they got in the pool. It's pretty impressive.
Oh, everyone in the money appreciated it. Thank you, Johnny Becker.
Old Johnny Becker. He told me his side of the story. He had a big old grin on his. I didn't do too bad. I was like, that's what I heard, bro.
And he's never wanted to toot his own horn.
Exactly, ever. And I was like, yeah, that's what I heard, bro. I get the word. I said, I need to go practice. I need to go sharpen up my auctioneer game, get my Fargo up.
Joey, you're right. He was using some, psychological warfare there. He's like, hey. He was, no, it was great. And he's so unassuming. But it's like, oh, I see what you're doing, Johnny B.
What do we got here? 14 side up, 12. Are they stripes?
Yeah. Can you
look at that down there, that old 11 ball? So I'm going to play some chess here. I got that 11s. I'm going to save that. That's just a savory nugget up there.
For that to deal with the 14.
No, for my option after I
Where's your-
after I win
11.
after I win
Sorry.
the chess battle.
Sorry, I thought you were telling 15.
After
okay.
I win the chess battle.
Oh, is this 14 go? All right, Iceman's in the building.
Iceman.
What's up?
Because of the frosted tips or what?
I don't know. Yeah, you just give me Iceman vibes, dude.
I think
You're
it-
cold as ice, dude.
Oh, I thought it was Top Gun.
Yeah, that's what I meant, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Iceman, dude. Maybe
Yeah.
it is the hair. You got the Val Kilmer going. You're too tall to be Tom Cruise, dude. You got future admiral written all over you.
That would be pretty sweet.
That's cool. So I get Summer bringing me a pizza roll, and I get Anthony not even giving me any eye contact on the Sour Patch Kids, dude. No, that's a pity offer. I don't want it. Resting focus face, Diane. No, I do not want any pictures of me. I don't even know what my face looks like shooting. I don't think I want to know. I already have RBB, or was it RBF? I already have that.
What's RBF?
Resting. I don't know. It's resting B word face. Like my resting face looks like I'm angry.
Really?
Are you mad, dude? It's like, oh no, I was actually just existing.
People actually think you're mad?
Well, yeah, I think my natural face is
Shit.
a scowl. I guess.
Is it?
Yeah, I would have preferred like.
Dude, no shot, bro.
RHF, like, resting handsome face or something. But no, I've definitely got.
I don't think I've ever looked at you and said, gosh, Gino's fucking pissed. Excuse my language. Dude, you're always looking. I mean, you're a good looking dude. Not going to.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm not going
That's
to.
my mom tells me the same.
Yeah. But you're always happy, dude.
Always.
You're a happy dude.
Always. Benjamin rooting for Mike and Tiff as well. Cy.
Cy Patino? Is that our Cy?
Is that Cy? Oh, no, I think Cy is SAI.
Cy spells his name
CY?
CY.
Oh, does he? Like
Yeah.
Cy Young? Okay. That might be our dude.
Patino, though. Maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know. Cy, where are you from? Is it Cy from the pool room?
Yeah, he's like, table 12,
I don't
dude.
know.
Where you at?
He was the first one in here today.
He's steady, dude.
Oh, yeah. Love that guy.
Yeah. Did I ever tell you the story where he and I literally walked in with the exact same outfit?
No,
Same color shirt, same cargo shorts.
that's me. Cy says that's me. No Fargo.
All right.
I'm still confused.
Yeah, a little bit.
So you guys walked in. You have the exact same
My
outfit?
dude, it
No
was,
shot.
it
No
was-
chance.
I get it. I hear the ladies talk about that all the time. You show up at an event and you got the exact. I show up at a pool hall. I don't care about what I'm wearing until you see some guy wearing the exact same thing. All of a sudden, it's like, what the? What do I do? Do I have to go change?
Yes.
That all it's all went through my head. And the
Unless
jokes,
you're partners that day.
yeah, and then the jokes that came through of that, it's not a good time.
Wow.
But hey, I don't mind being twins with my dude Cy. Jacob there with a little bit. I don't know if that was just a tough, skinny window he had to shoot for, but hit a few balls trying to go for that pocket and disrupted the table a little bit.
Good speed there.
Yeah, that was a good touch shot for that combo. How you dealing with this 14 tone?
I'll tell you what. If I can see the 10, if I can see the 10 ball, this 10 right here, I'm looking at definitely destruction with this ball. I am drawing it in. Any kind of full hit, half ball hit, anything but a straight cut. Even a cut, I think, might catch the
Sure.
bottom of the 7.
Sure.
But if you hit it too full, obviously, to here it's banking up above it. But I'm looking at that and just launching this off the rail and just like this.
I like it. And you still got that 11 ball, right?
That's exactly why I'm doing it. I would never, probably not do that shot. Well, I mean, if that was my only look right here, there's a world where I'd do it. But for sure with the 11 there, I got some freedom.
Sure.
I can swing at it. I'm up 5-2. I can apply max pressure. but I don't even know if he can see that edge of the 10 because of the 5. But if I can, I'm swinging at going into the 3. The 3 disrupts the 7-14, and with the spin I'm hitting it on, it's going to hit the 3. The cue ball is going to be hitting. It's going to be leaving also.
Spitting out, yep. Mike Brown, that was the funniest. Oh yeah, the Twins.
Oh, I got to hear about this.
Oh yeah,
Different perspective.
I mean, dude, it was identical. Like it's like we bought it at the same store. Yeah, Mike was part of the peanut gallery. I remember that.
Does the 15 go by the 4? It looks like it.
Yeah, it kind of does.
I think it does. I just looked up at the live action, and Mike was looking at it. I think it does go. But there's another connection. If you can connect, the 8's not going in that pocket. If you're good at, you just see these shots where you play this full high ball, and with the connection you're hitting right here, and what's that doing? The carom's coming this way. You're going to catch a piece either coming directly in it or underneath it, and you're just stroking it.
The path was there that you called out.
It's hard to trust sometimes.
Yeah, especially when you're sending the
But
ball.
once again, I am going to go for something like that because of the 11 ball.
Sure. So now you can go. Are you going hard top?
Yeah, absolutely.
Using
10
the
ball,
rail?
10 ball coming straight across, high ball. And I'm going after it too. This is not going to be just nudge here. I want to make sure that the connection is good.
Yeah, because let's say you kind of get hookish on the 4 or the 5. Like you can, again, the 11, it's a humongous pocket there for the 11. You can jump. You can hit rail first.
Like ideally, I would want to hit the bottom side of the 11. Because if the 11 comes off the 7, it's going rail and heading out to the middle of the table. And I want my cue ball getting out of there too. I don't know.
Yeah, I think there was an opportunity there.
Yeah, I do too. Okay, these guys got to figure out a way to win this game. They're in must-win territory right now. Do not want to go down 6-2 here. 5-3 is very, very. You're still in the match. 2 game instead of 4 games. Chris taking a look and see if the 8 ball goes. Does it?
Don't think so. Maybe.
Yeah, there's definitely a off the rail, off the 10.
Is off the rail, yeah.
Off the rail, off the 10.
Yeah.
That's a possibility.
You ever back cutting this 5 into that 11 and send the cue ball?
What a look, Gino. Great look. I absolutely love the shot.
Yeah.
The execution has to be there. Even, you got a little freedom. Look where the 14 is. Look where the 12 or the 10 is. You've got the 8. There's not a world where really, if you leave him up table, that he can necessarily cut the 10 and get to the 14.
Yeah.
The cue ball is probably double kissing the 8 and shooting it straight back up because you're going straight into it. I love the look. I might even play the carom. If you don't like the scratch in the left side, the carom here and trying to play the cue ball, but making this ball here with either of them is a game winner in my opinion. I mean, you really take off one of their that's their insurance that they've been looking at the whole game. And
you've got Mike shooting after you, and he's got.
How about shaping the 5 here? Make the 3 shape the 5, and then take the
for that. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Go to an extra level. You don't have to shoot the hard shot. Just shoot the 3, shape the 5 into the 11, and then take the cue ball all the way down table with the ball that you're making, and let's go from there. I loved it. That was a great look. That was definitely advanced chess there, and it definitely would have had the advantage.
And now you can still skim off the 5 into the 11 potentially if that's still, but.
And there's still, it's not easy, just in case you hung the 11 again.
If you're Mike, are you ever like going full splash, hitting the 11 into the 14 right now, or is not the time?
Ooh, that's
That's not
going
easy.
shooting the 11 and trying to splash. I mean, it's a lot of distance between
Yeah.
the shot and then also after contact to get down back to a thing down there. It's possible. It's real tough though. I was thinking. Yeah, I don't know if the 8 goes. I was gonna say maybe cut the 14 to the 8 and carry him in the 4 ball in.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I know you still give him a look maybe at the 5 on the side and then back to the 7, but the part of the shot is the 14 ball going in
messing up the 8 ball,
just
or
nice and easy. I think you can
just
get
get
enough
in the way of it.
I think you can get enough to get it right around in here.
Yeah.
And then pocketing this ball. I don't know.
Actually, yeah, that 14-7 is almost like wired. Like kind of wired for that. If you think all 4 ball.
Yeah,
Is he drawing into the 14 here?
that's what it looks like. Looks like he can catch it. The 8 actually might help if he just hits the top. The 8 actually might help. And there it is.
Good call on the 8 coming into play there.
How did he hit it,
Wow.
ladies and gentlemen? How did he hit that? Pretty. I love that. Bobby G. Allison Fisher. How did you hit that ball? Pretty fucking good. That's what she said. It's pretty good.
It's the right answer.
Yeah. How'd you hit it? All right, 11, 14, 8.
Yes, sir.
What a shot by Mike right there.
Man.
He's on today.
Yeah, to rip that. Oh, man. And that 8 contact that you were calling out. Help the trajectory into that.
Yep. All right, no, you go back and forth here.
Yeah.
No world do you slow roll this in and hold the cue ball. Just go back and forth. He's got to pay attention. It's very he'll take care of it, but you just got to pay attention to your speed.
Yeah. This is a very technical shot here.
Just a dead center high ball. I just want to hold the angle straight across.
Dude, Troy, is he really your uncle? Or is that just the way the kids are doing the unk thing? Because, man, if you're putting Mike in unk category, that means I'm probably like great unk. All right, back and forth. Look at that.
Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. Oh, he's okay. I was going to say, that's the only thing. I like to hold the angle a little bit
Keep it
above.
Stay above it. Yeah, but worked out.
6-2. What a shot by Mike to open up that 14 ball.
6-2.
Race to 8, win by 2. Winner advances to the final 8, guaranteed $1,400 for 5th through 8th place. Which is we added that because we had 48 teams this time.
And then once you're in that territory, you are now eligible for the big stuff in the 5 figures.
Next match is
20.
big. Yep.
Yeah, first place 21 plus K, 15K for second.
Over 10K for third.
10K for third. Jeez Louise.
Yes, sir. It's been a while. I mean, this tournament is coming down. You know, we've been here for 3 months, and
48 teams.
First round it was a doozy. Took a couple months, and we are now. All the matches are money matches, and it's ramp up that excitement.
And still, I think there was a great pace. I mean, there were people taking the over, potentially, past Christmas, and I don't think that's necessarily the case.
No, I don't think we're there.
Yeah, I think this is all within 2025
Yeah.
for a 48 team bracket. That's good pace.
First time that we've done it, so I think I'd give us at least a solid B plus right now on the pace.
It's fair. John Baca, what's up, dude?
Holy moly, guacamole, baby!
Big
What's up,
purse,
John
dude.
Bach?
Huge purse.
6'2", breaking.
He's changing his brake.
Head ball looks like.
Yeah, he was going a little straighter in, and his cue ball scratched the first time, and then constantly flirted with the side pocket. So he made the adjustment, but it looked like this time that it was dry. And we've got some puzzles here. We've got stripe clusters. We've got solid clusters.
4, 7, 11. Okay, so they did not make a ball.
Yep.
Looks like I think they're taking. They're still in the arena, but I think they're taking a break. Their team break.
Yep. If you've got control of the table at any point, you can take your team break even in the middle of a rack. And it looks like
3, 7,
Chris,
10.
Jacob,
Yeah,
are
they're-
taking their team timeout. Yeah.
Yeah, but they're still just sitting in their chair. I can't tell if maybe they think it's their shot, but they did not make a ball in the break. Gino, I'm going to step up for 1 second.
Do your thing. Yeah, I don't know exactly what's going on, but yeah, it looks like they are taking a team break, but they're just not necessarily doing a lap around the block or anything. They're just calling timeout, having conversations. And I mean, if you're Chris and Jacob, obviously backs against the wall, you got to make this rack count. But at the same time, this rack's not really offering up much. So now you got to make sure you're playing smart and that you're on the same page as a team on when to hit the go pedal, when to hit the brake pedal. I mean, really, it wouldn't be a bad time to talk about, we all get a look at this table and what the approach is. All right, be right back.
From the moment you walk into PostNet, we've got your back. From design and printing to shipping and more, whatever you need, we can help. We can bring your projects to life with advice and insight so you never feel like you're going it alone. Help you tackle everything in one place with a one-stop shop for everything from shipping a package to printing your big presentation. Save you time by not only getting the job done right, but also right on time. And all with exceptional PostNet customer service. We're more than just a place to get things done. We're your people.
Worried your roofer or insurance company is ripping you off? Get a quote in 1 minute. No inspection, no pushy salesman. Same quality, lowest price. Go to budgetroof.com today.
All right, we are back after the team timeout. Jacob and Chris at the table. KC, did you remember your cues? Maybe. Depends. Why do you ask? Looks like there's enough angle here. Just another unlucky roll there. I mean, I think the idea was good to address that cluster. And then here we find, so yeah, not a knock at all, but here we find Jacob again. Tough spot. Good contact. Good leave. Good shot by Jacob. Tiffany up at the table. I think Tiffany's okay with the cue ball staying kind of south in the bottom side of the screen here. Can she do so with enough precision to address maybe the 13-14, maybe go 15 into the 13 and leave the cue ball down south? Oh, got to hit a rail. Hits a rail. All right. All right, Chris here. No open pockets for solids. Can he take that 4-ball up table, knock that 10 out of the way, make things complex up there, leave the cue ball down south? There's some potential there. Can use the 1 or 5. Is there something that he can do with the 1 and 5 to maybe slim off the 1, hide behind the 8, and address the 1-5 cluster potentially? I think the 5 does go on the side. But I think this is going to be a rack of all about just the right strategic decisions here.
Okay. Gino stepping out for a little bit. Chris Jacob looking for some kind of life here, looking for a spark, looking to hang in there, gouge their way back into this any which way they can. Just claw, make this match, get them on the board. Must win here. You got to keep them off the hill. But Mike and Tiffany playing extremely well this match. Going to be tough, but if anyone can do it, I've seen them. They came back last match and hung in there, and they found a way. So that's why we played a game. Good shot by Mike. Opens up the balls. It's a good shot right there. If Tiffany can see this 12 ball, I think you got to take it right now. Man, 13's a little tricky spot. Just because both the top corners are taken. You almost got to shape the side, but not a lot of room to shape the side right now. Unless you open up. Maybe the 11-10 combo up there and you get that corner taken care of. Maybe you come back down table, and it's possible that if you can't shape the 13 in the side, you got the upper left corner. What's up, Kathy? How was the Black Hills tournament? I think she can see. I think Tiff can see. Yeah, I think she can see the 10 ball. Or the 12 ball, excuse me. I think that you can shape the 14 and the other side as well, maybe. If it goes by the 8, I would take a look at that, maybe. Doing 12, 14, 13, then coming down. But maybe she can't see those balls. That was a good shot. What a great shot. Keeps the 11 in front of the pocket. Shapes the 9 and the 11 and the 14. Controlled the 11 real nice there. I really like taking this 9 ball. I like this 9 ball and drag draw on it. This 9 here and taking this and flattening out the angle on the 14. Trying to get down straight in on the 14. And then we can just nudge forward here. And then I think we're out. I think we get to the 13 on the side, draw back, shoot the 12. And then this 11 to the 8, I like it. I really want to get flat in on the 14. 9 ball to the 14, trying to get as straight in as possible. And it just, you're out, really. I really like this. Got to stretch her a little bit. Get to your rail, drag it down the rail, get straight in on the 14 ball, and it really sets your out up nice. But it looks like he's going center ball and just stunning it. I thought that was the shot. You leave the 11 for the 8. I think you could have dragged it all the way down and got almost like ball in hand position on the 14 right there, and it really would have set up the nicely 13, 12, 11, 8. But still a lot of work to do now where the cue ball is left. Because she's going to try to get where I was hoping, Mike was going to get. Mike had a much better angle to draw back down to get almost just real close to the side pocket there, which was flat for the 14. Still doable. It's going to slow roll this ball in and try to shape the 13, but, never easy when you got to hit this speed. Were you in on that text, bro?
I'm in. Already responded.
Did oh, Tea Time Tuesday. Dude, City Park's cool. I love that course. It's dangerous, but it's because everything's so close to each other.
Okay. I got to do some scouting.
The skyline of Denver's right there. It's cool.
Is this where the 90 whatever over under comes
Well,
up?
we haven't got there yet, so yeah, it's still in play. We still have an opportunity to go to an executive course or par 3 with that, though. He didn't say which course we were going to play, but I'm confident after watching your back 9, Gino, that we can definitely get there.
Let's go.
We can definitely get there. All right. Possibly a game-winning shot here if he puts down the 14 and shapes this 13 real nicely. or the 12. Could definitely play the 12 first and come underneath the 6 and then the 13.
He's putting some insight on this.
Ooh, way overcut that ball. Okay. Chris and Jacob. Okay.
It's there. So what is this? Get over from the 1 to the 4, or are you getting over to the 6 short side now?
No, I want to get on the 2 ball real good so I can get on the 6. I want to get flat on the 2.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to be real good on the 2 to go to the 6. So I think he's going to try to shape the 2 now, spin it over. I want to be real flat, though.
Yeah.
That's still too much angle. Still too much angle. Still too much angle, I think.
So do you reset and say, we're going to get flat on the 2 going, starting with the 4, like 4 to the 1 to get flat on the 2?
Yeah, I mean, I think you got to, unless you're gonna shoot the 2 and run into the 6 ball here. But that you can get real funny quick here. 6 can bump down onto the 14. You got a real steep cut on the 4.
Does that 1 go in the top corner?
I liked starting off with like what you were saying before they shot the ball down table. I like dragging it off or drawing it off the 1
Yeah.
and getting straight in on the 2. Or trying to a little, flatter, so I can just roll down a little bit for the 6, and then that ball up in the top was my kind of an insurance ball.
Sure. Yeah, because this 2 ball now it's no good. I mean, like to go after it now, there's no joy for the 6. Like, if you're going to end up like, well, then I can get on the 4-1. Well, just do it now. Then.
I'll tell you what, I haven't even looked at this, but you could definitely shoot the 2 and spin with some left here, nice soft left, and spin down below it and shoot this 6 up here like this. That definitely is a play. That's actually not terrible.
No.
He can't see the 14, or Tiffany can't see the 14, and 13-6, there's no pocket there. So kind of fortunate there. I know that wasn't part of the plan, but it worked out.
Yeah, and I think if you were leaving that cue ball where it is, so you can have a look on the 4, like you had to look on the 4 before the shot. But yeah, not an easy spot for stripes here.
I'm going to try maybe to duck behind and get on. Okay, she's going this way.
She's going up table?
Just simple. I like
Okay, yeah.
Very, just simple but effective.
Leave it awkward.
Yeah, the 1, they don't have a look at the 1.
Yeah.
But Jacob has a pretty good shot here. I think you can go forward here and get on the backside of the 8. Take your time here. Gotta go. Didn't get there. Well, this could be ready.
Yeah. So what are we leaving here if you are going after this 14?
I think
You can't hold it for the 13 in the side.
I
right?
think you put. I think you go after. I think you go after the 6 ball here with the cue ball. Split the 6-13. There might be a gap where you can touch neither of them, but I'm going to roll it. I'm going after the 6. I'm going to try to just catch any piece of the 6 here. And just nice speed. If you go into the 13, okay, we'll work with it. But if you hit the 6, the game's over.
Yeah, to your point, like you can almost hit any part of the 6, and there's potential options.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, with the 12 and the 13.
If let's just say you clip the 6 in, and guess what? It nicks off the 13 and shapes the 12 and the 13. If you hit it full, it goes all the way down table. The 6 does.
He is going hard right. Look at that. Just the way you called it. What a shot.
Over.
What a shot. What good call, good execution. That was it.
That's it. That's how you do it. Mike's solid, playing really, really solid. So is Tiffany, but Mike has come with some of these.
Yeah.
These come with shots.
The technical, think about more than the pocket. We've seen him cheat pockets. His speed's been on point. I think the last overcut that he was shooting, he was trying to, I think, maybe overcompensate for the hard inside he was putting on it. But otherwise, yeah, super solid showing for Mike. Looks like 13 in the corner. Okay.
I'll tell you what. I'm really impressed with just how Tiffany controls the game within her game. Like
Keeps it
it's
simple.
very subtle. Listen,
Yeah.
like that shot was money.
Yeah.
The little safety she just shot
Yes.
was money. It was simple and effective.
Not getting
she
too
didn't do
crazy
much.
cute.
She's get Mike a shot on the 13
With the
top
right
left
angle.
with the right angle.
Yeah, great point. Very solid play by Tiffany as well.
And then, Mike's just on point tonight. He's playing really, really well. A lot of, like you said, technical breakouts, accuracy, everything working. The speed of the shot is just separating the balls nicely. And as I
And he's taking his
just
time.
ride him right now, he's going to probably shoot this into the rail. I'm sorry, Mike, if you do, but that's how it kind of works.
Yeah.
No, I expect him to make this. No, he didn't. My bad. Okay.
All right, Jacob and Chris.
These guys have to prove something right now. They got to run out clean and crisp and confidently. This is it, guys. It's a single elimination tournament. We've seen so many comebacks start from a miss and way down, and all of a sudden you gain something from it. Confidence, crisp strokes, and get out and play good shape.
Great
And,
point.
This is where it has to
The
start.
proving is not just for the scoreboard. It's proving to, hey, dude, guy, like, we got this far with
Yeah.
a certain style and quality of play. Do we still have it? Like, is it showing up tonight? Let's prove to ourselves that it's here tonight.
Yep. Kind of get that free roll mentality going now.
Sure.
We're down, we're out.
Sure.
Let's just go. Let's do what we do.
Great shot by Chris. Short side 2.
Little funny.
Yeah. Took some guts, though, for that inside.
Yeah.
Right?
I think you just play a little power shape here. I don't know, like
Little stun
a short
follow.
or short side. The 4. Can you go all the way down straight to the end rail here?
Yeah.
I think you can.
And this is the burden of a Jacob on the team, right? Which is,
This is okay if you just
just overrolls. But now Chris has options here.
I think he can shoot the 4 on the side.
Yeah.
If he wants, or
And leave it
just
awkward.
or just nick off the 4. Look, just feel this shot, right? The 4 is going to nudge this way. The cue ball is just going to go off the rail right here. But where's the 4 going to sit? It's going to be right there in the way. That's what I'm going to hit. That's if I don't like this, because if I have to just pot the 4 and leave the cue ball right here, I don't want to put that pressure on my partner. I'd rather hook him right here. Yeah, there you go. Knowing the 4 is going to nudge a little, right? And just seeing where it's
Yeah.
about right here. And
Seeing
you're good.
that line, yeah.
Make him kick. Make him kick or jump. Shoot the correct shot. Oh, he's going a little. It's going to go long a little bit. Nope. Oh, good shot.
Great. Beautiful.
I know that's what we talked about earlier, with the right choices.
Yes.
The right choices. And he executed it perfectly. It's on the rail. He got a nice hit. It starts with that. It starts with the right choice.
And then to get rewarded with executing it properly, I'm going back to my seat feeling okay right now.
Oh man, for sure. Like maybe a little momentum here.
100%. Now you're Tiff and Mike. You're in a tough situation. You got sellout potential.
But you do have one really good thing on your side. A 6-2 lead.
That's right. And I love this, which is we're just calling the side gangbusters. She pockets this.
I could see her coming real close and making it. Look at this.
Great try.
Great try. And what does that do?
And look where the 13 is.
Puts
The
pressure on the guys.
shape's got to be right for the 1.
You'll probably see Jacob
Yes.
not shoot this ball.
Yeah.
Be conscious of the 4. Don't just. I'm 2-railing the 4 into the very center of the table and leaving the cue ball right there.
I like that.
If I'm playing safe,
I
I'm
like
not
that.
just tripping it. He's going to go for the shape though. I think there's a lot less pressure on the safe because if you shape
Sure.
here and get hooked,
Sure.
you're dead. And this it's tricky. I mean, it's tricky.
He is calling it.
Okay, they're in trouble. This is tricky.
Yep. 8 ball's going to be moving too. If Chris decides to go offensive. But yeah, you can duck behind the 8.
Just think about, okay, so would you rather have this or would you rather have the cue ball frozen right here and the 2 ball right around in here somewhere and then it's their shot? I'm just asking. I'm just asking.
Sure. Even if the 2 or the 4, whatever it was, is not blocking 13, you've put it in
Let
a
them
good
see
position.
the 13. Yeah, put the 2.
let them see it.
Okay, put the 2 here. Put
Yeah.
the 2 here and let them see it from right there frozen on the row. That's all I'm saying. The pressure to get, there's certain times, the pressure to get the shape there was much harder to execute than a frozen cue ball on the rail with them no pocket to
Sure.
shoot at and putting a soldier into play.
Sure. Oh, it's got to go. Oh, he should have used the rail. I think Mike can see.
I think you can see the whole ball. Yep.
I think Chris wanted to use that. He wanted to use that rail to hug up behind that 8.
Dustin. We're playing at 7 a.m., I think.
7:30.
7:30 a.m.
When meet is going to be there. I want to have y'all meet.
Gino, we got an 8:50 time right now on the matches. We have everyone in the house. Did you pull what do we go, like anything that goes past 9:15? We get the other scoreboard ready, or
Yeah.
probably should get it ready here after this?
Yeah, just in case, yeah. Yeah, it's not about pocketing that he's thinking about. It's kind of an interesting angle to try to leave the 8. That's what does he go forward? And
I think he can draw right back into the 1 ball.
yeah, does he draw back?
The risk is if you miss the 1 ball and draw underneath it, you can hook yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just keep it simple. You got a cut and a bank here.
Yeah. Oh, she's calling the bank. Don't mind that. I mean, this is almost, hey, I'm practicing banks, and this is how I set up the balls. It's not quite wired. So to cut that angle off, you might see a little bit of speed on this bank here. I'd fire this thing in. See a little pace on it. Yeah, just went. The natural angle was wide. You want to put a little pace on that or a little English on that?
That's the fastest I've seen Jacob walk all match.
Yeah.
He knows how important this comeback is, and keeping him off the hill.
And just leaves it nice.
6-3.
Could be a huge opportunity for Chris and Jacob, not from just a score perspective, but back to what you called. This could be the spark.
6-3. Okay.
Like you said, a lot of comebacks have started with a miss.
I'm gonna sign off real quick.
Do your thing. Who do we got in this booth?
Everybody. Got everybody in this booth.
Yeah, literally.
What's up, Harley?
What's up?
What's up, Harley?
Nothing. How about you?
You want to get on here for a little bit?
Sure.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go, dude. Here, go ahead.
Thank you so much.
Gino's gonna make a scoreboard, and you can do your thing here for a little bit.
Sounds good. You're the best commentator in the world, besides from you and Eugene.
What's up, Harley?
Pretty good, dude.
What's up?
My dude, Harley.
My dude Eugene. How about that?
What do we got going on tonight? Are you playing some league?
Oh yeah. For sure.
What do we got tonight? Napa?
Yep. Napa Friday nights. It's definitely been a good Friday night fight series. That's for sure.
I agree. How's your How's your Scotch doubles game?
Amazing. Just totally perfect.
That's the right attitude. I love it. I want to be your partner.
Tony's got me snatched up.
No, that's not cool. That's not fair.
You got to talk to him.
When are we in, dude? Like, what tournament are we gonna play? What's your Fargo?
Ooh, it's low. I just started on Fargo.
Did you?
Yeah.
So we can fit in quite a few of them, dude.
Oh, yeah.
We definitely gonna play one for sure.
I'm getting my complaint email ready as we speak. If you two
to
partner up.
Piazza's management.
Those keys were- Do your thing.
All right, Harley. You're Jacob and Chris at the table. Looks like we've got an open table. What do you see? What do you like?
I kind of am like, I mean, it goes both ways for me right here because you kind of are more working around the table if you go stripes, but if you're just going like solids or something, you're kind of bunched up. So personally, I would go stripes just because I like to finesse and work around.
I like it. You leading off with a combo or this 10 in the side?
I'll probably leave off of the combo to leave my partner,
Like it.
just like he did it.
I like it. All right, what's the move here?
I mean, you probably are going to have to shoot the 13. I mean, unless he can see something I don't see, but I just want to leave it in the pocket because that's kind of a duck right now, but Chris will work his magic as he does. Yep.
All right, so now we've got, 10 in the side? Funky angle.
Yeah.
Are you trying to hit into this 9, or are you kind of avoiding the 9?
That's a good question. I would kind of just play it. If it hits it, then fine. If it doesn't, then that's all right too. Just because he can leave it more
Yeah.
places.
Yeah, and that just hits the point. How old were you when you first started playing pool?
About 10.
I'm so screwed.
I'm so screwed.
Oh, man. 10 years old. Oh, Peaches says, I've been trying to play Harley for a while. He's my Friday partner. Okay.
Oh, yeah, Peaches. You should have came tonight, man.
Man, the Peaches Harley combo, I like that.
Well, but then he's going to leave John, and John's going to be mad. And then he's going to unsponsor Piazzas. That's going to be bad.
You've already played it out in your head. I will play some defense. I think John's a strong wrestler, by the way, so I'm not going to try to physically defend you.
Literally.
Yeah. Connor, yeah, the hump before the hill. We've talked about it before on the stream. That finish line speed, the finish line, the closing speed, so important.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Players have different approaches to it. Act like it's a race to 10.
100%. You want to act as if, I personally say, a random number, 99. It makes you work harder in those first few games, and it has, the ability for you to just be in the good mindset and stuff.
Sure.
So.
Sure, you've seen it all. Yeah, sometimes you see it on the table, too. Hey, oh, gosh, it's the key 9 ball. Well, act like there's a 10 ball.
100%. Act like there's one above every ball, because then you get to the last ball and you're like, oh, well, I got to win this, and start getting nervous and stuff. And that's when you mess up.
Now, Mike and Tiffany at the table with an opportunity to get on the hill. Mike and Tiff obviously very much focused on that 5-ball situation.
Yeah.
And you see where Mike's putting his cue. If I can draw this 4, hit the 4, draw back, and get the right angle on this 1 to give Tiff the breakout.
Or, they could just keep it as a defensive option.
Absolutely. And this is probably a little steep for Mike's taste. If you ask Mike right now, he would say, I wanted that to go back a little bit more, soften that angle, leave the angle, but soften it just a little bit. Good? You need anything?
No, I'm good. Oh, good for you, Howie.
What's up, Howie? All right, looks like she's looking at the
combo.
The combo, interesting.
Interesting one, yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, yeah, that's a nice shot.
That's a little bit of a, I've got the lead free roll. That was a nice shot there. And does Mike have a little baby angle in this one to break out the 5?
We can look from the overhead view.
Yes, sir. I like it. What do you think?
Oh, it kind of sucks because she kind of tied up the 2 there.
Yeah, and that 6 is going to be in a tough spot if the cue ball stays where the 5 is now.
Yeah. Anything but anything but the 6 in this situation right now. You kind of want to leave that for your chance for the breakout.
You might see some gusto on this shot here.
Oh, is this going to be a
Pop.
Oh, that's a good one.
You can get short side 2 here with the 6 now. Does the 6 go in the bottom right?
No, I don't
think so. Yeah.
Yeah, 15's just right in the way.
So now you've got what? Cut 2 for the 6. You even cut 2 for the 5. Because that 2 does go, right?
It should, yeah. Oh, maybe not. This would be an interesting rack.
Oh, 6 went all day.
Ooh.
That's another solid shot by Tip. We've seen that from Tiffany.
Many
Good solid,
times.
yeah, good solid play. So Mike is taking a look at whether or not this 2 ball goes, because if it does,
Then that's the shot.
yeah, and we've got outs all day.
I mean, unless you just want to kind of play a little bit more percentage and just go 5 now, try to get a bank on it if you can. I mean, you have a few balls on them, but seeing how good some of these players are, they can run those out.
Great observation.
I know, I'm pretty that good.
Great humility as well. I love it. Great confidence. You're the man, dude. All right, looks like that 2 does go, or at least he's considering it.
Maybe he's just measuring his angle too. Let's see.
Yeah, so now he's saying, what if I use the 5 to draw back to get something a little cleaner on the 2?
Yeah, because that's a dirty shot right now.
Yeah, and now you got to watch out for the way the cue ball comes off that 10 ball, but it's still going to be fine. It's going to kind of shoot up. Yeah, he's looking at straight in 2 as the ideal leave. If he
Yeah.
can't get it now, he's going to go ahead and take the
Bank
2
it.
now. Yeah. Look
Oh.
at that.
That was a nice shot.
Look at this great angle. I'm gonna give him
Is
some.
that fire?
Yes, sir. Good call.
And with a good ability to kind of just play a easy shape on the 8.
That's right. Yes, the right angle, almost ball in hand shape for 5 to 8.
Let's see if I get lucky and get to commentate on the Duke and I don't remember his partner, but
Brian Casey, Duke Marion. Yeah.
plus,
Against Mike Pope and Dan Price.
yep, that's gonna be a good one.
I don't know what's your bedtime. I'm just
About 5 hours ago.
kidding. Nice. All right, we've already broken
This is where
that.
you're gonna see that last ball speed.
Yeah.
Just play it easy.
On the hill.
Oh yeah, great shot.
On the hill for Mike and Tiffany. We're officially at 9 o'clock. We're going to see how this rack plays out, or at least look at what the layout is. We don't want players necessarily,
Waiting.
waiting too long. But we have a team on the hill. So we'll go ahead and let this rack get started, but we are going to get things ready just in case we need to move to table 2 because we've seen it before. Chris and
100%.
Jacob can start a comeback. We have seen comebacks beyond 4 racks
Oh yeah.
on Friday fight night.
There was one, I think, about last year or something like that, and it was like 1 to 7, and they just ran out every single rack. It was crazy.
Love to see it. That's good pool.
Yeah, that's
That's
a
fun
way
pool,
to bear
isn't it?
down.
Yeah. Always fun to watch those kind of matches.
And then it just has you on the edge of your seat.
Oh, yeah. Best show on TV on a Friday night.
100%. And best place to be on a Friday night.
Dan says, hey, Harley,
How you hitting them?
how you hitting them?
A little to the left. I mean, pretty straight in otherwise, but not too bad.
I like it.
What's the Fargo cap?
1,100.
Ooh. Ooh. That gets dangerous.
Yeah, it's that right mix of
Of the 500 and
yeah. You got a couple of 550s, great competency. You also see team makeups where it's like a 650, 450. But as Tony mentioned many times, the parity.
is what matters the most.
Yeah.
Like, who are you playing with? Numbers don't really matter, but if they're on, they're on. If
Yeah.
they're off, then
Look at this break.
ooh, that's almost a fully runnable rack right there.
Yeah. So let's take a look at this, Harley. What do you like here? So you've got, I think the
I
five
like
ball
my
goes.
stripes.
Yeah. The 5 ball does go, but the 1 ball's a problem. I like stripes. What's your opener if you are stripes? Oh, the opener is just very juicy for solids right now.
Yeah. I got taught, like, it may not be easy in the moment, but whatever's going to make your game the best in the long run might be a little bit harder, but it's going to be better for the end game.
Yeah, and we look at that 14. That could be a problem. So it's not the worst thing. Like nobody's committing sins for either stripe right now if they choose either suit. Excuse me.
100%.
But I think from a comfort perspective and a possibility perspective, I wouldn't be surprised if Tiffany goes for solids here.
Yeah, I think she is too.
Yeah, because the solids, the only problem is the 1 ball if there is a problem, but you can easily address that with the 4 ball.
100%.
I see Mike going ahead and looking at the 6 ball. Are you going to get a better look at the 6 ball? Probably not.
No, definitely not.
Center table's fine. If you want to shape the 3 to then go into the 4 to the 1.
You just bring it off that rail
Mm-hmm.
and just kind of either come out for your 3 or kind of
Yeah.
have some shots, depending
Yeah.
on where that cue ball ends up.
Give your partner some options. But I think if there was an ideal pattern that I see, I think it's 6, 3, 4, 1, 2. Game over.
I like that.
Oh, but he kind of got funny.
Yeah, he didn't get it exactly square on that 3.
Yeah, I think he wanted to hit that either 8 full or something, or maybe draw back more. Maybe he let up a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't think the bank's open for the 2. Yeah, Tiff's in a tough spot here. She might have kick 4 if she wants to stay offensive.
I
But-
mean, also look at your defense. Where could that be?
Yeah, I think there's almost a 2-way shot here to go 2 off the 4 and then duck the cue ball to the bottom rail. That's a potential.
I mean, I also like just sitting that 2 ball right in between the 13 and the 14 because
Mhm.
that's more hard for it to work around.
And this rack has changed quite a bit. That 11 is no longer a duck in front of the side pocket. Or was it the 14? I can't remember.
It was the 14, yeah.
With the 14. And, I mean, this is not... give me rack. He's jacked over, left-handed.
Yeah.
Jacob, the other southpaw at the table. You lefty or righty?
Righty.
Okay.
Oh, is he going for the... Kind of looked like he was going for the cross bank there.
Oh, he's going 13 off the 4. Like that. Okay.
That's a nice shot.
And now Chris
14.
has an opportunity, right, to address the 11 ball by pocketing this 14.
Yeah, just kind of bring it up with some finesse and get onto that 11.
Yeah, and does that 11 double, does this cue double hit the 11? The 11 stays right there. That's a potential.
Yep, I like that because now...
Yeah, there was a little bit of double hit, but there was some separation, but the 14 does not go down. And now Mike and Tiffany with an opportunity to close out this match. 4-1. There's a potential there, 4-1 to get over to the 3, then the 2. The 8 ball's got both bottom corners blocked, it looks like. So you got to get short side. So 10 years old, you're starting to pull. Are you standing on a stool or are you kind of chicken winning your shot? You got your elbow out?
Chicken wing in it.
Has that As you've grown taller, does that adjust? Do you start bringing things
Yeah.
down, or is that chicken wing still there?
Well, as soon as like I got started, we went to Sam Deep's clinic,
Mm-hmm.
and then she kind of
Okay.
helped it, and then it just kind of
Sam's a good clinic.
As
Yep.
soon.
All right, let's look at the speed on this 4-ball shot. I think he wants to keep it as still.
Yeah, pretty light.
Okay.
Okay.
You
Okay.
two to the one
Yeah,
works
2,
out
1, 3,
like that.
8. Where though? I mean,
Yeah, you can. Yeah, especially if you leave the 3 as your key, you got to now get some
you gotta-
action to
yeah,
get
you
short
gotta
side
get
8.
some English on that.
Yeah. So now, do you ever look at going 1 to the? Excuse me.
1 to the 3.
Yeah, I think 2 is definitely the most comfortable right now for Tiffany.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're if you go 2 to the 1, you're basically leaving a draw shot to get short side 8 somewhere.
Yeah, and the speed control on that too, though, is pretty hard, especially with the new cloth.
Sure. Yeah, that cue ball can just get real bouncy on you.
Yep, you can go fly.
You
Take
don't want to
off.
get too flat on this either. Oh, it drips in. And looks like there's just enough angle for Mike to stun across.
Yeah,
But now you're going to be leaving Tiff.
kind of a harder one.
Yeah, because that 8 doesn't go on the bottom right? No.
You can maybe squeeze it.
I think it can be made by the 14.
Yeah, I think you squeeze it right past the 14, or just kind of use the 14 to cushion it in. He's looking at it.
Oh, by the bottom left. I like it. I mean, you could even hit that. Nah, yeah, just squeeze by it.
But
first,
again, I mean,
you got to get there first.
yeah, and that. I don't know how he's going to play this, but he might just play it simple and kind of leave it towards the rail a little bit. Just have her kind of have a natural shot to get off of that for the 8 to get almost straight in.
Yeah, you're going to see kind of a punchy shot here.
I like that.
Good.
Yeah, he is. Mike is.
On it tonight.
Yeah, he's dialed in. So
But now this is a tougher angle on the 3.
absolutely,
Kind
absolutely.
of a hard cut.
12 comes into play. Side pocket comes into play. But I think what I didn't see Tiff look at it is what Mike was very much studying, which how does the 8 go by the 14? Oh, look at this. Look at this.
Oh. Ooh.
What a shot. And I think this is just fine to be at the table if I'm Mike on the 8 with an opportunity to clinch the match. And he is looking at squeezing by that 14. It's going to be a little bit of contact, but it still might be able to bully through. Let's take a look overhead.
I think this is going to be a shot we want to stay on the overhead for. I mean, it's
Mhm.
tight.
Yeah, I don't know if real first 8, is that even possible? I think there's a little bit more pocket.
Yeah,
Than
take
just the
14
window.
out.
On the outside of the point,
Mm-hmm.
and shove it in there.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah.
You can hit the point here, and it's got a home.
You want to hit
Gotta
it.
be super accurate though.
Oh, yeah.
You want to stay on the overhead, Harley, on this one?
Yeah, I
'Kay.
think it's the way to go.
All right, I like it. All right, calling it to clinch the match. Mike calling on the screen.
Take it home.
It's the bottom right corner to take it home.
Go big or go home, and he's
I
not wanting
like
to
it.
go home.
Yeah, it's the whole point of this. Who wants?
Who wants to go home without the $1 million prize?
Yeah, you don't have to be too punchy with this either. You actually,
I mean, yeah, you just kind of want to put
Yeah,
it
it's-
with a little bit of
yeah,
force, but
it's
you don't
not
want
necessarily a roll, but it's not. It's definitely not
It's
break
like
speed.
right in the middle.
Yeah. You see that cool little reflection of the halo light on the 8 ball?
Oh yeah.
And this 8 ball to clinch the match and move on. Mike
He looks
Huddleston.
confident in it.
Just hits it into the 14 thick.
But that's still his pocket, so either Jacob and Chris have to get an out right now, or it's basically so wrong.
Yeah, it's over. This is do or die. And this is those situations where it's really hard psychologically to duck,
Exactly.
right?
Because it's like, well,
Oh,
no.
no.
Oh, no.
Man, I think
That was mental warfare right there.
there was a little bit of rushed, I think, shot from a cadence perspective.
I don't know, but she might rush it. I mean, it's pretty hard to mess up,
But I think we're done here. Congratulations to Mike and Tiffany. Great fight to get this far for Chris Biermann, Jacob Casados. Stay tuned. We're just going to get the scoreboards updated. Mike
it double
Pope,
or single
Dan Price
elimination?
versus Brian Casey and Duke Marion coming right up. Stay tuned.
I have to commentate on that one. That's a good one.
From the moment you walk into PostNet, we've got your back. From design and printing to shipping and more, whatever you need, we can help. We can bring your projects to life with advice and insight so you never feel like you're going it alone. Help you tackle everything in one place with a one-stop shop for everything from shipping a package to printing your big presentation. Save you time by not only getting the job done right, but also right on time. And all with exceptional PostNet customer service. We're more than just a place to get things done. We're your people.
Worried your roofer or insurance company is ripping you off? Get a quote in 1 minute. No inspection, no pushy salesman. Same quality, lowest price. Go to budgetroof.com today.
And we're off. Lag. Job. Mike and Tiffany got that first match. Thanks for tuning back in. Super strong showing from Mike Huddleston and Tiffany Haas there. Couple of rolls, couple of misses, couple of pattern decisions for Jacob and Chris. And Mike, those two were playing super solid and just took advantage of those situations. But we are good to go. We are off. Mike Pope, Dan Price versus Brian Casey, Duke Marion. Let's go. Yeah, Kathy, those two just played so strong. Benjamin Sites for Mike and Tiff. I mean, they both. I mean, that's just good Scotch dynamics. Sure, were they, pocketing, but the decision making, the pattern, like they were kind of connected on the brain stem, the recovery shots. It was all there from a Scotch perspective. That's a big break. If that one goes, that's what they're looking at, that 2-5, if you're thinking solids. But you can use the 7 to address the 5-2 right now if you wanted to. Because I think that one goes in the bottom right corner. I wouldn't be surprised if Brian... Yeah, not surprised that he's choosing solids, but he's probably just waiting for the right angle for the 7 to break out the 5-2 situation. And we're off, Tony.
All right. Kind of looking at this one. I kind of started on my, this is going to be a hell of a match.
Oh, yeah.
Couple storylines going here. I mean, the winner goes on to, it stays in the tournament, in the money. You got Duke, who's a first-time Friday Fight Night participant,
Sure.
and one of, he's been lighting up that fire stream, and Brian Casey's played in one before, a really good team. I've gotten to know Duke's game kind of by watching the stream on this tournament, and he can come with it. And then you got Mike Pope and Dan Price, two guys that play a lot of pool out of here, and real formidable team.
Absolutely.
Real formidable team. And I know Mike Pope is looking for that breakthrough.
Yes, because he is
That
definitely
breakthrough match.
He's a Friday Fight Night veteran.
And still looking, for his first cash. And Dan's played in a few of these too with Chris, and both of them looking to move on, And look at this right away.
Right off the bat, the problem was solved. They used the 7 ball to break out the 2-5, and here we go. It looks like we got 3, 2, 5, gin, 8.
Yep.
I don't know. Does that 3 scored off funny?
No, I think you can pinch it.
You're pinching it
Yeah,
back?
I think you can just pinch it. I mean, you can literally move the cue ball less than 3 inches here. It's at that okay. So they're going to change GPS a little bit. They don't like that angle on the 3, which
Okay.
is nothing wrong with that.
So 2, 5, 3. 8 goes into.
So now 5, 3, 8.
Yep. And the
They
8
gotta-
ball goes into every pocket. But they'll
Just
probably
check
shoot
this
for
with
the
a little
corners.
bit of inside.
Okay, this could get funny with that 12 ball.
Yeah, the 12 and the 9. Cue ball's definitely going into traffic here. I mean, he could draw it underneath, though, and play the 8 in the side. If you want to put a big stroke on it, you don't have to deal with the 12. I don't like touching these balls.
Yeah.
A couple,
And the field goal, just splitting them also could be problematic.
Oh, look at this shot. What a
Worked out.
shot.
Worked out.
What a shot.
Yeah.
I'm going to give him a little something like that.
Yeah, and just the way they're coming out the gates right now. Good God, they broke 45 seconds ago. I feel like. And look at this.
1-0. High octane match. I think we're going to see quite a few breaking runs. We're going to see some running out here.
What a statement right off the bat. There was a problem, addressed it. They're back racking. I mean, this was a minute and a half, I think. And it
Here
wasn't that it was a rushed. It was a confident well executed rack by Brian and Duke.
Here we go. Who won the first match? It was Mike Huddleston and Tiffany Haas. What was it, 8-3?
8-3, yeah.
8-3 match. They played really well.
Super strong.
They took care of business tonight. They both came.
It was like ideal scotch, what those two did.
Okay,
Look at
ball
this.
down.
Another ball down. Another big break. I think we're going solids again.
I'm just a fan of this pace.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm a fan of a lot of paces playing 8-ball, but it's just a fun. It's kind of the pace that they're playing. Break the balls, get on the balls. Like when Donovan and Joe teed it up for the first time, they were much the same. Just let's go.
Yeah.
It was just offense. Where we're going.
Oh, I felt it. I was on the wrong end of that. And
Sorry for the
no,
reminder.
no, but it's true though because it's already hard with rhythm in Scotch.
Yeah.
Scotch is already hard rhythm, but if you pick up the pace of play again, not rushed, your downtime's lower, right? You're not overthinking things. There's just a lot of skill and instinct and rhythm happening right now as we watch Brian and Duke.
Absolutely.
Stun out 3-7. I mean, this is all connected at the brainstem right here. And they're not interrupting it with overthinking, over pausing. All right, little flat here, but
They got the 4-ball.
You got the 4-ball.
I think you just power stun this.
Mm-hmm.
Try to get the cue ball back to where it is.
I like it.
Just like that.
Yeah, this is a great sign for Brian and Duke, the way they're playing right now. Breaking well.
Statement.
Yes, huge statement.
Is this for a 2-pack out the gate?
2-pack out the gate.
Okay, 5-ball's a little tricky, but if you see it, the 5-ball has a huge side pocket off the 11, a monster side pocket. So just in case you get funny, that's a good one to look at. And then the 5 also goes down in the bottom left with a big pocket. The 12-ball actually makes it bigger. So the whole left side is open.
You see what they just pointed at. 5 off the 11. Yeah, this is and the 4 is deep. Yeah, so this is a good timeout, right? The 4 is deep.
So why don't you, if the 4 is deep, here's what I always say, like instead of just automatically shooting the 4 next, why not take a free shot at shaping the 5 off the 6? If you don't get to the spot you want, then shoot the 4 to shape the 5. But I feel like it's a free roll to shape the 5 off the 6. And I'd rather shoot that if I get good shape there than shoot the 4.
Sure.
Because then I don't have this precise shape I have to play on the 5. I mean, you still have to play shape on the 8.
No,
but
that's a good call. Yeah.
I would rather have a free roll at the shape on the 5 off the 6.
Because the 4 is always there for
Yep, yep. And there's really no trouble. I mean, there's spots where, there's traffic involved.
Oh,
Ooh,
but
I did not see this coming.
Yeah, going 4 first. Interesting.
I did not see this coming. I don't think. There's a couple worlds where you can hit the point where his pinky just hit and come up on the back of the 12.
Sure.
So you got to hit this with some draw. I'm definitely shooting the 6 first here, Gino. In no world am I shooting the 4 here. I'm just not.
It's so deep.
I'm going to go over and get real close to the 4 off the 6 if that's the case.
That point's going to come into play.
There it is, 50-50.
Yep.
But like we already mentioned, the pocket is monstrous. Just got to find the 11 ball here. Might even be able to hit the 9. And then off the 11, off the 14. The other side of the pocket is huge, too. The 14 hanging over the point.
Does the 5 go into the bottom left? Just
Yes.
okay. So
And that pocket's big, too.
yeah, you got that 12 sitting there helping you get in.
I mean, if I wasn't going to shape the 6, the 5 off the 6, I would have pocketed the 6, getting my cue ball as close
To getting close
to
the
here,
4.
so I can get a full lick, like
Sure.
anywhere in here, and I can draw that cue ball, or I can control it with a fuller
Sure.
hit. They're still okay. This is for a 2-pack.
And does go for the corner off the 12. Okay. There it is. The leading off for the 4. Again, not necessarily wrong, but
In my opinion, it was
from
wrong.
in
In my opinion, it was
margin
wrong.
of error perspective and opportunity perspective, shaping the 5 to your point, using the 6, the 4 is still there,
Yeah.
and you're closer to your work.
I mean, that could have been just if they run a 2-pack and they're breaking, I mean, when do they stop? Do they run 3? But this is a huge game for them to halt these guys
Yep.
and get this game now and steal this game from them.
You're going to follow and duck while pocketing the 5 here.
Oh,
Oh, no. He missed the 5.
yeah, that's a huge mistake. That was a big mistake there.
Yeah, and you've got a big wedge for this cue ball. And you've got that 5. You can see almost a lot of the 5 ball. It's not as deep as the 4 was.
Beautiful.
Well executed there.
Good shot.
Good confidence stroke.
Yeah, you just had to make their ball
You're right.
and roll forward.
Okay. So there was an opportunity to stop the bleeding, but I think that Brian and Duke, for all intents and purposes, they still have the momentum. This is still almost as if it was a 2-pack.
2-0.
2-0. And this is where just having been there, the chair game is so important. I'm Mike. I'm Dan. I got my first shot since the lag, and it was already 1-0. And our opportunity to make things difficult didn't work out, and here we are at 0-2. My partner, Dan. Dan hasn't even shot yet.
I know, just not the ideal start at all.
No.
So what are you doing in the chair?
Right.
I mean, you're just like, dude, no panic button. No panic button. Just stay calm, go to work if when it's our shot. Okay, 13 ball down, 5 ball down.
He did take a little off
Wow,
of that,
the
but it still
stripes
worked
just
out.
opened up again. The 12's a little tricky.
Short side 12 looks good for the top left, though, right now. Can he get enough dig on this?
I think he can.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't need just a little stop stun here. If he sees it, I don't know if he'll see it. It's a little bit of tricky. We can see it from here easy, right?
Right.
That's the advantage from being in the booth. But if, that is the shot, I almost guarantee he's going to go forward here, and he doesn't see it. He does not see the 12 up top left. But that does solve everything. Because now the 12 doesn't go by the 4. The 12 doesn't go in the corner. That was the shot, He might have it again. He can dip below here.
Yeah, stun down.
Or he can go into the 3. He can.
Okay.
Oh, he's got a break angle here. Oh, this is perfect. Just go forward here. You run into the 3, bumps the 12 over to the rail.
And you've got either the 12 good or the 10 just in case.
I mean, this is ideal.
Yeah.
This is an ideal angle.
There's something in the air, Dustin. Dustin was giving me some coaching. He was telling me that, you're partnering up with Peaches for a tournament. And he quote, okay, so the 4 got in the way a little bit.
Well, it's covering about at least half the pocket.
But he was saying Peaches has a new saying. There's something.
What's the new saying?
Sometimes when maybe he rattles a ball or something. There's something in the air. There's something in the air. I want to see if he pulls it on the golf course. Oh, he's going to squeeze by. Okay.
Okay. Coming up to the table.
Right.
Deep breaths. And look at this. Pope's leading off again.
Okay.
And not Dan Price. So Dan has not had a shot in this match.
Right.
Well, and what's the call immediately?
Wow. Okay, he's going 3.
Oh, 3 ball.
Into the
I like it.
Into the 412.
No, 3 ball, bottom right. Yeah,
Right.
and opening up 412. Yeah.
Oh, did they get fortunate?
I mean, the cue ball didn't scratch for one thing.
Yeah,
I mean, he
sure.
missed the 3 by a diamond.
Yeah.
He missed the 3 ball by a diamond.
A lot of over focus on the carom.
Yeah, it was natural. It was all make there on the 3, and you were going to take care of that break. But might have got fortunate just by the leave and the toughness of this shot. This is a big shot here. If he connects with this, you're looking at 3-0.
Roll in for the 15.
Yeah, that was tough.
Yep, tough shot.
We're going to see Dan Price for the first time.
Hey, and if I'm stripes, I am fine with where the 14-8 is. And now if I'm solids, that 8's a problem. And now Dan finally being able to get to the table to take his first shot, down 0-2. Good seeing you, brother. Good seeing you.
I'll see you tomorrow, probably.
Okay.
And the next day.
Drive safe. Love you, bud.
Drive safe, fly safe.
Thank you. See you, Gino.
See you, brother.
All right, Dan's got nothing easy here. They probably got to just play this 3-ball.
Yep. And this is his first time at the table, walking up to a table
Tester.
down 0-2.
You upset yourself, and just this is everything. Everything. You got to give it everything here. Just make this ball to continue your inning. Just start bearing down like that. Every ball. Let's see if Dan can come with it. And he does. And he does.
Boom.
Big shot Dan is what I like to call him.
He does come with some big shots.
Some big shots. The moment seems never too big for him.
I go with Dan the man. Same vibe. All right,
He's
so
another one on that golf course, that's.
I heard
he's real talented.
Yeah, that's.
And he doesn't play as much as he used to. I mean, we talked, and a lot of skill.
I've heard
Every shot, the
I've
driver, the irons, the chipping, the
Scratch.
putting.
He's scratch.
Yeah, at one point in his life he was.
Wow. Oh, he went for the breakout and make.
Oh, Pope's missing his mark right now. He's got to settle it down. He has the tendency to.
Yeah.
You got to stay positive. Guys, got to stay positive. Got to stay in the moment.
Yeah, one of his superpowers is he goes for creative, very complex shots to continue on. And now the thing you got to do is be able to meter that and control that. It doesn't have to be every shot. But here, this is an interesting position for Stripes because as appetizing as that 14 is, you're going to put that 8-ball in a funky spot.
Not if you rip it. Go ahead and rip it.
Into the 8 goes.
Yeah, rip it into the 7.
Into the 7?
Yeah, roll the dice a little
I
bit.
like it.
Draw your cue ball back for the 15 ball. Or stun it out for the 10.
Point.
That's scratching.
Hangs.
Ooh.
Wow.
Ooh, a little bit of pressure here. And that's another thing. Pope's got to find the bottom of the net. He opened up 0 for 3 here, and it does. It can get in your head a little bit. So just stay out of your head and stay in the moment. You'll be all right.
Great point.
You'll be all right.
And this is also it becomes a responsibility for Dan too, to also be level-headed, not panic, especially when he's walking up to. This is his second shot, and he's walking up to a complex situation.
I mean, this just opens. This is the game-winning shot once again. Just pocket the 6. You've got the 4, the 7, the 2. They're all next to holes. 8's in the hole. This is everything. This is the 8-ball. I mean, you treat it like this is the game winner. Doesn't really need shape. Just needs to make it. There it is again.
Sinks it. Good solid shot.
Solid start for Mr. Dan. Maybe that can settle Pope down. I'll be like, heck yeah, thank you, partner.
Yeah.
I'll be back. I'll be here. I'll be here in a little bit. They will. No, I will make a difference in this match.
Yes.
But thank you for
Great point.
bearing down here, kid.
He's going to draw into the 8-14.
I don't think you need to.
Yeah, but he was going for that. Oh my gosh.
Did he need to? It must have not gone.
Maybe
but
not. Yeah. I
Whew.
don't think.
Oh my God.
But holy cow.
That would have been devastating. If I'm going to tell you for this,
The mental.
that would have
game,
fell. That would have been absolutely devastating.
Your
for-
first made shot and you early 8. Oof. But it didn't, and this is a great situation that Mike put their team into. I don't mind them. I like the fact that they're talking about. Everyone thinks that there's just a lot of cupcakes there. There's a lot of just ducks sitting there. No, let's talk about this. Let's be thoughtful about this.
I think you got a perfect angle to shoot the 4 and come out 2 rails. If you come short, you shoot the 7. But I like the 4, 2, 7, 8.
Yeah, I like the 4
Or
starter.
this is okay too. I was going to say
Player's choice.
7, 2, 4, 8.
Oh, but he's leading with the 2.
This is just a little flat. I like a little more angle on my shots.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I'm shooting the 4. I mean, shoot the 7 too right now. Either way, shoot the 7.
Yeah.
Don't overcomplicate this. Look how the balls are sitting there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What
Like,
would you
don't
do? Yeah. If this was late night, this rack's already over.
I'm probably shooting the ball that's unmissable, which is the 7, and just drawing it, like catching a rail and getting it out by the spot here,
Yeah.
by his hand, right where the cue ball is now,
Sure.
in about a foot. Just don't overcomplicate it. That's fine. Perfect. And you got tall Mike. You're never gonna
Right.
put him out of body
Right-handed.
position. And now you just got a high ball, center table, dead center table. Don't even come to the left or right side. Should be 2-1 after this. Oh, he's fine.
Yep,
But that still, to me, is a little off.
Yeah, not under
Not-
control.
Yeah,
But that works.
that does work.
I think his target was center table, and now Mike has some notes to take back to the table and calibrate. This is a drip.
All right, 2-1.
Okay. So important for Mike and Dan for this rack.
I don't roll this in either. I stroke
Oh,
this
yeah,
with
you
dead
just
stop.
Done it, yeah. Just stun it in.
That's fine though.
Okay. All right. 1-2. All right, we get a look at. Looks like Dan's going to be the one breaking. We get our look at Dan's break. Yeah, he's been breaking well, if I remember my previous matches correctly. Second ball break. But those first 3 racks, Brian and Duke just put Mike and Dan on notice, like, hey, Dick, we can execute. There was a little point miss. This could have been a 3-0 situation. But I think Mike and Dan rightfully have enough confidence in their game. Not only has it gotten them this far, but they have it. They've got the talent. They've got the chemistry.
My prediction is this is going deep.
Yeah.
This is going deep. Maybe overtime. We're gonna see offense here.
Yeah, and the one thing that could kind of go against that is something you don't usually see in this format, which is a team just putting packs together. Brian and Duke were this close to just showing up with a 3-pack. Oh, 2-pack.
Open
right,
and
open with
breaking. We
2-pack.
don't. Yeah, and
Right.
then we don't know when they were gonna stop. But good point. Definitely.
But they showed the potentials there.
Yeah.
And they kind of made it look comfortable. A very controlled break by Dan there. 2
the
balls down.
speed was interesting.
Yeah, Corey Doolish.
Almost like maybe strategy that we'll play. We'd rather play a jumbled up rack
Yeah, and out
than a wide open
Yep.
rack.
Yep.
So we'll see what happens with that. If they kind of dial it back here and go to the chess mode.
Now, if you're going to go chess mode, you have to be willing to do what you've called out before, which is, hey, no gimme opener leading off with a defensive shot. It's not a common thing you see, but it's such a good power move if you get it right. Not only do you put your opponents in a bad situation, but what you've called out too, which is you have your opponents showing you their cards.
Yeah.
Of, yep, we're just go. We're all just going to play caveman pull and go for it. He's swerving the 11? Is that what he's doing? He's swerving the 11. Holy cow. Okay. So there was nothing. That was just all go pedal right there for Mike Pope. Great shot. So now you've got this 13 ball. Do you have an opportunity to get short side 13 now using this 12 ball, going after the 2? But then if that doesn't work out, there's no real insurance there. So if you do try to get short side 13 now, If it doesn't work out, then you've got to duck. Are you ever doing that, Tony? Are you ever? I mean, you're on the rail. You're almost going into above the 13. You ever jacking up and trying to hit the 2, and or at least like try to get short side?
No, I don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't like the way the 9 and the 15 are right now. I'm not kind of seeing the connection. 13 doesn't have a pocket. I'm going off the top of the 12, putting the 12 down. I'm going down. What a shot he hit here.
Oh,
Excuse me.
Look what just happened. 8-ball got a little funny though.
I was going to say I'm coming off this side. I'm putting the 12 down into play, and I'm taking the cue ball right here.
Nice.
I'm just gonna make them work. I mean, I can't get out from there. They're gonna be doing work. They're not gonna be in a comfortable spot. They ain't gonna have anything close to ball in hand. 'Cause I just didn't like the layout, the 13, and how those balls. I mean, he did take care of an opening in the 9, but I mean, he still has the 13. The 8's tied up now.
Let's look at the speed, because this is the contradiction right now, which is that kind of like controlled break was to what you called out. Like, no, I'm okay with chess matches, but they're not like following up with that. They're not walking that walk anymore. They're going go pedal, bank shots, and all these other things, and killing soldiers.
Yeah. Good look there. Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to go like strategic in chess match, your opening shot could have been a defensive shot.
Sure.
Yeah, it's what you called out. Show me your cards and all that good stuff. And now you get this.
I mean, there's a lot of situations where I want my opponent to go.
Yeah.
Like, dude, I hope they go for this. I want to. I mean, it looks really hard to me. I assessed. I don't think I could get out. Here you go, guys. Clean up.
Do some house cleaning, yeah.
3-4 balls.
Sure.
And we'll see where if they fall into the spot where I thought it would be tough, and then it's going to be a lot easier for us when it comes up. Here's a rip draw here.
Yeah,
you can
right.
rearrange everything.
4. Look at that.
Rip draw.
Good contact.
4.
You got an angle on the 5 to deal with the 4-2 now.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
But what this reminds me of, and I've personally been involved in a situation like that, especially when you come against, let's say Brian and Duke, are big horsepower, big fireworks, 2-pack, they're going at it. And all of a sudden, you kind of fall into line all of a sudden. And all of a sudden, like, you're going for rip shots and you're going for these bank shots. It's like, whoa, time out. Like, is that our natural game, or are we just, like, going for that style because our opponents are? And can we still play our game without falling into...
I'll tell you what, that was a big mistake there.
Yeah, I'm happy.
He was trying to just lag the 3 down to the hole and take the hole. I thought that for sure he was going after the 5, kind of following what they've been doing.
Sure.
The 5 had an angle. It had a path to the 4. The 3 was open. The 2's right there. And instead, that was a layup right there. That was a layup duck. And guess what? And now they got this wide open. Just bump the 4 here and bump the top of the 4. Don't go forward. Don't go forward. You stun it. Stun into the 4. Yeah, that could have leaked easily underneath the 13. You guys, you would have had no shot. So that's why you don't go forward there. And now you stun into the 4, and then you shape the 13.
And you still have a touchy shot here.
Yeah, this is not comfortable.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if a hit watch is called.
I think you might see Pope just take what he's got here. Oh, okay. Dan's saying jack up and go down and shape the 12. I like that. I like that better. Then you can let your stroke out a little bit. You're jacked up a little. You got a little angle on the 13. Yeah, just drag it up the rail.
Yeah, good call. We got a lot of pocket to work with. He's going top. Oh, he's digging in.
Good shot.
Yeah, it was a good shot.
Okay, just a straight high ball should get you to the middle of the table. People have a tendency, they want to help it a little bit with their last stroke, the tip of outside, and this is how the cue ball gets behind the 8. So just make sure you're dead center or even a touch of left, but dead center should get you straight up and down. Good shot, Dan. Okay, little funny here where the 4 was. I wanted to get down a little flatter on the 9 because noticing where the 4 ball was. And
like over travel would have been
yes,
okay.
yes.
Getting on
Paying
this side-
attention to that 4 ball.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like he's going to go forward.
Yeah. In contact with the 4 ball, I think they're going to live with that.
Yeah, I mean that's the angle you had. So Dan's got to come with it here. I like shooting this in the side. It's not my. This is one of my least favorite shots. Is shooting these balls when I'm on the rail, kind of flat in the corner.
Just because I can't see the hips of the ball, I'm going corner in this case. I don't see enough of the cue to know my cut sometimes when I'm that glued to the rail. Maybe I got to correct that because side does look good from this spot. But I just put myself in his shoes, and I was like, I would probably 9 times out of 10 call corner, right or wrong.
If I was playing on a valley pool table, I would shoot it in the corner all day.
Yeah, and you can be a diamond.
I
you can hit a
absolutely,
diamond
100%. But
sinks it.
look at this, Dan, big shot.
Center
price.
pocket.
Didn't touch a rail.
Didn't touch a rail.
2-2.
And you saw the excitement, and this is a momentum shift. And, yeah. I think it's going to be important for Brian and Duke.
Well, I'm just really surprised that Brian didn't take on that 5 ball.
Yeah.
He got there was an angle. It was a longer shot, but it was like a natural. It was pretty close to a natural angle to pocket the 5 and go into the 4.
Yeah.
And kind of follow script what they're doing. Put the heat on them. We're here. We're running out. We're playing aggressively. Our offense looks good.
That's how much changes in like 5 minutes. Like if the same Brian and Duke were there in the first minute of which is just go, and they ran out, break and run, that might have been 5 ball first. But then there was a miss. It was a point miss. And then there was this and a missed, position shot. And that had enough effect potentially on them to change, like literally the version of us 5 minutes ago would have played this pattern differently. And that happens in this game. And that goes back to what you've been calling out, which is like the confidence and the flow. And there's just a couple of interruptions to that. And you see it in their shot selection. Okay, a little bit more pace on this one. Okay, so now Dan's like, gosh darn it. I was slow rolling the last one. What are my adjustments?
Yeah, it's still he hit that with still with the intention to control.
Yes.
Kind of control a little bit, and yeah, it's a little frustrating when you scratch. But I think you're going to see Duke and let's see if they get back on it. You got to take solids here.
Yeah.
Solids is good to go.
And let's see what changes in their cadence and their tempo. Right. They had a couple of balls miss on them or whatever. Does that change who they were when they started out this match?
Okay, the little middle, that little middle cluster, it can be tricky depending on which one you take first. Like if you take the 5 here, the 1 becomes a little funny. Does the 1 go by the 6 right now?
Right.
The 3, can he see the 3? Do you have to shape 3 later? Can you shape,
Is this, as you said, is this the best shot look you're going to get at the 3?
Like the 5 here, it looks straight in.
Even
what's
off
the
angle.
plan? Maybe just a stop shot, and then you're going to have Duke shoot the 6 and come into the 1 here.
Is he rolling forward? No, he's looks like a stop shot. Yep, stop shot.
So you got to shoot the 6. There's no pocket on the 1 and the 2. That's okay. I like that.
And what are you trying to do? You splitting the 1-2, or are you going into anything?
Yeah, I think you got to go into something here. You're thin.
You splitting the 1-2. That worked out, but
that's not what he tried to do.
No, you don't think he tried to split the 1-2?
No, he was trying to run. He was definitely trying to run into the 1 ball.
I thought he was trying to split the 1-2, but half the speed.
No.
For the 1.
Oh, okay. I thought he was trying to run into the face of the 1 to shape the 2. And then bump the 1 into the center of the table. You got the 4 down there.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Especially with this pace he hit it at.
Yeah, the speed he hit it. Yeah. But I think the trajectory was great if he took half that speed off for the 1.
And there you go.
Okay.
You leave, a little bit of an error there, and they came up okay. But
I think there's a solve for everything here. Like if you can, the 11 can be good off the 10.
sure.
The 13 can help you with the 14. Maybe not at this. Maybe he is going inside. He's trying to address the 14 now.
My first shot here is going to be the one I can pocket the most with the highest percentage. So this is on the rail. I don't mind this. This is pretty. Oh, and he scratched.
Yeah, he was going inside to try to disrupt the 14.
My opener there would have been probably the 9. The 9.
9 ball, yeah.
But I just felt like I could pocket that. I mean, the 13 was on the rail, but I don't know.
But now you've got ball in hand, which is great, but the 3 ball and 2 ball needs very specific angles. Wrap around the 14, he's saying.
I'll tell you what, if you come flat across on the 3 and you end up on that rail over there, and you got that angle, you're kind of back cutting the 1.
Yeah.
Your cue ball's going off the 15. It might be real hard to shape the 2.
Yeah. And I don't mind where the 1 is right now. If you start off with the
What
1,
about the 3 as your last ball?
Yeah.
And
Right.
shape the
You start with like the 1, bring it back for the 2, maybe not
2 to come straight down.
straight up. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then 3, and then the 1's out of the way at that point, so the 8 ball in the corner.
There's a couple different ways you can do this.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you can start with the 2. I don't know about that 11. Listen, I got to think about this. They were looking at this angle. I don't like that. You cutting this thin, and then you lose. You nick this ball. You're losing it down too deep for the 3. Ideally, like you were just saying, if you could get shape on this 2 here, this, and your cue ball here.
Goes back up. And then you can either wrap around the 14, you can go off the rail.
Yeah, you're looking at, you want to shape the 3 somewhere in there, somewhere in this area, and I think you can get out. Okay.
Okay.
I'm not quite sure if they're shaping the 1 or the 3 here.
Yeah, watch out. Yeah,
This-
10 ball.
Miss ball in hand. I don't think the plan was set. That definitely wasn't part of the plan.
That wasn't, yeah.
That was tricky, but I would have just a little bit more. I don't know.
Yeah,
It
I'd
was
like
tricky.
to take into consideration, too, like the distance that the 1 has from the pocket, right? Especially also what angles in the 8 ball's playing big and all this other stuff. You can get there's a big triangle for the 3 ball, if you were drawing it out. You got ball in hand, so you can draw back for the triangle for the 2 and get into the
Yep.
triangle for the 3. And then by that time, the 1's out of the way, and the 8 ball's got 5 out of 6 pockets.
Yeah, they never took the cue ball on the short side of the 3 and checked those angles out to roll forward in the side pocket.
Sure.
I mean, I know there's not a lot of room there, but that's definitely doable. Like here, and then
Yeah.
take your cue ball rolling
Great point.
forward.
Yeah, great point.
I didn't see any of that. Look. Dan's going for the get rid of the 14-3 right now. Might have to go down the end rail and then kick it from underneath. Oh,
Oh, he went.
Look at this cue
cut
ball.
breakout,
Look at
but
the
look
cue
where
ball.
it ended up. Whoa.
sorry.
You're
I was
looking for
the
crickets.
What the hell is going on?
I love it.
My bad.
No, I love it. No, the crickets, though. This ended up really good for them, but I love how you just turned this into a rave.
I was looking for the crickets. I still haven't found the crickets.
No, we were
I
partying.
think it's this one. Yeah, there it is.
There it is. But yeah, got real lucky on that leave. I like the idea though. Cut the side pocket and disrupt the 14-3. But instead ended up real lucky with the leave. And then an audio sound party.
Yeah, that was just a chaos. That was chaos right there.
That was great. Now it's Friday night. We go.
The jail slamming door. Yep.
Yeah. With some crickets.
Okay.
I think we can get fine on the 11 using the side balls there.
Yep. The 9 goes.
Yeah, the 9 goes.
9 goes left side, bottom right. Yeah. It's just a pattern. I like to go try to get that 11 after shape a ball here, then to get on the 11 and the 9, and then
Yeah.
I'm good to go. Good to
Yeah.
go. Kind of put this up in the center of the table.
Yeah, I like exactly, and I like it a little bit north, and then player's choice, partner's choice. Oh, he's going right after the 11 now. That's a great shot. Now you got 11 ball.
Putting a lot of pressure on your partner.
Yeah, no options, right?
Yep, he's got the 11.
And the 9, that's it. But
Speed's here too. He can't just kind of let this go. This does have tendency on a certain speed to get tucked behind the 14
Sure.
and the 10 real tight here.
off the rail, yeah, sure.
And you're looking probably to shape the 9. So speed, just kind of roll this 11 in. Not, pocket speed's good. I think that shapes the 9.
I wonder
tough
if Mike,
shot,
yeah,
pressure
Mike was
here.
trying to actually hit the 2 in. Is that what his target was? I don't know if there was any joy there. But I like
He could have ran into the 14 and 10. I don't know. I thought you just shape it in the center of the table there and kind of let your guys go.
that's the
It's the first ball Dan's missed.
good point.
It's the
Good
first-
observation.
It's the first ball he's missed.
Yeah. And it was a tester.
Yum yum.
Oh, Connor, my dude, they just showed up. My dude.
Give this to Connor.
And Connor, thanks for the extra 5 pounds that I didn't ask for. Oh, they look so good. They're so fluffy.
Connor, thank you, bro.
My dude. All right. Is this just a nice little roll for the 8 in the top right?
Yeah, or the side.
Or
the
the
side's
side,
the
sure.
side's huge.
Your side, yeah.
Side pocket's pretty big. Whew. Those are hot. They need to cool off a little bit.
Let's go. To take a 3-2 lead.
Calling it in the side. Big pocket.
3-2.
Yep. Yeah, I just go back and I like Mike to just roll that in and play it in the center and let Dan shape it. Let Dan shape that ball a lot. Got a lot more control when the cue ball's in the center table. There's no need to go down and put Dan on the end rail there or even do a breakout shot. You didn't need to contact anything. So the speed of Mike's shot, putting him all the way down the end rail, put Dan in a tough spot. And, the pressure mounts, dude, when he's got to keep coming with it. Instead of just rolling to the middle of the table and giving Dan a duck and keeping your guy engaged with a pretty easy shot and keeping that, that's what you want is 7 easy shots. Thank you. That'll work. have to do much cue ball movement here. Just pinch the 14 in. I actually go forward and run right into the 6. Control the cue ball. You're straight in on the 9. Not much movement. Draw it back a little. Got the 11. Roll forward, and you got 13-10 looking at that side pocket. So he'll just roll easily, right? Just nice into the 6, just like that. He overcut it, though. He overcut it. So it was there. It was there, but he just overcut it a little bit. Okay, it's there. I got to address the 6 and the 6 and the 3. How do we get underneath the 6 and the 3? Do we do it right here?
Oh, he does it right there.
Okay. So you got a monster pocket down there.
Sure. So
Left to Dan on the rail again, but this one has a little bit of freedom. You can miss it. Yeah, you obviously don't want to. You want to hit this as fat as possible because you got a lot of margin of error here if you hit the 3 fat into the side rail. Some people try to. It's amazing how many combos you miss when the ball's in the pocket, and you're like I tell myself, all you have to do is just make the ball, and last stroke. I missed it's like an impossible miss, but I miss them a lot.
the last stroke thing, that like last millisecond, and
You can hit it. It's super fat, right?
Just called it.
I do that so often, or maybe not as much as I used to, but it's just a weird
It's a
dilemma. You
thing.
have to refocus, stay down, and really dial a spot that you are detailing out that you're going to hit on the rail.
Yeah.
Because I'll tell myself exactly what just happened. I can hit it anywhere on the rail.
Yeah,
There's
sure.
I lack detail. I'm just kind of sending it down there because I think it's a hanger. It's like I can't miss it. And then that's what happens sometimes.
Looks like he's going 3 rails around.
And this is hard not to get shape on some kind of ball here with the 14
Sure.
ball there. Good shot, Duke.
Oh, yeah.
What a great shot.
Great shot. Brian can now pick this 11 off. He can get right, because that 13 goes in the right side, yeah?
Yes.
So he can get right on this 9. Let's go 13.
You got to be
and
careful if
inside.
you're shooting the 11 here to not nudge the 9 up into traffic.
Sure.
So maybe, knowing that, it's trickier than you think here. If you can draw out underneath the 9 and not touch the 9, I'm good with that. Because now the cue balls, you can shoot the 9 next. But any kind of little nudge on the 9.
Puts it into a really potentially bad spot up against the 8.
I think he can draw out of this, though.
Yeah.
I think he can draw the 11 ball and not even touch the 9. I was going to say, if you don't like that angle, you can try to create a better angle off the 14.
Off the 14, yeah.
I think you're okay. I think you just shoot the 11, draw the cue ball, and then if you miss the 9, you'll be perfectly shaped up for the 9 if you don't make contact with the 9 when you make the 11 here, and then roll forward, shoot the 13. You can use the 14 as your last ball that way. So just a nice smooth draw. No, don't even contact the 9 here. That's perfect.
Yep.
He just nudged it, so
Just a
it
smidge.
was very good.
Yep, 9, 13, 14.
Very good shot.
Speaking with of advice, Dave Shelton says, great advice, TP. When you're the first time you're traveling.
Oh, what's
Oh,
this?
wait, that's interesting. That 13 must not have been as easy on the right side as maybe it looked like on the screen.
That was a hell of a shot then, because he got there.
Because that's great. So you're a player that doesn't really travel, let's say, out of city, out of state for a tournament. And you're now, in your case, in Kentucky, or you're going off and you've played multiple out-of-state tournaments.
Yeah.
Now you're caught up, new pool hall, new everything. Is there anything? Look at the way that ended up, to take a 4-2 lead. Is there anything that's just like, hey, because of that, this is what changes? Or it's like, no, this is just another day in the office?
Oh.
Was that a little rushed?
No, I think the first thing I like to do now, and I've been doing it for a long time, is when I get to a new environment, whether it's Vegas, even though I've been there before, just get acclimated to what my surroundings are, so I'm comfortable. I check out the layout. I check out kind of where everyone's kind of sitting, where the traffic is. I mean, I really try to pay attention to the room and just like acclimate myself to the room, to the environment, and be comfortable. I try to get comfortable immediately. Try to be comfortable wherever I'm going to be sitting, if I'm going to be watching, if I'm going to be doing this. That's just something I do when I go out of state, is get into the room, not necessarily hit balls right away, but get comfortable right away. Do I feel comfortable in this?
That's interesting because I think a lot of people might have thought of like going towards like, no, know the table, know the rails, know the speed. But that comes regardless after 5 minutes of being on a table. So you're thinking more environmentally of like, where am I sitting when I'm shooting? Where am I sitting if I'm watching? What's my
Get to know the staff a little bit. I like to be, go meet my bartender, meet my server.
Sure, I like it.
And can, juice them up a little bit so I'm getting nice service.
Yep.
I don't have to worry about that.
Yep. Yeah, I'm thirsty or whatever.
In case, I got a shot across the room, I like to tip real good out the gate so they know, hey, I'm going to take care of that guy.
I'm going to remember you. I like that. Good tips.
And just try to change the scenario around, so I feel like it's it's closer to a home court for me too.
I like that. You're bringing a little bit of home court advantage to a visitor situation.
Yeah,
I love that. Yeah, we got Cheyenne coming up. We know we got a lot of players going to Cheyenne. You can get caught up too in the environment too. Oh, we're in Vegas. Ting, 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 ting. The slot machines are popping off. You got people doing that. It's loud. It's crowded. It's not what I'm used to from a pool hall, where I shoot. That's good advice. And now Dan with a nice little stop shot opportunity here to tie things up. Good shot by Dan.
and I think when you do that, it takes you lose a little less of that overwhelming feeling. Maybe if you're amped up and stuff, and
First time in Vegas.
Acclimated.
Yeah.
So this is my space too, and I'm going to make it my space, and then from there, obviously we like to get the balls out and hit some balls.
Yeah. No, that's great. Yeah, I never really thought about that, but I know I've been impacted by that. You walk in, and all of a sudden you're at the Riviera, back in the day, or now it's like you're seeing rows of tables, and holy cow. And the first thing I used to think is like, okay, I could go hit some balls. But meanwhile, I didn't realize that there's a crowd standing over here, and the other team's standing this close to me over here, and all these other things are happening. But to your point, like, make this your living room again. Like, make this your pool hall again.
Yeah.
Like, what is it? Or at least get used to this new situation. Oh, the TV's over there now, and the couch is over there. I need to be comfortable now here. I like that. Yeah, that's good advice. Never thought about the environmental piece.
I really like to get to know the staff. If I'm out of town,
Sure.
love to get to know staff,
Sure.
or the staff, the bartender,
Tournament directors.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
how you doing?
Yeah.
And just treat them with
Nothing
the
wrong with them knowing
utmost
you by name.
respect, and absolutely.
Nothing wrong with. There's only upside to them saying, "I know you." Either, hey, I'm in the service and you appreciate what I do.
You might need a couple extra minutes. You might need that role, like
That's right.
because you're either in the bathroom or you had to step out real quick.
That's right.
And they gave you that extra, that leeway, or the benefit of a doubt, or something. I mean, you
Sure.
want
table assignment, whatever it is.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. There's no downside to the human element, right? I'm of the same perspective. Whenever I go in, it's not about the equipment, but it's always like the people thing for me, at least. It's like, hey, what's your name? It's like, hey, nice to meet you. Like, yeah, no, I am out of town, and it's my first time here. They'll give you tips. They'll give you this. They'll give you,
might get a couple of the secrets of the pool room,
That's
or
right.
the insight, or
Yeah.
don't talk to that guy over there. He's a jerk.
Yeah.
That's our in-town jerk. He's a
Don't
jerk
let
off.
that one. Yeah, sure.
And he always likes to come up and
He's the
thanks
bully.
for the tip. You know
He's
what I
the
mean?
bully.
Thank you.
Yeah. Or that, hey, by the way, table 5, it's going to a little,
Yeah, all of a
so-
sudden they're sharing information.
Yeah. No, I love that. All right, so Dan and Mike with doing a great job with that rack, closing it out. It's a 3-3 match.
Look at this rack.
Yeah, and here's your chess match. I mean, we've seen that Brian and Duke obviously have got break and run potential. They showed us.
I mean, we could go back to that rack right there. If it gets, and don't forget that rack. Brian was straight in on the 8.
Yeah.
And kind of
Yeah.
maybe just took his eye off it real quick.
Yep.
And maybe, check up on Duke here in a little bit, see the demeanor.
There's something about early game. Okay, maybe the heart rate's up a little bit, and then you go out there, you and your partner, pop, 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 and all of a sudden you run, boom. Then second rack comes, boom, boom. But you've not come down from that high yet, that adrenaline high, and now you have, and all of a sudden you're seeing what can happen when all of a sudden you go into that decline, where it's not just like, let's go, bro.
Yeah.
High five, pop, 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 and all of a sudden it slows down. You miss a shot, your heart rate does something different, your adrenaline goes down, and now it could mess up your outlook.
No doubt.
Oh man, look at this rack. Oh man, like I missed that shot.
No doubt. I mean, you're kind of already seeing it. Like all of a sudden,
The pace.
this game has been dragged back into the mud a little
Yeah.
on this rack,
Yeah.
and that's why you got to have different gears too. Like just like a car, you got to have first, second, third, fourth, fifth. And when you're on cruise control and there's nothing in your way and you're breaking the balls and they're wide open,
Great.
we're still in fifth gear.
If
balls
the
are all-
environment and the situation's high adrenaline and go time and you take advantage of it, that's a great gear. Yeah, run that. But when you see the terrain change,
Be careful.
Downshift and right.
Yeah.
Right.
And that goes into saying, what we talked about earlier is like the most important thing, whether you miss or you make the shot, was your decision.
Was it the right call?
Was it the right decision?
Yep.
And a lot of those decisions, when the table's open, is to go.
Yeah.
And when the table's not open,
Yeah.
the decision is to
Sure.
slow it down and get it muddy.
Or there's a pattern that's like this is the time to address the problem or not to address the problem.
Yeah.
And we still feel okay going back to our chair if we're not, because we made the right decision. It's a lot more forgiving than, dude, that was a bad call and I missed.
Yeah.
That's
There's nothing worse than that.
no, that's the worst.
Take the wrong decision and then
dog
you
it.
messed it up even more.
And then sell out.
Yeah.
But here, I mean, right now, look at this. Rack 7, they're playing strategically right now.
Yep.
No reckless shots. Safety, safety, safety. Again, not saying that was the right call, but it's definitely a change in the cadence and attitude of both teams.
Right.
And now, one could argue: are they playing too conservative? Are they? Yeah. It's just such. This is why I love and hate the game, which is how much comes into play. It's not just hitting balls into a pocket. The dynamics have changed significantly, for good or bad, better or worse, or just neutral. And now Dan with an opportunity. He's looking at that 5, potentially down to the top right corner. Now he's struggling. Is that too aggressive? Is this not the time to pull that trigger?
Or making a decision like a conscious decision that I'm gonna leave them a shot here.
Mm-hmm. And bait them.
Yeah. I'm going to leave them a shot. Look at, they got the 10, the 9. Are they going to go for this? Are they going to open it up? What are the percentages here? I mean,
You're induced.
There you
Like, hey,
go.
I'm going to invite you to go do some house cleaning and potentially make some mistakes. Dave Shelton, Friday Fight Night Chalk Talk. This is some of my favorite things, especially spending time in the booth with you, Tony. This is kind of I've learned so much and picked the brains of picked your brain.
yeah, it's good. It's kind of like in-course learning up here. Like for
Yes.
me too. I mean, you're looking at situations,
Yeah,
kind of taking mental notes, memories of matches, shots that we would have taken or not taken,
Yeah.
and what the consequences were.
yeah.
And yeah, and once again, when we're up here, it's the easiest. Like you just can't miss from up here, dude.
Absolutely. And I think if we're doing our jobs right, we remember, like, actually, we've been there. And this is why this is not as easy as it looks, or
Yeah, and it isn't easy.
no, not at all. That's a good shot by Mike for the side pocket. Does that 3 go? is it the right angle to do something with
You know,
that
I think one of the
692?
most things we forget most, or I forget about most, like we get into a match and we're commentating, you know, kind of ho-humming along, and I would do this. 90, I don't think anyone in this tournament, maybe a few, but we could go back to the $20,000 first place prize,
Oh, yeah.
and this is new. This is heartbeats, a lot of big heartbeats for 99% of the people in this tournament.
Let's
And
say
then this and that, and, you know, you kidding me? It ain't easy. This is all new. I mean, this is
I've had heart rates go up on a $10 entry tournament. So let's just say we've all been there. There's $50 on the line. There are pros that can say, I have not cashed in on 5 figures. To have that big cardboard check with $20,000 written on it,
yeah.
it's not common. All right, you split it down the middle. $10,000 on the cardboard check is not common. We are averaging $550 per player on this team.
Yep.
We're all mortals here. That's another great point. Yeah, just the actual stakes involved, and what does that do to a person, to your game, to your decision, to your. Ugh.
And you know, if we're being totally honest, we love to see people rise above their potential. I mean, that's what
Yes.
that's why we play this.
Yes.
We're not hoping anyone misses or dogs or has a tough match. We're hoping to see the person that can rise above what they, you know, their whatever their ability is on paper. But
Yes.
watching somebody just play really exceptional pool under these circumstances is awesome.
And we've talked about it too. Why is pool known as a gambling sport? Because the best players don't want a ho-hum match. So they got to find something to raise their heartbeat. Well, what's it going to be? Either you can have like spikes on the wall that are going to come down from the ceiling and kill you if you. Actually, no, that's not realistic. But I can put some money on it.
There you go.
That's going to get me going.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why this game has been known, because the top players want to put themselves in uncomfortable situations.
They want to elevate their game. How do you do it? Let's put some pressure on it. Let's create pressure, money. Same thing.
That's
Golf.
why I love watching these players who've played this before and come back. They've gone back and said, "Oh my gosh, I'm talking personally now. Oh my gosh, because the pressure was on. Look at the way I did this, and I jumped, and my form was off, my decision making, because the pressure was there, and I stress tested myself, and I saw my weak points. All right, give me back in the game. I think I can address that.
Yeah.
Let me do it again.
It's a great point. Dustin says, I've played in 33 states so far, and it's so funny how similar pool rooms are everywhere.
But Dustin, you're an intellectual dude. I bet you if I said, call out the differences, you'd be like, some of these are night and day different. Spacing, menu, tone, service, pool conditions.
Yeah.
Music volume, everything, right? Like
The bathrooms,
the bathrooms,
the smoking, can you smoke or not smoke?
food quality.
The patio, the tables, the action, the
Yeah.
lighting.
The action too. Who's actually in the back room and who's showing up?
Yeah.
And what are they pushing around there?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Oh, the steep as it goes is, $20, friendly. That's a different vibe than, oh gosh, that's rent money. And that's on a Tuesday night.
Yeah. The stakes there. Someone can win a house back there. Someone's gonna win. Someone's gonna win a Hyundai, or someone's gonna win, an Audi,
Or a
Or
BMW.
whatever, or a BMW.
750. Steve Sutton, exactly. All of a sudden, both you guys can't recognize each other yourselves from a pool player perspective. Like, this is not, what the heck? This is not me. 9 out of 10 times I make this shot.
Look at this shot.
Look at this cut.
Oh. Really good try there.
Yeah, Dan's showing a lot of good calmness here. Like a good just control of the situation, staying present. This is the same Dan I see every week at League. And that's a compliment, by the way. That's
For sure.
Yeah, that's control. That's not getting caught up in the moment. So now you've got this 10 ball situation as stripes. Do we have enough angle on this 15 to address it now and then
I don't think so. Plus the stretch, plus where the 7
plus
ball
the
sits,
stretch and the
his
bridge?
body position, the
Yep.
bridge, and straight in. I don't like it.
Yeah.
And you notice he does it. He's not. They're not just getting down and shooting the 13. They don't want to take soldiers off.
Sure.
They're, you know. I wouldn't even mind just pushing this 15 to the just in front of the pocket, putting the cue ball on the end rail, and just getting a little read on my opponents. What do they do from there?
Yeah.
I got the block down there. The 6 and the 5 are tied up.
Sure.
They're on the end rail.
Yeah, just don't
They might
give 'em
even
a-
they might even help you out. They
Right.
might even help you out by moving something.
Right.
This goes if you wanted to bank this ball. But once again, the 10 ball has to be addressed at some point. The 9 ball is not really in an offensive position. Okay, he did. He shaped the 9. The 9 goes. Good shot. This is a good shot. Just load up on the inside English, and you're
6-5.
6-5 separate the 10-8.
I like that.
Yeah, I mean, just
Yeah.
play it into the 6.
Yeah.
Just the natural physics of the shot.
8's protected from scratches
Yeah.
up north and to the side. I think that's what he was
Ooh,
going for.
There you go. Connection. Beautiful shot.
But that worked out. Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful shot.
Great call.
Opened up the 8 and his ball only.
And
I didn't
now-
even see that. That's a
yeah.
way better shot than going in the 6-5.
Yeah.
The perfect here. Just roll forward. You're on the 12. They're figuring this out pretty nicely here. You don't have to do anything here. Just roll it in.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess you don't want to get stuck on the rail. You want to come off the rail, but
Yeah.
just roll it in.
Flat's okay. Flat's what you want. That's good speed.
That's perfect.
That's good speed.
And he got an angle, and now Duke rolls down below the 6 and the 5. You don't want to get too steep. Walk around and see now.
Mm-hmm.
This is another thing. Walk around and see what the cue ball looks like on the end rail here. Is that where you want
Sure.
it? Hell no.
Well, he's also looking at, looks like the 5-8 window.
Ooh.
Okay. Because that might be easier to control.
Maybe.
A little stunny, but you might
that-
be on the rail.
Ew, that margin of error is tricky. Yeah,
Yeah.
there's where I'm going. But do not look at the worst possible. I like to look at the worst possible
On the rail.
case right here, which would be on the rail, and then
Yeah.
come and take your cue stick up 2-3 inches. I want to be above the 10, closer to straight in.
Sure.
I definitely don't want to back cut on the 10 here because I'm leaving the shape zone on the 8.
Sure. Steve, I can't. Sounds good. I just can't remember the table layout from your bank follow call out.
Mr. Darrell,
Oh my goodness,
The mayor.
The mayor of Grand Junction
the
shows
mayor
up.
of Grand Junction. I'm
His-
headed back from Cali.
Busy schedule running Grand Junction from
Nice.
Cali.
Dude, he
Nice.
played some good one pocket down in Cali. Sweet, dude.
Let's
that sounds
go.
fun. Santa Monica Billiards, dude, is a sweet spot to play.
Oh, SoCal, huh?
Oh, so they went this way. Okay. They looked at that for a while, so this
Yeah.
should be good.
It was like a
This is
Clear
a
window.
little steep to hold the cue ball, though, now.
yeah. Are you trying to hold the cue ball? or are you
Unless the
going
8, does the 8 go
towards-
by the 5?
Are you going-
If the 8 goes by
Yeah.
the 5, we're good. Oh, good shot. 8 goes in the same pocket. No scratch. 5 and 6 in the way. I like this. I like this look.
to take a 4-3 lead? Boom.
Nice out, dude. A little fire for that out. That was a very nice out.
Yeah. Accepted certain hard looks.
Yeah, I like that. The decision to take the gap instead of coming down low. That was good. That was good.
Yeah, Steve, right? I think it's crazy how I think if you get to like the pro level,
That's
you know,
funny.
19 out of 20 pros would probably say the same shot. But especially at this level, there's like no wrong answers. There might be, 14 out of 20 would say this.
Dustin was kind of saying the players have a similar vibe, true story, in like pool rooms. That's what he was talking about.
Just the players.
Every room
have
has an
a- oh, I
ATM,
see.
like an ATM. It's so true.
Oh yeah.
It's true.
Yeah, you've got
That's
the
funny.
casual, then you've got the tryhards, and yeah, sure, that's a good point. Everyone has an ATM.
It's crazy, but they do. They got that one guy,
Makes sense.
that special fella.
yeah,
That
special fella.
that special fella. Ball down. Another ball down. Nothing touching. Cluster in the middle, but nothing touching.
Yeah, it's better for stripes, I think, from a cluster perspective. Or, yeah, I like. 13's a little weird. That 15.
I
was
think
out
the
of way.
13 goes as soon as the 15's out of the way.
Yeah, so let's say you
So
get
you can
15 to
shape.
12 now, and then 12 down to 13.
15, just come up center table by the 5 ball. Angle on the 12. And, yeah, you're off to the races.
Yeah, Daryl, get your butt down. Dude, hit me up, too, when you guys are coming down. See if we can do some math. I'd love to scotch with you or something.
He broke 80 for the first time last week, too, he said, I think. Daryl playing golf, yeah.
They got executive courses down in Grand Junction. The midgets.
The robotic by the book guy, Dr. Dave, the I got lucky guy. Yeah. Yeah, this cue ball on the rail is a little bit of problem to shape the 13 here. But you can definitely get it to the rail and have a steeper shot on the 13. So this is all, what's the margin of error here? Okay. I think he just drips this in and takes it. Or is he going to try to get on the 14? Yeah, good shot. So he's definitely taking the 13. Gene, where are you trying to shape this? Are you shaping the 9, short side on the 9, and then back to the 14? Real tough kind of to shape the 14 if you're trying
That
to.
is good shape, though, because you do have the 14 as an option in case that doesn't work out with the 9.
Yeah.
And it's almost the right angle for the 14 to get to the 9.
I underhit it. Duke with the pat on the back had some kind of, maybe some positive words for him. It's okay, good shot or something. Well, I'm going to try to. I always like looking to see, you know, the 8's got the 9, the 1-7 got the 14. How can I get the 13 down and then play safe? Probably just like this. Probably just like this. That's okay.
Yeah.
What's wrong with this? Make the 3, make the
into
13,
yeah.
with some inside English, and bring your cue ball back. I don't think.
Yeah.
Find out if that 14 ball is cuttable up in the top left. If it ain't, you got a free roll here. Run. So rail, take your cue ball, 3, 13, and take your cue ball back into the 6 ball.
Into the 6, yes. I like that.
That's one option. I mean, he's straight in on the 4 if he wants to go offense. But I just think the key to this rack is open to getting that 13 down. That's, to me, that's more important right now.
Yeah. It gives Stripes a lot of options keeping that thing up. Yeah, Steve, there's like the protractor pool player. Yeah, then there's like the strong shot, just pocketer. I got lucky.
Safe flight, D.
All right, D. Yeah, safe flight. Yeah, hit me up, dude. Every pool has their midgets. This guy. Yeah. I think the 3 hit into 13, back into the stack.
Oh, he called safe.
Oh, he did. Okay. Okay.
pretty easy kick shot, though. I would have instead of that, I would have rather have made the 13
Sure.
and tried to get the cue ball in a similar position on the other side of the 6. Making sure the 14 can't be cut up in the top left. Everything was good to go then.
Does the
But
14
this,
go
he
in
can
the
let this
side?
go.
Yeah, and even if he wants to drip this 13 in, that 14 goes in the side, and you're leaving solids with like one ball. If you want to just touch this ball in,
Yeah, if he catches the short rail here, this could be real nice. It could come out
Yeah,
2 rails,
spit out.
middle of the table. I hit it.
yeah,
Oh, and he did
good idea.
did solids a huge favor there.
Huge.
Huge favor. So they're going to start with the 3 ball, I'd imagine.
So
See,
this-
I like looking at this shots for 8 ball right here is
Yeah.
angling my cue ball into the 14. I
Right.
like start because I know exactly where the cue ball is going to. It's not like I'm drifting 2 inches a lot of the time. This is nothing wrong with that.
No.
But I like setting up shots like that because I know exactly now where the cue ball is going to be. It's going to be where the 14 is. So
I
in a lot of
also, yeah,
spots.
just those hard targets, right? With these like phantom targets. In a Scotch situation, would you ever leave like player's choice 6 or 7, like, or is it always like no, right there's the cue ball, or are you ever saying no, right there's the cue ball, but you got 7 or 6 as an option because we're playing Scotch.
on something like with a ball in hand start, I think I'm going to go exactly where I
It's
want it.
precise. Okay. Yeah.
If I'm in the middle of a rack that they left us
Sure.
and the pattern can develop,
Sure.
I might go option. I've had 4 of them.
Have 5.
No. But with ball in hand, I want to be precise.
there, yeah.
I want to go bing, bing.
I know
want to
exactly
go
what's
bing,
happening
bing, bing, bing. You
The
know,
next
like
shot,
more
yeah.
like that.
Sure. All right, they're talking about it.
Okay. So I thought I maybe saw something. They're going to try to, they're positioned in the 2 ball here.
Yeah, 7-2-1. I think.
And if they get too much of an angle, he can go around. If he doesn't like just holding it for the one on the side, Dan said he can go around the table and play on the short side of the one for the bottom right. Timeout Jeopardy music. That's a pretty good. I like that. Throwing in.
Copyright lawyers, though, would be like, sir.
Yep. Alex Trebek is on his way down to the bar and is not happy. So he is going. I'm going to go look. I got to go look here if I drip it in and see what my margin of error is here because I think he can just.
Yeah.
I think you can just
still
check
have
it.
Room beyond.
I don't mind shooting this
Around the
one.
9?
You get tricky here. Everything's speed here. You're traveling now 5 feet instead of 4 inches. Oh, good shot. Did he put the? Ooh, it's going to be tough. Probably going to see Pope go for this back cut here. Cue ball's going to be moving. There he goes. He's looking at it. I thought you could hold the same shot, but right here.
Yeah, and the window between the
Yeah.
9, yeah, and then Pope could go 3 rails, or even drip it and go. No, it's go 3 rails and.
The speed he hit that though, I think he was trying to shape the one in the corner. It just looked like it, and he was kind of following the path with his body. English or I thought he could have little margin, less than the margin of error there.
Yeah.
Pope can do this though.
Yeah.
Back cut. Cue ball's flying around the table here though.
You just putting that inside on there.
That's in.
Oh, where does it end up?
He can cut this 8 in the side. Good shot, Pope.
All right, Pope.
What a
see you.
shot! Yeah, get your.
Man, we'll give him some.
Yeah, that was a great shot. All right, big shot here for Dan. 8 ball side, pocket to tie it at 4. In the middle of a barn burner here.
Yeah. Right. Thin cut 8 into the side to tie things up. Dan Price. Taking a second look.
Well, he shot one similar about 5-6 innings ago. That 3 ball he just missed in the side, but it's very similar. So I imagine he's comfortable with it. Overcut it. Little different speed
Yeah.
on his last stroke than I've seen.
Yeah.
Little different speed, like maybe he it looked like a little faster the speed of the stroke, and I have the exact same tendency, like when I'm shooting balls to the corner pockets and I speed up my stroke on the last one. I have a tendency to overcut it.
Yeah.
I have a tendency to overcut him.
Yeah. No, there was definitely a difference there. Yeah, in the cadence. He did a good job of taking his time. Nice shot. He wanted the 14 to be the out ball for the 8 in the side. You just pinch drawing this back, not
Yeah.
using a rail. Yeah, I'm just drawing it back, using the okay. That works. Good shot.
Yeah, great shot.
Stop shot. Stop shot. Stop shot. Wow, that went from a potential tie game to now Brian.
2-game lead
Duke.
again.
Yep, to get to a 2-game lead. 5-3.
Well, they started this match up 2-0, tied it up at 2, so no one's been up by 3 games, and Brian and Duke with the break now, trying to extend the lead. Tyler DePew, Black Rabbit, episode 8. Dude,
I gotta watch.
text me after, and the question is, do you think there will be a season 2? That's all I'll say. That's the discussion after the last episode, because you'll see.
Wait, Black Rabbit, isn't that? Don't we already have it? Oh wait, no, I'm thinking Black Mirror.
Black Rabbit just kind of came out.
Black Rabbit. Okay, what's that about?
It's
Without giving anything away.
it's the characters in it are great. It's what's his name? The guy from Ozarks.
Bateman.
Jason Bateman. Awesome. He directed it. He directed the show, and then he's a character in it.
Okay.
And his brother's Jude Law.
Oh.
And it dives into it. I can't
Sounds
really.
quality.
They own a restaurant. His brother owns a restaurant in New York. He used to own a piece of it, and it
Okay.
develops, and it just gets crazy.
Okay.
And Jason's he's kind of a degenerate in that, I would say.
I'm sold.
Yep, it's good. Everyone that's watched it's pretty good. I mean,
Okay.
it's pretty good.
Okay.
It's good entertainment. I couldn't turn it off.
Oh, that's
So the
that's
first
okay.
time I watched it, I watched the
Binge?
first 6.
Oh, just binged it.
I was like, all right, let's check this out. You know how you do it. You check out a show and you're like,
Play next episode. Fuck it.
yeah.
All right, play next episode. Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you're like, I can't lay it down.
4 in
I
the
need
morning.
more.
Ah. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, down 2. Ball's wide open here. Good shot by Pope. Good shot. Shape the 2, shape the 1, shape the 6. Okay, just figure out your pattern or where the trouble doesn't lie. Could probably adjust this pattern a couple times depending on what the cue ball does. But everything's open. Everything's ready. Got to complete these racks. Got to complete these. Excuse me.
Steve Slatton. So this is the first 48 team format, previously 32. So it's very easy to go from a round perspective. Say it went from 32 first round to 16 first round, and then 16 to 8, then 8 to 4. So it's not as there's a little bit more rounds, so to speak. But the winner of this match gets into a new payout bracket, which is top 8. Because now payouts are going to the top 8 versus the top 4.
Yep, this is a $1,400 match. Losing team is out. Winning team is final 8 and guaranteed at least $1,400.
And it goes back to your earlier point. I mean, these guys play league, stick around afterwards for a little action. Ooh, hits it off.
Can't take these easy ones for granted.
No.
It's just bear down after bear down after bear down at this point in the junction. At this point in the game, no taking it off just because it looks easy. You got to shape the ball. There's detail on every shot. A stop shot is just as important as a cut down the rail right now.
Recognize your behaviors too. For me, it's recognize my bad behaviors. It's blaps. It's all these things. Like, wait, what just happened there? Was it a lift up? Was it a lack of accuracy?
Maybe a lack of respect for the shot itself.
Sure.
Just thinking, this is a duck.
Yeah.
I make this every time, but I think every ball deserves a certain amount of intensity. Almost all the balls when you're playing high level pool, or when you're in a spot like this, when you're in a high,
Well, the way you've tried to put it is like, no, every ball's the 8 ball.
Yeah.
And like you hear that so much that people kind of, no, that every ball is going to get you there. Why would you ever discount mentally
Right.
one of 7 balls to get you to the money ball?
Yeah, good point. I like that. Why would you discount? Yeah, like one of the balls.
Why? Yeah.
No, they're all equally important to get you to the 8. They're all equally important. They all have a purpose, whether they're there for blockage, whether they're there for the next ball to shape or whatever. The intensity, got to just maintain. It's so easy to say up here, but you got to maintain that focus.
And it's also the most fatiguing. You've been,
Oh man,
you've been in a match
eight ball is very fatiguing.
where you are so intense on every shot, and
Yes.
you're exhausted. It's like, dude, this is only 2 racks in, dude. It's like, oh God,
Yeah,
how do I bring that back and stay awake?
sure.
Oh, you want to go off the 3. I don't know if that was necessary.
Got a little fortunate there how they landed.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm just going to drip this 3 into the 12, and I'm going to. I mean, you're kind of risking a little bit here to open up. They possibly could have a run out here, but what else do you do?
Yeah. Yeah. There is
I was going to 3-top them on the 15, play the 3 in the corner, and give them that shot on the 10 if they want to jacked up over the 15.
Yeah, and the 14 can, I think.
Because you know what they're going to do if you make the 3-12 and put the cue ball on the right side of the 15. They're going to put the 15.
Sure.
They're going to take the pocket and they're going to put you on the back of the 10.
Sure. So you want on the left side of the 15.
I want on the top. I want
On the top of, you want
straight
tree
up
top
on
yeah,
tree
yeah.
top.
Yep.
And it might be awkward. It looks awkward. I mean, the stretch, you're jacked up over the 6.
Even as tall as Dan and Mike are, like this is this deep into the table, stretching over, and then getting over the 6.
I see a shot though here. This isn't that bad of a shot. You cut this 3. Okay, so this point of the rack here, this right here, gets you the 3 ball right here.
And the 12 down.
Is there this angle here, taking that nice and easy? Can you? I don't know if you can avoid. I don't think you can. I was going to say if you can avoid the 15 ball. There's a nice little right over here. It looks like a good little spot to try to get in here. You got these. You got this on the 8, and then you're going to be taking this ball here.
And even if
There might be too much going on.
Hits that 15 more than just like sitting on it, it's still tough if your cue ball was where you circled, right? 15's like center diamond or
Yeah. But once again, body position here, even if you're a tall guy, look at this. I mean, that's super
a tall
tough.
guy has to bring on a bridge, yeah.
See, I know you can make this 12 if you contact it right here. I'm not trying to make this will. If I can just cut that just slightly, maybe right there, this will drip in, so I can.
Are you ever going
distort the
3
angle.
cut and then like slicing the 3 into the 12? No, that's probably too steep. Never mind.
Okay, so now you're behind the 10. Like I said, This is what the move I'm already thinking about. If my guy does this, I'm making the 3 and the cue
Sure.
ball. You're frozen on the back of the 10.
Sure.
Or this is still effective right here. You don't have to be frozen.
Sure.
But this is look at the natural.
Yeah, that sucks if you're solid. Yeah,
Look at
that's
that.
horrible. Yeah, it's gross. I like that. No, that's like exactly.
He hit that way too easy.
Yeah.
But still, look.
Yeah.
Is it effective? Yeah. The
Yeah,
guy's got it. He's
6'1".
doubled up. His 6'1" combo. It ain't straight in. That's far away. I like to go and see what my margin of error was there, but
I can see where he
the
was.
14 ball is in the way of the 5, so the error was here.
Yeah.
Look at that.
You'd really have to overpump to
Yeah,
get him to
look-
look at the 5.
Yeah, I guess you do sell out this ball if you put the cue ball here. The 5's covered on the 14. But
Oh, sure.
I just thought, boom, get to the rail and come in, do it a little bit. Come into the rail because then you're going towards the 10. Probably going to sew it up. This is nothing easy though.
Was that 6 going to the top right?
Top
No.
right. I don't think so. Ooh. I don't know.
I mean, like 2-way, like hit the 15 in. No, I don't think it does.
They're in a tough spot here.
Yeah.
Oh, what a shot.
Oh, my goodness.
There's that creative Mike Pope. I'm telling you. You make him kick, you make him
Dude,
you
yeah.
make him come with these shots that
And he has
that's
he
where
has
he shines. That's where he
the,
shines.
the guts to go for it.
Yep.
He sees it and then actually goes for the bank, the kick, the combo. He enjoys those shots.
I absolutely.
He loves them.
Absolutely.
All right,
When
so
you can entertain his creative side a little bit on some shots, I mean, he
yeah.
shines. I'm just saying.
He loves
I've seen it.
yeah, yeah, he practices that. That's like the stuff he practices. So
Just
you might-
dripping the 5 in.
you're
or the
dripping this in, or do you have to jack up and?
No, you shoot the 5 in the side and draw
Oh,
the
in the
cue ball
side,
go right
okay.
into
Got it.
full into the 8.
I thought you were talking about corner.
That's the way I like it. I was shooting in the corner. The cue ball is going away from both shapes.
Right, now you
It's
gotta
going away from
jack
shape
up.
on the 4. It's going
Right.
away from shape on the 6. I shoot the 5 in the side. I roll gently into the 8, and I
see,
think
yeah.
I'm ready to go.
I like it, but he's going corner.
Look at the
Oh my good,
fire! How'd he hit that, dude? Hit it like a
good gracious!
hit it like
Does go for the corner.
better Gorst. Wow, that was sick.
Wow, Dan
Just
Gorst.
dead.
Wow.
Split the pocket. Dead, perfect. I mean, what a great cue ball too to come. Didn't even flirt with the side pocket.
Yeah, you're gonna see Mike just pinch this little 6 back.
Yeah, very easy here. The reason I like the 6, it's closer. I can pinch it more, and I don't have anything I can hide. I can't get hooked to anywhere.
Yeah, and the 4 to 8 is all day. Even if you get angle on the 4, you can.
Yeah, angle on the 4 is perfect.
Yeah.
Just shoot the 8 in that
on the
same side.
Yeah, right.
Dude, practice these. You can move the cue ball less than 3 inches here.
A little pinchy, yeah.
Little throw outside, just a little bit of a pinch draw, and 3 inches.
Yeah, you've got to try real hard to like overdo it and like hook on the 8. Oh, interesting. He's going forward 4.
I don't like this, Gino.
No, I think it would.
Oh, he's taking this. Okay.
Okay, so
He just took his
okay.
medicine.
Yeah,
And where's the shape here now?
Yeah, so now he himself is going to be on this odd 8. Now Dan's going to be forced to maybe power draw.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's got to do.
Yeah.
He could, if he's feeling real good, he could go forward here 2 rails, real deep into the kind of the corner there, and come out. But that's going to take a big stroke too.
Yeah. Greg, yeah, right? To leave these 2 tall giants hooked. Tough. Peaches walked up to the table on these King Kong shot, 3 rail this, bank this, kick that.
Okay.
Okay.
Pope got to come with it. I
Yeah.
made,
This is the
hey,
bed. This is
we're
the
there.
bed. I got to sleep in it.
Yep.
Yeah, I went for the 4 first. But Peaches would have these. This is what you had to do, like some crazy stuff. Hard leave, hard kick. And he'd literally walk up to the table and say it. I live for this. I live for this stuff. And he'd drill it. He was a celebrity.
Dude,
last
Peaches
weekend.
is clutch, bro.
Oh, so clutch.
He's clutch as it gets. Okay, this is clutch. This is a must make here. Watch the cue ball.
Watch out.
That's gonna leave a mark.
Yeah, setting that
I
ball
would have
back
gone
up
high.
again.
I would have gone high ball there. High ball, just a edge to edge cut. Cue ball comes down. That's the way I would have hit it. I don't like throwing, especially on a. Ooh, that's just tough.
And your turn before that, you would have hit the 6, pinched it back for the 4 instead.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, there was so much forgiveness on that 4. You're straight in, great. You're angled, great.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. Bunch of ways to get on the 8 there. I was going to say, where do we want to start here? And
He's going 4.
I like 11, 10, 14, 5, 15 because it's. I would have got my man like that.
Yeah.
I would have came up here. Where's the straight
Close-
in? Where's the
close.
straight in on the 10? Just a
And
straight
close
in.
to your work.
Yeah, closer and just a stop shot. But this is good.
Yep.
This is okay. I just like to stop. I love setting up my things where
Sure.
I can get stop, hopefully one more stop, and then and everything's natural. A little overdid it there. So
3 rail
Brian's
shape.
going to have a longer shot on the 8. I don't see Duke trying to do anything funny here. I think
No
he's just
3
going to
railer, just
No, he's just going to roll to the other
to the
rail.
second diamond.
Looks like he's kind of stretching out. Maybe he's winding up. I bet you he just rolls this in and puts him right over on the.
Right on the second
He's
diamond
doing
ish.
the Adam Scott.
Yeah.
Adam Scott always does that on putts.
Oh, he is. Oh my.
That's scratching.
Oh my.
That's
Oh
scratching.
my.
That's scratching.
Oh my.
Take your medicine, Duke.
And if you're gonna hit it at
Duke.
that speed,
Take your medicine, bro. Just roll that in and trust your partner. Trust your partner to make the cash
yeah.
from right here.
And if you're gonna hit it at that speed, you got the action to hit at that speed. That's you can go around now. Now you can go boom, boom, boom,
Yeah,
boom.
but he put the wrong English on it.
And he put the wrong English. It just hit off the rail funny.
His last stroke came
Went
up to
inside.
an inside left.
And when you're
I
going for
guarantee
that
you when he was
pumping,
when he was aiming, it was right hand spin, right? And then when he pumped it that
Yeah.
hard,
yeah,
movement, the body moved, tip moved, he caught inside English.
that's a great drill, right? You put an object ball right there on the spot. You put your cue ball. Put your cue ball right on the spot,
Yep.
and just go and you put a piece of chalk right there, and then I say slow roll it and hit your tip. Keep your tip right in the follow through.
Oh yeah, it's one of the
And
yep.
but now ramp up the acceleration. Go break speed, and the amount of like boing boing, like where did that right English come from? Where did that left English come from?
yeah.
Because you're stroking, and there's potential imperfections in that. And this is from personal experience. Like that happens. That inside was not part of his plan.
0.
Yeah.
I thought Duke would make it pretty. I thought he would just roll it in. He would say, you know what?
Well, especially when I saw
I'm going to trust my partner.
the peace sign come up. No, just a roll. That's roll forward peace sign that they do. With the cue ball trajectory. If the 15 goes this way, middle finger or whatever, pointer finger, my cue ball is going to my middle finger.
I've never used it.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to use it.
Yeah, just picture it.
I don't know.
Yeah. What
Is
if
it the tangent? Why-
Yeah. What if one finger's like more flexible? What if
yeah.
what's the right amount of spacing?
All I know is I see Adam Scott doing it all the time on the greens, and it tilts me.
What is he? Like,
It just tilts me.
What
I'm
is
like-
he measuring?
That's a good question. It's a great question. He doesn't always make the putt. He's got one of those long putters, and he's always going like this. And what are you doing? But
a long
he's
game.
doing something.
He's
Because he's a
bugging
really
you.
good golfer.
That's his long game. He's
Yep.
bugging you.
Tilting me.
Wow.
I'll tell you another new thing that golfers do. I mean, they've done it for a while, but a lot of them do it excessively now when they're on the greens. Is they take their ball to the hole, and then they get a nice little width between their feet, and they literally kind of like step all the way to feel. That's how they get the break. Which foot is lower or higher than the other?
To
And they,
see like elevation
I've seen them
changes
do it,
between
and
left
then
foot,
they
right foot.
Yes,
Oh, interesting.
100%. And I've seen them overdo it where they can't figure it out, and then they go over and do it again, and then they do these little mini steps. And they're looking for the break, and
Yeah, and you're
I've
not
actually
stepping on
seen
your line.
some of them are some of the best putters I've seen, and I'm like,
Really?
I'm doing the old the bob with the one, closing the one eye and seeing what side. That just gives me rough reference though, but
Oh, with your plumb line?
plumb line.
Yeah. With you hanging your putter?
Yeah. I don't do it much. Sometimes I got to reference it because just seeing how much.
I do the pray. Just hope and pray.
That's always a good system too.
Yeah, and sometimes I'll open my eyes for the putt.
Praying's good.
Yeah, that's interesting. So they can feel the elevation difference between their left and right foot and feel the break that way. That's interesting.
Robbie said aim point system based on the feel of the slope from your feet.
You have also the your bottom hand
The claw.
is open. Yeah, palm down.
I use the claw
Your
grip.
palm down. Yeah.
Yeah. It's because I had a really, really bad case of the yips one year, and really bad. My mind would lock up. I couldn't pull the trigger, and I still get the yips with the claw, but it freed up a whole different stroke mechanism for me where I can stroke the ball in pretty good speed control. It sucks, though, on really long putts because I got to swing it. And mine does funny things when you're over a putt.
There's certain techniques that make sense to me, like DeChambeau's putt. He knows it's a pendulum, and he has like a lot of straight arm to his putts, and it's like I get that, but some of these other things where you've got this like 6 foot putter, and one's like it's like on your sternum, and okay, all right, pivot point, okay, whatever helps. Like
That's a new rule. You can't stick it on your sternum anymore because it's called anchoring. You can't anchor the putter anymore.
You need 2 hands on it, and that's it.
Yeah.
Not a third point.
Yeah, it's
Anchoring, interesting.
anchoring. Yeah, a guy was making too many putts, obviously, and they're like, "We don't know how to do that. We're going to make a rule
The
that
Corey
you have to
Dole
play
effect.
at 8 in the morning."
What is that? Yeah, what do you mean? What does that mean?
That guy's running out. He's playing good.
Yeah, what we're going to do is interrupt this.
Yeah. Same thing they did with the game of 9-ball. It's changed. It's
You see Corey Dole in one bar box tournament, and they said, no more, no.
yeah. He changed the break rules.
You got a point system now. You got a break box system now. You got 9 on the spot systems now. Like, scientists know how to figure it. Like,
9-ball on
guys,
the spot.
Yeah,
they
9
break from the box. There's no
100%.
more breaking from the side in major tournaments. You got to learn that. Well, it's the randomness of the break, the
Sure.
lack of control of making the one and then not knowing where the cue ball is going because they want that.
That's what
They
breaks
want
are
that.
kind of supposed to
They
be.
want that back and forth a little
Yeah.
bit because guys were breaking from the side, making the one in the side, or making the wing ball and controlling the one going
Sure,
missing the
up
side,
towards the corner.
pocket.
Yeah.
And they were just putting packages together.
And these guys can put the cue ball anywhere they want. So then,
And so they, it's.
well, the extreme was the Corey Dole soft break on the bar box.
Dude.
It was like within 2 shots, he's got a 2-9 combo, 3-9 combo.
It's one of the coolest.
He figured it out.
YouTube. Well, in the U.S. Open, he beat Mika Immonen 11-0 in the final.
Yeah.
And not one time, if you watch the video, not once was a ball above the side pocket.
No.
So he was playing half table 9-ball.
Yeah.
He was if he made a ball and he didn't have a shot, it was like easy defense. All the balls are on this half. The whole
Yeah.
match. The whole match.
Yeah. And only
Corey
20%.
soft breaks, makes the
Yeah.
one in the side, and he's playing half the table.
Yeah.
With the 8 balls or whatever. It was
playing
unbelievable.
a
It's an
4
unbelievable. You're like, what? He did it again, and it's like the same pattern. You're either hooked or he runs out.
Yeah.
But it's usually I can't remember.
Or
but
early 9, like combo 9.
yeah.
And like 20% of his racks were just actually running out, 1 through 9. Otherwise, he engineered a 9-ball combo. There was and then I remember, I don't know if it's the same tournament, Shane saw 2 breaks of that and just put his stick down saying, "Go fuck yourself, I'm done." Like, no, fine.
It was the year the towers went down. That was that U.S. Open.
2001.
That was 2001. Corey Deuel won that U.S. Open and beat Mika.
R.I.P.
Yep, R.I.P. Mika Immonen. Legend down. But 11-0. And there was no rule for Corey at that time for the soft break, but
So milk it. You figured it out.
If you have not watched that match, go to YouTube and watch 2001 Finals U.S. Open, Corey Deuel and Mika Immonen, and watch the artistry of his soft break and watch the strangest 9-ball set you'll ever watch. There was never a ball above the side pockets. All the balls in a pro tournament below the side pocket every single time he made a ball
in a pro tournament.
Dude, there was no stopping it.
Yeah, it's not.
They didn't even know what to do.
2 APA 2s playing. It's not that. It's pros.
I gotta show you this.
Yeah, it's. Hats off to Corey. He put time in the laboratory to do that.
Okay, right there, right?
Oh my gosh,
That should be
that's
Corey Deuel 11-0.
Corey Deuel signed it. You have the shirt in the booth. I'm looking at it.
Bob G, he was wondering if I still had. Bobby G gave this to me.
Bobby G gives.
We're gonna put this up on the wall.
Tony's holding up a U.S. Open 9-ball, a long sleeve shirt from the 2001 U.S. Open 9-ball with Corey Deuel's signature, and he signs it, Corey Deuel 11-0. Oh my gosh, piece of history. He changed the game.
Yes.
Literally changed the game. Bobby G.
G's out there. Yeah, Bobby G hooked that up for a warming present.
Bobby G.
House warming present when we opened. Pretty cool. Thank you, Bobby G.
Got to get a good frame for that one.
Yeah, it's supposed to already be in a frame, but we'll get it in a frame.
But yeah, he literally changed. He figured something out. You know how many hours it took Corey to do that?
Dude.
And then to have the guts to be like, I'm going on a stage and doing it.
Well, now, have you seen like his new creation or
The sliding bridge thing?
No, breaking with the bridge. Breaking.
Oh,
with,
that's
breaking,
right.
Breaking
Yeah,
with,
yeah.
Breaking with the crutch.
With the extension. Yeah.
Like, what are you doing? And then he'll explain it to you.
Yeah.
Everything
he comes up with is like, what are you doing? And then it's like, oh dang.
Oh, it works.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You do what you do, Corey. You can't,
No, he's a mad scientist, dude.
Totally.
It's a game of physics, all that good stuff, geometry. Yeah, of course there's going to be a scientist. It's like, okay, well, I actually brought out my protractor and my tools. I'm going to figure this thing out. Especially in this day and age, you sell out, it's over in the pro. I mean, you're talking about the top 1% of the 1% of the world's population playing a game with 9 balls on the table and 6 pockets. They're all fucking good.
Yeah.
To try to find an edge in that environment, unfortunate scratch there. Hats off. All right, ball in hand opportunity to go 6-4 for Brian and Duke here. What are you leading off with if you're stripes?
Probably either the 10 or the 12.
12 top right?
Yeah, I got to open that. Yeah, either the 10 top left. If he moves real quick, I think you got to. I was going to say, yeah, you do. You're dead safe if you shoot the 10 and you draw it back just an inch or even stop it. No, you got to draw it back just an inch. It's a little two-way. He's going forward, though. He's just going to play shape.
Yeah, he's got confidence in this pocket.
And he missed it. I was going to say, it is a missable ball. You got to pay attention. Even though you got ball in hand, you got to pay attention that you're hitting the center of the pocket or to draw your rock. Just draw your rock there for the two-way because it is missable. That's why otherwise I would never go a two-way on a ball in hand shot. But
that much of a short side shot. You
Yeah.
got to think about that.
I mean, the 15 is close enough to the pocket. You could have opened up with the 12-15 combo as well with speed, so the 15 leaves. It doesn't get wrapped up on the 13. You didn't have to start with that. I mean, could have came underneath and bumped it, but I liked starting there. It opened up that whole little area right there.
How are you doing this? You going one cut in the side? Does it even go? Like, what are we doing here if you're solid?
You can cross bank the one in the side. You can cross bank this one on the side.
It doesn't go into the right side.
Well, let's take a look. I don't think so.
Yeah.
Actually, looking down at the table,
Maybe.
it looks like it might go. It's close, obviously. It's real close. Combo's really weird.
Yeah.
See that garbage ass shot I did on the 8 ball?
What a shot.
Got a cameo.
Duke's coming up.
Duke just
I
showed
love
up.
the in match. Robbie likes to do that too. He's in the middle of the match. He'll come up and
Yeah.
commentate the match.
Did
We
you
got a
see
few
that?
guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
John Baca will push the rules to the fullest and never agreed with his angles and also that bridge break. What the hell? Also didn't agree.
If there's not rules yet in place, I do agree. He figured it out. But once, the rules caught up with what a player was capable of doing, then you can't break them.
No.
Yeah. Now you
Absolutely
got
not.
a point system or a bar box system or a 9 on the spot system. But when that's not there, yeah, go for it. I agree, John. It says, man, he figured it out. He did his homework. I think he was going 1 off the 5. All right. You've got a nice insurance ball with that hanging 10. But
Yeah, just go to work here.
Yeah.
Start with the 15. I like to just come out, shape the 11, the 13, and the 9.
just like that. Just like that.
I like taking the 11. It's in the middle of the table. I like clearing that right here.
Yeah.
Clear the 11. You can pinch draw it and get same on the 9, and now you have nothing. Nothing can really
Sure.
block any angles.
Ton of player's choice. You got your insurance.
Definitely not shooting the 13. I'm jacked up over the 11. You couldn't pay me to shoot this shot. Even though it's easy, you're just never going to. I'm never taking that shot.
It worked out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're right. There's a certainty of going 11 first.
Or the 9.
Or the 9, yeah. Yeah, Greg, work in the gray until it's black and white. All right, now you got to get a little stunny or you got to put a little pop on this 9. Oh, that's a nice controlled shot. That floating 11, though, you were talking about potentially leading off of that. Does that become a problem? I don't think so in this situation.
No, now it's the ball you used to shape.
Yeah.
That was strange.
Yeah, that.
I would definitely try to give my guy a roll forward on it, not a back cut.
Yeah.
Missed it.
See that? Yeah, that was interesting. The shot before the 11. So again, it goes back to first 2 rack version of Brian and Duke is different than rack 10. Brian and Duke.
No doubt. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You're just going to have to, I think he's got a slight angle here. Don't try to cheat this pocket. This is all you have to make it to give Pope a shot at the win.
Sure.
And
even
it
if
can be
was
pretty much
straight in-
anywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm okay if I could replace the 5 with the cue ball.
Sure.
I'm okay with my
Sure.
guy getting a shot at the win.
Yeah, Mike would be perfectly happy with an opportunity there. So he went for some. I don't
No,
know.
he tried to he tried the stop shot.
So the stop would have gotten what? 8 didn't go on the side, did it?
No, he would have had to shoot the 8 in the corner.
Yeah.
But I think he was just trying to shoot his most accurate shot
And not roll it.
and not roll
sure.
it. Yeah.
Sure. And so Duke and Brian happy to be back at the table now. And looks like we've got 6-4 coming up.
Okay, for a 6-4 lead. There it is. 6-4. Ooh, that was a good opportunity for maybe Pope and Price to tie it up at 5.
Yeah.
All right. Pressure's on. Mike and Dan here. Don't want to let Brian and Duke get on the hill. And they are capable of not even letting Mike and Dan see the table again.
Yeah, exactly. They just finished up a rack. You see smiles on their faces. We might see
team timeout.
We might see rack 1 and 2 version of this team coming back to us here.
Worried your roofer or insurance company is ripping you off? Get a quote in 1 minute. No inspection, no pushy salesman. Same quality, lowest price. Go to budgetroof.com today.
From the moment you walk into PostNet, we've got your back. From design and printing to shipping and more, whatever you need, we can help. We can bring your projects to life with advice and insight so you never feel like you're going it alone. Help you tackle everything in one place with a one-stop shop for everything from shipping a package to printing your big presentation. Save you time by not only getting the job done right, but also right on time. And all with exceptional PostNet customer service. We're more than just a place to get things done. We're your people.
Worried your roofer or insurance company is ripping you off? Get a quote in 1 minute. No inspection, no pushy salesman. Same quality, lowest price. Go to budgetroof.com today.
All
right.
right. We're back.
6-4, Brian Duke breaking. Well, if they did what they did when they opened this match up, this could be a
Yep.
short set from here.
If this was after the lag, we saw what just happened.
Pope and Dan, little bit of pressure on them now, but if they can find this next game in their favor, we've got a ball game. Not that we don't if it's 7-4, but it's it's a huge advantage for the team that gets to the hill first in this format.
Totally.
Pressure's on both teams, though. They're getting near the finish line. There's finish line pressure. There's the
Yes.
comeback. It's time to, the hunties become the hunted. We'll see. We'll see. It's kind of cool to see, some of these matches, and you see the team that's down, and all of a sudden they release all the pressure,
Wake
and
up.
they just come and attack, and
Yeah.
they sharpen up, and they really hyper focus or whatever they got to do, and next thing you know, they're like, whoa.
Yeah, free roll doesn't mean careless.
No.
Sometimes it just
means
means
losing the pressure.
yes.
Saying goodbye to having to win.
Yes.
This and that. We're in the grave. The dirt's being put on our coffin, and we're still breathing. Let's escape.
Right.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Right. And let's use
Free
the
roll.
tools that got us this far.
Yeah.
Remember that version of us that got us this far?
Yep. Okay. We've got some problems here. I think the 14 and 13 got funny.
Yeah.
And you got the 11-5.
Mm-hmm.
The balls are sitting a little funny here. It's like Duke's thinking about shaping up the 13, so he's coming backwards here with the 10. While you're at it, why don't you just go? Oh, he miscued, and he still made it, though. I think he miscued. It sounded like a miscue.
Yeah, or let up or something there. But that 13 doesn't go.
I think you take your cue, you shoot the 14 like you're going 2 rails with the 14, cue ball forward, and just put them behind the 13 right here. 3 ball don't go by the 15. So all I'm trying to do here is hide the 4 ball. Nope.
Good call. I think that's what he was going for.
Got to be careful here if you're solids now. You got to be careful which balls you're taking off the court here because the 5 is in a no man's land.
Right.
No man's land down here. Okay, and I was definitely thinking about that 4 ball as the breakout for the 5-11,
Right.
being if the cue ball's down table, and if you're taking that off now, you better be conscious of that you're not going to have many balls here or many shots to be able to get back down to the 5. So I
much
don't
harder.
even like shooting the 4 here.
Yeah, so much harder using the 7 as you do something about the 5.
I don't even like taking the 4 ball here. I'm going
Yeah.
to probably figure out some kind of duck action. And
Using the 2 maybe.
okay, so he did find it. Can he pocket this 3? Oh, he's got the 2 too, I think. The 14 plays like a beach ball. So here's the shot. I'm coming underneath the 5-11 here off the deuce. And he bumped the 15 out of the way. You got to look conscious of that. The 3 ball does
Sure.
go in the pocket now.
Right.
So the path on this 2 ball, the path here is we're drawing it. We got to catch here, and we got to have a lot of right spin. We got to lengthen this out. We're coming in behind it. Because if we come short here and you touch the 14, you're dead. You're dead.
Right.
So
because trying to aim for that 5.
you have to dial up something coming in behind here.
Yeah. Aiming for the 5 flat head on the 14 is too much of a factor.
And they could lose you the game.
Barb, Mike Huddleston, and Tiffany Haas won that first match tonight.
Looks like he's just going to slow this in. I think he's got a perfect angle to come underneath the 5 and the 11. Okay, there's another soldier down. We're getting into real trouble here now.
Yeah.
Even coming off the 7 from here, in a perfect world, if there was no 14 ball and no 13 ball there is, you could probably manipulate this with a ton of inside English to Z and separate the 5-11. But
Back, forth into
the
the
13 and 14 play big. Oh, he's ducking. He's going off the side of the 7. Just coming down to the corner here. I don't blame him. You had to shut the brakes sometime. Oh, he hit it too hard. That's not good. Gave him too many options with the cue ball.
Yeah.
You want that cue ball on the rail. You want it, just
You can
real.
use
real
the
difficult.
12 to get good on the 13 for the breakout. Yeah, a lot of options now. Is that what you're doing? Are you going 12 to get kind of.
I don't know if I'm going to risk the 12. That's a missable shot. I'm probably going to try to control the game here. I don't want any angle of giving them an angle on the 7, like in the side, and being able to connect with that. I'm probably going to go down and look and see if I can get behind that 12 ball off the 14, or what it looks like, how much of the 3 ball he can see from there, even if I just put it in the corner down there, cut the 14 thin, and bring the cue ball down below the 12. He is going to shoot your shot, though.
Yeah, and he's going right at. He wanted to go. He was lining up, going right at the 11, but I think you could have controlled that to get the 13 shape on the 13 to come around for the breakout. But here we are, not an easy spot. That 3 does go in the corner, and you can have a nice little zippy kind of bottom right shot to get shape on the 7.
Yeah.
Again, easier said than done in the booth. But I think that 3 does go.
They're running out of options.
Yeah.
That 5 ball is in a real bad spot, man. I'm just telling you, like.
Yeah, well, and then what? Yeah, right. Let's say that does happen.
You can go a couple different ways out this 3 ball. You can take it with inside English, like some stun, and spin out 2 rails. You can go this way, and you can hit that stun and come out here. I don't know what kind of speed. I mean, the perfect world, you would give yourself an angle so you can come into this. But with Gino's saying you can go this way too. Should be able to kind of scoop draw it and come here with a ton of outside and come back and check it to like right here.
But there's still
it's really thin though.
Yeah, there's still a lot of now what.
It's a good shot. It's
Look
a good
at
shot.
that.
That's a great shot. Great shot.
Good control.
Good imagination there. Good vision. That was great vision. You put a ball in scoring position. You've limited their options all the way to they have 1 ball to shoot at. I mean, I absolutely love that shot by Dan there.
To do that, at 4-6, great shot by Dan.
Great shot.
Yeah. Patience, control.
He does have a shot. And I mean, you got to be careful here. If you're going for it, just a high ball here, that will go into the 5-11.
Into the breakout, yeah. Oh, he's going. You're talking about in the side.
Yeah,
15
and the 15 in the side.
Off the long rail into the
high ball.
5-11.
Yeah, high ball. Just ends up connecting there. I don't mind him. I like what he was thinking. Coming on, just cutting the 15 thin and coming underneath the 3 and laying the cue ball in that corner pocket over there.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Kind of just what he did to you.
That looks like a little. Oh, look at this.
Made it. So he put middle outside English on that. That's why the cue ball didn't come all the way down. And now look, 13 ball. If there's a little bit of angle, he can find 5-11 breakout here.
Yeah.
It looks like there's just a slight angle.
Yeah, you're going to see some mustard on this shot. A little power.
Just find your stun spot right here. Just find this angle right here, or whatever that is, and that should just come and clip the 5.
Boom, boom. Look at that. You ever starting with the...
Pretty good shot right there.
Yeah. Yeah, and had to put some power on that too. And yeah, you just floating this cue ball up north or for the 14 in the bottom right? Oh, it looks like he's going to hit into the 5.
Oh, great shot.
Look at that.
He used the 5. That was a great shot. That was a great shot by Brian there.
And now you just stunning up for the 14.
12 on the side.
Yeah.
This game could be a hill 4 here.
Pop.
Oh, no.
Oh, rattles
Took
it.
his eye off it. The game was over.
Yeah.
That game was over.
No.
Oh, sometimes you put all the shots so easy. You put all your focus, to the leave, and then it happens to all of us.
Position is
You're like, how
nothing
did I
without
miss that?
possession.
When I hit it, it felt good.
Yeah. Cue ball went where I wanted it to go.
Yep. Well, Pope, I mean, shoot the 3 ball here. I don't know why you're saving the 3. You shoot the 3, get your man closer to right here for the combo. I just don't understand it.
This is,
Well, why are you leaving the 3 when you can get your guy closer to this, right?
Yeah, the 3's not doing you much favors.
Ooh. Actually,
Oh.
came up pretty good there.
Oh, was that okay? So it was okay.
I thought he was playing the combo, but
Same.
maybe not.
Okay.
That was a good shot if that's what he was trying.
Yeah.
I didn't even see that. Little safety there. Open up the balls.
You ever just going full like bank 14 top
Yeah.
right,
Yeah.
clearing the 5-7 in some way?
Yeah, the 3's tough to defend here. I mean, you'd have to give him a real good look on his 5 or 7 ball. If you do drop the cue ball, if you did like one of these and put it up here and tried to just put the cue ball somewhere, over here to double him up,
You can
his
sub-
next shot is shooting the 5 and putting
Sure.
the cue ball right here. So I'm going for it. And I'm on just to get on the hill. It's a little bit of a hero shot, but
He's going on the other side.
Yep, that gets some shape for the 12 in the side, this right side.
Oh, good. Look at that try. Good try.
Yep, that was the shot for sure.
That was to end it. That racked at least.
Okay, to make this a real tight ball game here, Dan and Mike run this out.
Yeah, and this is for me. I'm going for the 3 to get close to the work. I'm not going 5 or 7 now. Like
Me
use-
too.
Yeah, use the 3.
Always.
Yeah.
I use
table.
the easy ball to shape my other balls easier
Yeah.
all the time.
That's like what he's doing. It's like center table's fine.
Oh, he put way too much English on it. He was really trying to spin it. He was trying to get that, obviously he
Yeah.
wasn't trying to overcut it, but he was trying to get that spin down to the 5.
Zing it down, yeah.
Wow, that might cost him there.
Yeah. This looks pretty natural for the 12 in the
Watch
side.
the scratch. Nope. A little short,
A
though.
little short. Cue ball travel.
I think he can check this. He doesn't have to go into the 5 or 7.
Oh, you're drawing it back. And
Just a little stun draw where it almost comes over the spot and kind of back up middle table.
I think he's going 2 rails, looks like. 2 rails. Oh, nope, 1 rail. Oh, my gosh. Look at this.
Perfect.
Straight in on the 8. Wow.
Oh, that was a lost opportunity there for Mike and Dan.
Yeah.
7-4, Brian and Duke.
On the hill. With the break.
Got to keep them separated.
All right. There's for me, if I'm betting, the odds are I'm going to see a break and run here. I think, look at this. You got a smile. They're joking. They're on the hill. And I think this is the same team that showed up after the lag, about to break.
Who is that, Cake?
No, Offspring.
Offspring, yes, Offspring, sorry. Yeah, yes. I was thinking Fashion Nugget. That's not that. No.
Cake is good, though. Oh, I love cake.
Cake's good.
Ball down.
We'll get this break. He found the speed. A little bit of cluster in the very middle.
Yeah. 14 is trapped if you're choosing sides. Stripes, excuse me. Because I think that's the easier opener, the stripes. No, actually the 7 ball's right there.
The 4 ball's a little funny. I like shooting the 15 with some inside and using the 7, shaping the 9. I think the 9 goes by the 4.
You ever going for the 7 outside to break up the 2?
That's
You got the
That's
6
not bad of a
ball.
look. The four's in a funny spot. Almost got to play short side shape on the 4 with the 9-15 right there. Real tough to shape the 4. But it is pretty much a natural if you want to make the 7 and separate the 2.
And then solve the 4 down the road.
Yeah.
But yeah, that 4 is a problem. But to your point, right, 15 inside. Oh, maybe even he's saying hit the 6 and draw into the 14.
That's tough.
Yeah.
hit that pretty accurately. There's about 18 different spots you can make the 6 in the side
Sure.
contact point, but there's
Which is
only one that's
Right.
going to get you to the 14.
right.
But they're going to open with the shot that is unmissable. I mean, not that the 7's unmissable, but this one is really unmissable. Trying to get into the 14. Nope. Okay. Just going to shape the 1 here. Interesting.
Yeah, a lot of English on that.
What?
I think the 1 did go in the corner, and that was, I think, what Duke had in mind.
Yeah, they're in
A
trouble.
lot of outside on that.
This ain't easy. All of a sudden, this is real tough. Real tough action here.
Yeah, so let's say you go back and forth. I don't think you can nick the 14 or the 2. Maybe off the. Oh, did he go off the 2?
He sure
One
did.
off the 2.
He sure did.
Wow.
That almost went, too.
Yeah.
That's what he's laughing about. He loves it.
Hey, but if I'm Stripes, I'm okay with this. How do we solve for the 9, 15? Are we shaping the 15 now using like the 12? Or I'm sorry, the 10? Yeah, right there.
Shape
where
the
you put-
12.
No, the 15 using the 10.
No,
Where-
yeah, 12 is shape the 15.
Oh, use a 12 to shape the 15. Yep. Okay, got it.
And then when you get shape on the 15, you're going to the rail and then clipping the 9, pushing it out into the middle of the table. He's a little flat here, though. I think you can still do it.
Yeah.
I got to see if the 9 goes in this.
Into the bottom right. I think it might go into both corners. Let's take a look.
I think it goes.
Yeah.
That's what he's looking at. Yep. So, probably going to try to run into the 7 as full as I can here. If the 9 does go.
Yeah.
If the 9 doesn't go, I'm stunning off the 15, coming underneath the 9 because I got that 14. It's my insurance 10 too. Just don't want to come up and hit the 7 thin.
Right. Hits it pretty full, but a lot of speed.
Yeah, I don't know about the speed. I thought
Yeah.
the same shot, but just nudging the 7 with the cue ball. Still okay though. Got the 13. You got the 14 accessible. You got the 10. There's lots of options here. Don't panic yet. No panic at all. Just get out here. You still got it.
Yeah, so 13 to 14, 12, or 10 to 9, is that? 13, 14. Yeah, right there. A little bit of angle. Stun off the 10 for the 9.
So Pope's going to have to hit this with a little bit of draw. Just got to make sure you get over on the 14 here. Uh-oh, he spun it. Should be okay. Bounced, okay. It should be okay.
Yeah.
So now you can just cut the 14 and use the 11 as a stopper. I don't know if that'll get you the right angle, though.
Are you ever stunning
Might have to draw this.
this 14 for the 9 now?
Ooh, good look. I think that's what he's looking at. That's what he was just looking at, his cue, if he can get by the 7. Absolutely, if it's clean. If there's no chance of me hitting the 7, I mean, if you're not hitting the 7, okay, stun down that line. I think you can get there. That's what he's looking at, Gino. He's looking at that line where he can take the cue ball down to the 9.
Got to give it some pop here.
If he comes off the 7, he's going to lay high on the 9. And you want to get down there. Oh,
Is there
he made
spin,
sure
right?
he made sure he didn't hit the 7, so he's
Yeah.
overstunned it.
Yeah, and then left a tough cut here. See, with that much forgiveness, I would have even considered some inside.
I
to-
like to go look and see what are my options with the cue ball here? Are they what happens if I go all the way down the end? And what happens if I go
Sure.
3/4 of the way down the table?
Sure.
Do I go up and down? What's the speed?
And just have your brain download that and capture that. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. All right.
Okay, Dan's going to just
We'll draw.
draw this ball. Just make this ball and draw the ball. You guys are 7-5. Big shot here.
Draw doesn't mean break speed. I mean, this just needs to stop. Stop stun's fine.
Yep.
This is all make, but you're not rolling forward.
Dano.
Clutch.
Dano, what a shot.
Clutch.
Just pumps it in.
Yes,
No
sir.
fear. No fear at all.
There's no timidness
No
in that
fear.
shot. I love it.
Let's go. Let's go.
To make it
Overtime, baby. I called
5-7.
overtime early.
Let's
Let's
go.
go. 7-5. And Pope and Dan, have they broken ran one? This is a good time. This is a good time for your
Yeah.
first break and run right here. Good shot, Pope. 7-5.
7-5. Here we go.
Little break and run here. 7-6. A little 2-pack. 7-7.
Oof.
The first 4-pack in Friday Fight Night history for the out the door.
Anything's possible.
Out the door while your opponents watch you run 4. It's never happened. It's never going to happen.
The other night, Richie and I did a little 4-pack.
Excuse me?
Yeah. Yeah, that was
Scotch?
fun. Yeah.
Who were you guys playing? You ran broken ran 4?
Yeah.
Sick.
Who were we playing? Yeah, but dude, we were we were on it.
Yeah.
Felt good.
Oh, you guys were, was it after the booth last Friday night?
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was like, oh, so that was cool. You guys did a great job last weekend. But after you guys got some action,
Yeah.
sick.
Yeah.
4-pack?
Yeah.
Get
4-pack.
the hell out of here.
Felt good.
4-pack.
I was like, this is what it feels like.
A little UPS 4-pack? Or was it FedEx? What was it? Boom. That's sick.
Yeah, felt good. Break was working. Good splash. Chisholm. I'm still playing my sets with Chisholm. And dude,
Chisholm.
If
What,
I
you
had
just
to-
wake up?
if I had
What
to
are you
join
doing,
the
dude?
army, I would want to be under General Chisholm's purview because he will never kill soldiers unless absolutely necessary.
Really?
He will leave the way he leaves balls on the table and just defenses you the shit. I would be happily be a soldier on his army because he will not take you down unless absolutely necessary.
Let's go. Chiz just rolls in at midnight.
Yeah.
What's up, boys?
Hey boys.
What's going on, Chiz?
All right. Big opportunity here for Mike and Dan. Good splash.
Watch out. Watch out. Okay, ball down, 2 balls
Two
down.
balls down. Okay.
Dude, I tell you what. I've been to some pretty freaking, I mean, we all have probably, some really, really amazing man caves.
Oh, dude.
I mean, some sick ones, but Chisholm's ranks
It's
way,
top
way,
shelf.
way up there, dude. Super cool. Super cool.
He's got the posters, got the diamond table, got the lighting, got the music.
Don't forget the chairs, bro.
The chairs.
It's like you don't even want to play.
The chairs. Happy to have you
The
run
little
out.
spring,
Ah,
little
yeah.
just that little
It
that
rocks.
Yeah, sick.
Cup holder.
Yeah.
And who said it? Chisholm. And he's got his nice little horsey trophies.
And I'm sure if you want, you can just bet Chisholm whatever you want, playing some golden tee.
No thanks.
Hey Chiz, you want to play some 300 a hole? Why? I don't bet that high, but
No,
if
yeah.
you'd like to,
I know better than
Sicko.
do that.
dude, I know. It's just sick. Sweet place.
Hey, you just came back from a golden tee tournament.
Where was that, Chiz?
No, not North Carolina. Where was it?
Is it Texas? Or I thought it was was it Oklahoma? Is that where he was?
How you opening this thing, Tony?
You got to choose the ball you're going to make. So let's figure out that ball. What's the easiest ball?
Yeah, right.
What's the easiest ball here? You're the other teams on the hill. You must open and make.
I don't-
Balls are wide open, assuming that your opponents are going to run out if you miss. So
The
you
seven,
can't shoot the 7. You can't shoot the 3.
The 5.
You can't shoot the 6. You can't shoot the 2, the 13, the 10.
Yeah, back cut 11.
That's it. Is that the one? That's my choice, and it's not. It's none of it is easy.
No.
I don't like the 7 just because it is. It's there. He's choosing the 3. If the 3 goes on the side, I like 3
No,
on
I
the
think
side.
it's 7, no?
3 on the side. That
Good call. And well executed.
just nicked the 5. Okay, you're cool.
Okay.
That's okay. Okay, so now the 2 ball.
Columbia, South Carolina. That's where it was.
Ooh,
It's a nice
wow!
spot.
Back in the late '90s,
Yeah.
after the U.S. Open
Yeah.
every year, like 2 years, 2 or 3 years in a row, dude. The action, that was the action spot USA.
Columbia.
There were some big bookies and some drug dealers
Ooh.
that were in the pool room, living in the pool room in Columbia, South Carolina, get betting real high.
Money
So
floating.
all the top pros, the gambler player pros, after the U.S. Open, everyone were going down to Columbia, South Carolina because the action's popping.
Really?
Yeah, so that's what I know about that place. Columbia, South Carolina.
Not the right angle on the 7 to do something breakoutish on the 5. So how are we dealing with this 5 ball?
Well, we're either coming off the 6 or the 4 here. Man, it's such a good target to hit the 4. If you come off the 4 here, you're going trying to split the 5 and the 8. You're trying to hit the 5. If you run into the 8, it's okay.
Okay.
Not with
Yep.
a lot of speed.
Sure.
But big target. If you take all 3 of those balls and just kind of make it one huge pool ball,
A little clump, yeah.
you got to hit it. So any part of it, if you hit the outside of the 8 and the cue ball comes, the 8's going into the 15. You open up the 5 and the 5 ball.
Oh, what a visual, though. One big cute. Like I just pictured it like a basketball sitting there.
Yeah, I mean it's real. To me, it's real hard to miss, right?
I like that. Yeah.
You can go. Make sure you go longer off the 5. Like you just can't
Sure.
miss those 3 balls. You're going to hit one of them.
Yeah.
There's, if you come short of the 8, then you're going to miss. But I'm saying, if you go into that little triangle or you just make it one big pool ball, you're going to hit one of those balls. And I think any of them are good to go. If you bump any of them, you should be good to go and open it up. He's going to 6, so this is a little trickier if you hit the bottom of the 8 if you're going for the open up. You hit it good, but he moved the 8 on the 15. But you
Yeah.
can take care of that right now.
Sure. Now the 5.
You can take care of that right now.
Using the
5
5.
in the side to the rail and
Yeah.
bump the 8. The only problem is, well, you're probably going to get tree topped over the 15, but I just saw that 4 ball hanging down there for my insurance because I don't want to be tree topped and shooting that 7.
But you
I'm
got
a
the
little
4 with a clean.
with that
clean
with that
look.
angle.
Yeah. What's up, Bobby?
Dude.
Bobby Newis?
You got to shoot the 5 here off the rail.
Into the 8.
Just nudge it. Okay. This is where I was just saying, if you're just playing a controlled speed, the cue ball's probably going to sit here, so you don't. But you have the 4 ball next then.
Yes, sir.
You don't want to draw and go into the 15.
Oh.
You don't want to draw and go into the 15. And he did. He would have been hooked.
He would have been hooked. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
You got to it's just a high ball with left spin.
Yeah. And he
That's
drew
it.
He drew
you
it.
come off the rail and it goes straight into the 8.
Yeah.
There is no draw there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bobby says, "What's the story with the new menu?"
Well, let me tell you the story.
All right. Gather round, kids.
Back in 19
Oh gosh. What is it, Chisholm?
Yeah, it is. What's the story with the new menu? There's some stories, Bobby. Let me tell you.
Once
If you
upon a
got
time.
time. No, we're getting it ready for print and just trying to just tighten it up
Nice.
so we don't have any
Couple of new
black
items.
magic marker on. You've seen our menu now. It's horrid with our blackouts.
Yeah, but you're making adjustments. That's a good sign.
Yeah, well, those adjustments have been, they've been happening for quite a while.
Yeah. New additions.
Yep.
86 and a few things.
Yes, sir.
All right, so yeah, you got to draw. You got to draw right, so you're not leaving some 12-10 wonkiness.
I'll tell you what one of my new favorite things is, and
Yeah.
it is dope. And our sauces, we got a tartar sauce, and we got a little spicy. I can't. I'll have to ask the chefs what they call it, but our calamari,
Ooh.
dude.
Oh yeah. Oh,
It's
the
good.
tartar and like a spicy
There's two different. We have two different sauces with it.
house sauce or whatever. It's a little spicy.
It's delicious.
Okay.
I
I'm down.
We tried a few different kinds and whatever, and this was one of them. And I was like, dude, this is bomb. I definitely eat it once, twice a week. Switching my,
Let's go.
Switching the pool hall food up. I wouldn't call us pool hall food though.
Hell no. Best Italian
Hell no.
restaurant in Aurora,
No.
Colorado. Voted. It's on the trophy case. A fortunate bump off the 10 there, and this could be lights out.
There should be lights out here.
We got almost stop.
Pope wish he had that 5-ball back.
Yeah.
Didn't have to do anything. Just put a little outside, just left English. Just
And it also would have made his shot to the side maybe more accurate.
Yes.
And throw, draw, all that stuff happening.
Okay, 3 balls away from moving on to the final 8.
Stop. Yep. This is up and down to clinch the match. All right, Brian on this 13. A lot of room to work with.
There it is.
Hits it just fine.
Okay.
Duke Marion.
Duke with the shot to get him to the final 8 and in the cash. I thought it was going to go to overtime.
The potential was there.
There it is. Oh, no, I thought he made it.
Oh, my.
Oh, my goodness.
And the
I thought he
drama
made
continues.
Oh, my goodness. Dan's got to come with a shot here.
Yeah.
Got to shoot the 1, right?
Yeah. 1, you got.
Then you got the 4 if you go too far past
Yeah.
the 7. I'm going up and down. Maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not.
I can't really tell from here.
I'm not cutting this. I like the 1.
Yeah, me too.
The
There's-
1 you could leave.
I
Pope
just think you
three
cut
options.
the 5, you cut the 7 here, and you just. I mean, there's an edge on the 5 that I don't like.
Yeah.
That takes me towards you know what.
Yeah, the drink. You hit the 1. You can give Pope 3 options. All 3 balls is an option here, potentially going for the 1 ball first.
Yeah, I like shooting the 1 here myself too, but Dan likes the 7, so I think he can hit it fat enough where he misses the 5. Yep. Look at this.
Look what just happened.
Well, it's not too bad.
No.
Shoot the 5 in the
Yeah.
side.
You got freedom here.
What's he looking at? Okay, I thought he was gonna.
No,
He could listen. This is the easiest shot in the book right here. Just the skinny off the 1. If you don't like this, you can put them frozen on the back of the 1. That's all I'm saying, and you don't have to do anything.
Yeah,
You
just watch
don't-
your speed here on this cut. You're not trying to scratch. You're just putting some inside on it.
Good shot.
Yeah, good shot.
Ooh, I thought it was going to get a little bit farther, but good shot. 2 shots away from making it 7-6. Oof. Make up your mind and commit to a soft roll, or if you're going up and down, don't get caught in between here when you're down on the ball.
Nice shot.
All right.
Oh, you were about to call it. Were you about to put the 6 up there? Don't do that.
Anywhere but this end rail.
Anywhere but the end rail. All right. All right, we'll give it to him. Not putting it on the board yet.
7-6.
7-6.
Put it up there. What are you talking about? 7-6.
Done.
Duke,
Okay.
I thought Duke drilled it down. I thought when he hit it, it was in.
Yeah.
And he overcut it. It ain't easy out there.
No.
And that was the match shot
Whew.
for the match.
Match point.
1 game away from overtime.
Broke serve, yeah. Match point, broke serve.
Be a good time for their first break and run.
Yeah.
Probably the best for if you're asking each team. Probably not for them. Really good for them.
Well, let's see if there's any adjustments on this break here. I don't think there's been anything glaring about the breaks. Let's see what the decision is here. First of all, it looks like Mike's the one breaking. It's no longer Dan. I don't see Dan up. So there is something changing here. Dan is not breaking.
Chisholm, game on. Yes, indeed.
Tunes in right on time. Ooh, really checking this rack.
Ooh, I thought the game was over. I mean, there's no doubt. I thought that was in. I thought Duke just rolled her right in, but
Look at us now.
you don't close it out.
Yep.
Just you don't close especially Mike and Dan too.
There's potential here. I mean, going back and saying, like we've said it before, right? When you're the team down, it's like, what just happened? No, they went like 3 in a row. Well, that means it's possible. We go 3 in a row.
They win this game here, it's a whole different ball game. 0-0 all of a sudden. 0-0.
And we do have a change in breaker here. It's not Dan breaking, so they are making an adjustment here, a change. See what happens.
Ball down.
Scratch.
Good for them, though. There we got five balls on the side pocket.
Mm-hmm. 6-9's
But
weird.
the 6-9 actually could open with that.
Yeah.
You could open with the 6-9 if you wanted to. The 14's still a little weird, but that can be taken care of. 15 balls in a real good spot for
can
that.
Can you go 2-1 and that 2 hits the 13 into the 6? No.
I don't like just shooting the 1 here, though, without addressing the 2 ball.
Unless he's addressing the 6. Because the 2 still cuts in the corner.
What was the plan?
Yeah.
The reason I didn't like the 1 is what the 2's got a real thin, kind of shallow angle on the side pocket.
To address anything else, yeah. Is it makeable? Yeah, but can you do anything else with it?
There's 6 balls now. The 6 is pretty tight.
He's gonna.
Look
at that.
What a shot! That's a good shot.
This.
Open it up.
7 in the corner. Yeah, this is not done.
If this is straight in the pocket, if this is dead straight in, he can follow this up and get shape on the 2 here. He can shape the 2 right here. I mean, it's not super easy, but
that 6 goes now, though, right? To the bottom left?
I think so. That's what they're looking at.
Yeah. You ever power drawn this 7 2 rails?
Ooh.
And then getting maybe good on the 6? Or the 2 even?
Power drawing the 7 2 rails? What 2 rails?
Short, long, up.
Nope.
No.
Never doing that.
Yeah, I'm just... It's just fun. In the booth, you could just imagine these things. And on the table, you're like, are you crazy, dude? What are you talking about?
I think you'd have to throw a little sauce on that and spin it out, too, if you're going to do that. He's looking at this, okay. So he's... Oh, I thought he was going to shoot the 7. Okay. Innings.
Yeah, innings.
Innings.
Would you still say advantage solids?
No. New.
Yeah.
New. I like whoever has control right now to make the next move that can alter this game or turn it around.
So who's at the table? Stripes. So right now, Stripes advantage.
But to your point, so like, what is the shot here? And how do you keep, if you go down, I was thinking about going down table here and hiding, but last thing you want to do is give them a look at that 2 ball.
Right.
Where they can cut it in the side or off the 6.
Sure.
'Cause I think it goes off the 6.
Oh, yeah.
If they were to, like, go down here and not wrap them up, or something. This does go right here off here.
Now the 6 is free.
So you got to be careful. The 14's protecting it a little bit, but I don't know how much. I'll tell you what, I like shooting the 9. I like shooting this 9 ball and drawing back to about right here and giving this beautiful angle here to go and crush it right in here. See, he was too flat.
Yeah.
He was too flat. He was too flat, but he might get in. No, see, that was a key ball.
Yeah.
And he had a perfect angle to shoot the 6, shape that to get the shape on this ball.
And it's almost a natural inside
Boom,
14.
and now we can go gangbusters.
Yeah.
But that the way he shot it, it was too flat. And he was bridged up on the rail, too, like he had an elevated bridge. It was real funny.
Yeah, ball was going forward.
So you just got to go, you got to drop back a step if you're looking for that breakout and you can't find it. Well, what's the next best option? Maybe I can shape up that breakout for the next shot.
Are you ever using the 11 to kind of try to duck behind the 14?
What's the consequences if I come up short? Can he get out? If I come up, I like it. Let's just say I come and land right here.
Yeah, kind of a
He's
good
got
zone.
this. Can he get out from there?
Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, that's a good
I
cut,
don't
right?
necessarily know if he can get out from there, but I mean, you can go off the 11 now.
Sure.
Same kind of thing to go
Yeah.
up behind the 14.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not going for this combo right now.
The 6 is in a real bad shot position for him. Anywhere on this side of the table, on the south end of the table here, the bottom is not a shot where the 6 can be made at all either. Obviously the 7-5 down here, but I don't know. I'm just saying, if you're going to shoot that shot on the 11 or the last shot to get behind the 14 and you come up short, which is worst case scenario, he gets to here.
Yeah, 7.
Can they get out?
Yeah, could the 7
Can
wrap-
they get out from there? Can they go like this? Can they go like this and
Yeah.
open it? I don't know.
Or could they then maybe fall short and then use the 5 to come back up? And,
Yeah.
and breaking, out the 6 from the bottom, it just gets risky with hitting the left side of the 6 and scratching.
How about, are you ever thinning off the 11 and trying to get by this side pocket here? Is this a pretty good spot to leave your cue ball? Anywhere like right in here?
Ooh.
Off this?
Oh, I like that.
Finding out, can he make the 2 from here if he comes short? Is this possible for him to make it? I'm going to go look.
Like
If
a
it is,
2-ball bank
I don't like it. I don't want to give him any look at
or a
that.
2-ball cut. The 2-ball bank, though,
Bobby's
I think
saying just touch the 11, leave the cue ball here. Make sure that this cannot be made off the 6, or you're a loser.
Right.
I mean, your game's over. You got a shot to lose if they can see this angle off the 6.
and I think the 2 does bank into the right side.
I think I'm gonna. I like putting the cue ball right here. If he does try to do anything with this 2, I mean, it looks possible, but I'm just saying if he goes for it,
Yeah.
he's moving your 14 that
and
way.
the 6 is still kind of funky.
What's he doing?
Going 14.
Or is he back cutting the 10 on the side? Oh, what?
Oh my gosh, Karam!
Is it going to do anything though?
Is that what he called?
It had to have been.
Wow.
Nope.
No.
Oh my God, what was he trying then?
I don't know. Was it just a straight combo with the 12 in the corner?
Maybe.
Hmm.
Well, Duke's got a line to get to this, get action here. Yeah, I'm going for it. I'm on the hill. Phew.
I like it.
Gangbusters, bro. I don't think you can scratch from that angle. I'm going. I'm going to roll the dice. I'm up one game. I need the win here to move on. I got a little bit of a free shot. I'm going hard here. He says, no, I'm just going to do this. What is he doing?
Yeah, even if the bank is there, can you hit the 14 and then get a look on the 6 in the bottom
I
left?
wonder if he can drip the cue ball. I don't know. That's risky. Go forward, just kind of push the cue ball right here. Go forward with the 2 and kind of hook everything up. I don't know. How about the bank off the 6 here? Just
I was just looking
rocket
at-
bank.
but he-
5 off the bottom of the 6.
He waved it off. He's going safe.
I thought the 7 ball was there. I thought it was
break,
just
yeah.
a real good angle. Well, now it's all day. You're thin in the 12 and you're coming on the 14 now. Not the whole board's different. You can hide the 5 and the 6. You might be able to hook all 3 balls. Might be a game winner. You just overcut this ball here. And
Just
get there.
if I'm not confident in my overcut, how about hitting it full, the 12 full, and topping it and banking the 12 down south, and then still getting your 14 follow shot. That's just
Gotta watch
not
this.
not that.
That's
I was
why I
thinking-
didn't like the full.
Yeah,
But I saw what you're saying, going
just
forward on it.
up, against the rail. We've got ball in hand for the match here.
Oh, that was a big mistake there.
Yeah. I meant more full than that.
Well, then your cue ball. Well, then you're not trying to get back necessarily behind here. If you're hitting it super full, your cue ball is going to end up here. Which is fine,
Well,
right?
no, it was just fine, but also just top English and just bouncing it back down. Okay.
It's got a little funny. This point can come into play here.
This,
He can catch the point here off the 6.
and then you got to clear the 13.
If you have to overcut this just a little to hit less of the rail.
Mm-hmm.
If he hits it
And
kind of
left
fat,
English might help with the throw with your overcut.
He's going straight to the point here. Let's see what it does. Pretty good shot.
Yeah.
A little harder.
Yeah.
The
Ooh,
point's always going to take energy off the cue ball.
Sure.
And any kind of anything off the
And it
point.
might also be like an unpredictable trajectory too, right?
Sure. Look at this, the drama. The drama. Here we are, 7-6.
All right.
He's going
Bank.
for it.
You got to how
No,
about
he's
bank
kept-
stun
he's-
top right so you can keep safe on the 8.
He's cutting this.
Yeah.
He's going to cut this.
I like the bank just because I can control my shape on the 8.
Where are you banking it?
Top right. And stunning the 5, stunning the cue ball to the left. Bank the 5 to the top right.
I like the cut.
Yeah, but aren't you going to hit within the 8 or?
Yeah, you're going to for sure run into the 8. You're rolling the dice.
And let's
I
say,
just think that's the most makeable shot.
could you also maybe miss the 8 and go top right scratch?
No. Maybe. Miss the 8 off a thin cut on the 5.
I think the same odds are there.
He
for
just called
fi-
your shot.
Yeah, and then stunning across for the 8.
Okay. This is where we watch Duke makes a lot of crazy good shots. Oh, he didn't hit it at all.
Yeah.
He didn't hit that. Okay. 12's tied up. Advantage stripes, though.
Soren. Yeah, this is that kind of match right now. If I'm Mike and Dan, come on. Let's go.
Yeah, let's make the right decisions here.
The decisions, right. You called it out before. 5's in kind of a funky spot. Do we have an out with the most unmissable shot? Is that the 14? If so, then what? Then is it 11, break out the 12?
Yeah. Or, I mean, if this is your favorite shot in the world, this little back cut on the 13. I mean, you're going right into
Sure.
right into the 12.
Sure.
13 gets you the separation on the 12 and the 5.
This is going to solve more for solids if you don't make this.
Yeah, I'm not shooting this yet.
I mean, you got to have a lot of confidence on pocketing this. Yeah, and some cojones.
What a shot, Dano.
Price.
Wow.
Wow.
I don't have that. I don't have those size cojones.
That was, I'm surprised.
But maybe he looked at it and said, can we get, am I going to get better shape here?
Sure. Surprised his wheelbarrow didn't get in the way.
All right, 14, 11, 13.
I like that. 14, 11, 13, yeah. Off the rail, giving angle on the 11. Nice shot.
Don't
Ooh, a
get
little
straight here.
flat. All right, back.
Oh, it's just a little bit of an angle
Yeah, a
here.
little back angle.
can end up funny here if you don't get to the right side of this 13.
Yeah.
I like it. He's going forward, so he's playing corner shape. I don't blame him. Just want to make sure you get at least to the center of the table. You don't want to come up short. You do not want to come up short. You do not want to come up short.
This 8 ball is going to be funky.
This is funky right now.
Yeah, with the scratch and oof.
I would have rather had a back cut on the 13. There's
Yeah.
way more margin of error there. I mean, he could end up on top of this 8.
Yeah.
I'll get Pope. Good shot.
Yeah. Funky 8. Do or die. Mike and Dan down. 6 hill.
This is a little steep here.
Yeah.
He's on the right side of the ball for a righty, though. He's got full. He's got a good look at it.
I like let's say 2-way. I like the cue ball on the top left, but you could also call the top right for the 8 and go 2 rails. He's going cut. Yeah, that's tough. Oh no.
Oh, you want that to go in.
Oh, look at this. This could be match.
Oh, he hit that pretty firm.
Yeah. I think if I'm going for that sort of probability, I'm going 2 railer on the 8, 2
Yeah,
railer
me
on
too.
the cue.
My cue's gonna. I wanted my cue ball to be right here. 1, 2, just by his
okay.
hand, just above his hand.
Yeah, yeah.
And there it is.
Match. Congratulations,
Brian
Casey,
and
Marion.
Duke moving on to the final 8. 8-6. What a match. We almost went to overtime.
Yeah.
8-6. So congrats to Michael Huddleston and Tiffany Haas,
Moving on.
Brian Casey, and Duke Marion in the final 8, and they're in the money.
All right. Mike Pope, Dan Price, hats off. Good fight, fellas.
Gino, it was a pleasure as
Always
always.
a pleasure.
We'll see you. We got our final 2 matches for the final 8 next Friday.
Let's go.
All right. Congrats, Brian, Duke, Tiffany, and Mike. Moving on.
Thank you, everyone, for tuning in.
Have a good night, everyone.